It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am here with a live stream. This is the Go Format World Championship. With me, I have Planchy. We're going to be rocking this thing all day. Mascus will be coming in, and we're going to provide you guys commentary for this championship. So make sure you guys tune in, lock in, get on the like button, get into the subscribe button. This is the World Championship, baby. I am ready. Are you ready, Planchy?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is going to be great. I am so hyped. Let's get right into it.
Absolutely. This is going to be absolutely stacked events. We have the bracket. We have the seedings are paired for round one. I believe we discussed we're going to go to our last GFC champion with Alethea 2, or Alethea as we're going to call him. We're going to start with his match. Alethea 2 is going to be playing against, who is that again?
Shogun Lopez, I believe.
That's right. Shogun Lopez is also a GFC champion. So what a great way to start the Go Format World Championship is to have two GFC champions clash at each other round one to kick it off. So I don't know if they are in or if they have started to host.
They are in. They are in. They are in, yes.
Right. Let me do my thing.
And these two wasted no time getting right into it.
All right, I am trying to catch up right now. So go ahead, Planche. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah.
I am still not in just yet.
Yeah, we have Alethea using Nobleman on a breaker, hit a spy. Alethea has 2 breaker in his deck. Shogun has 3, and then we had a breaker hit a set Phoenix Wing, which was chained, hit a set, and then breaker hit for 16. Shogun summoned a tribe, tried to connect, got hit with a gravity bind from Alethea, so that attack fizzled.
All right.
Always interesting to see what's going on with Alethea's decks.
Yeah, you never know. He can play a wide variety of different strategies. He typically delves into Monarch spheres and the aggressive space strategies, talking warrior based stuff. But looks like he'd like to go with burn or some type of stall based strategy for this event, which probably isn't the worst idea. Card destruction coming down from the Shogun here.
Goes for 2 draws, gets rid of a Snatch and a Sork. Very interesting.
Can't really go any further. This gravity bind's kind of holding him up. Let's see. Left is going to think about it and make the next play here.
Yeah, just a dark in the graveyard. Probably not very relevant if he's on a burn strategy, though.
And it's kind of, this kind of a burn deck is interesting. I saw a player, a great burn player, Shane, from a while back. He doesn't play as much anymore. He kind of made a video about a new burn deck he's been working on. That's kind of similar to this, with a lot of the recruiters and a lot of the Gravekeeper spies. So that could be something what he's kind of going on here. 2,000 coming from the ceasefire early on.
Ceasefire.
That's a beefy one. That's a thick ceasefire coming down.
Very nice ceasefire.
I always say anytime my ceasefire can do over 1,500, that's like a plus. So I like
very good ceasefire.
I like to hear that.
Jar of Greed. Digging a little deeper. What do we got here?
Okay. So it appears as if the Shogun is on a turbo strategy. So he's kind of shifted from Warriors. He kind of played Warriors a lot this season, but he's been playing a lot of turbo lately, bringing it down.
Seen that quite a bit. We've been seeing a lot of Warrior players go over to turbo lately.
It is the best deck, and you are playing in the premier event of the season. So I guess you want to put your best foot forward. Yeah. BLS has landed, and he's going to elect to banish the Sangan.
Yeah, and that's going to go through.
All right. Blue corner's still thinking about it, how to break down the rest of this play.
Yeah.
Maybe he's debating if he wants to discard for this giant rat, or no, he's gonna.
Oh, using Sook on the Faith. Only targets are card destruction and snatch steal at the moment.
Electing to reset that Magician of Faith. Flip it back. Probably, let's see. Probably just grabbing back.
Card destruction.
Yeah, maybe just to go ahead and discard and clear the giant rat right now.
Yeah, got a discard
Perhaps
target.
might be the plan. All right. Go ahead and
All right. Spawns.
When it declares the effect of Tribe Infecting Virus, you're going to battle land, going to get that nice 300 damage coming in from the blue corner down to Alephia 2.
That chip damage. That chip damage. It's valuable.
Put him on a 70 turn clock real quick to go ahead and start the round 1 of the World Championship. Oh, so he's thinking at the end of battle phase.
Maybe adjust desserts. Go for the 2K. Yep.
That's another 200. And this is a dangerous position to be in. If you're playing against the burn player, game 1, you don't have your walks, you don't have your counter stuff. And anytime you're below 1500 and you got 3 monsters on the field, the game could just kind of end. So he is well within Just Dessert's range. Oh, but Heavy Storm is going to be huge. He's got to have it right now. You got to have it. And he does
not have any burn
nothing.
Right now. Oh, trio. But 3 monsters on the board for Shogun.
So this is not looking good for the reigning GFC champion. The previous last year's GFC champion is bearing down with a lot of damage on the board. I believe this is going to turn this into a 1-turn clock situation.
Yeah, and then Faith getting reset as well.
Yeah, you need to have a burn spell here. Maybe even a panda would be great. A panda would be nice here. And we're going to go ahead and set one.
He's got it. We're going to see.
Flip the Faith. That might be kind of dangerous in this position.
Because
that's going to increase the secret barrier, but he didn't have it. Okay.
Didn't have it.
All right. So that is game 1. Shogun Lopez taking the first game from Alephia, playing the burn strategy. Chaos Turbo wins. What do you think about that, Planche? How do you feel about Chaos? How do you feel about this matchup? Chaos Turbo getting the first game.
Oh, getting the first game is really huge for Chaos Turbo because now you can start siding into your anti-burn cards with the Mystic Walks and get your 3rd copy of your discard trap. It looks like Shogun Lopez is on the Phoenix Wing Wind Blasts, so that really helps him out here. Helps delay those cards.
I think I would agree with that. I think as you're side decking, I think that it becomes harder for the burn player to win. Because they can just add more cards. But Alephia is not a novice player. He's very tricky. He has schemes up his sleeves as well. So I'm assuming I don't think he would roll into the Go Format World Championship without some type of angle or some type of edge. So I'm anticipating the anticipation of the anticipators. Hey, that's a bar. Write that down, kids.
There you go. There you go.
All right, starting off with a nice graceful Charity coming down.
Yeah.
Peeling 3 off. Going to send 2 to the grave. Let's see if he switches up.
See what he does here. See what we have off the graceful. Always a good start. Get rid of Grand Marg. Okay.
There's the juice.
Okay. All right.
There's a little spicy.
All right. I like it. I
told you. The spice is real.
I love it. Here we go. And Trunade.
All right, so the Grand Marg and the Trunade are in the graveyard. Go ahead and T-set, throw it over to the blue corner.
Nice little T-set.
Very humble, very modest. And the Tiger is down. This card has been getting sided in a lot more in Turbo, more than you would think. It was for a while, I think, not considered not good because it's the wrong attribute. But a lot of Turbo players realizing that this card is actually just really good in a lot of matchups, and it really doesn't slow you down too much. So they've been bringing in the King Tiger in the turbo decks, which is very interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I used to see this a lot just exclusively in Warrior sides, but it's very nice to see this in turbo sights now as well.
All right, but getting that 1700 damage, and then he's going to come in with 1500, looking like you're bearing down.
A warrior lady. All right.
So the red corner is pondering here, thinking about the attack. Maybe is it worth it? If not, we're going to sack it up for
another Grand Marg.
Second Grand Marg.
Double Grand Marg.
Right into the torrential tribute. That is painful. That is painful. But we're gonna go into
we're gonna go into the Gigantes.
Oh man.
What is happening? Okay.
Oh, this is the world champion. I tried to tell you.
Okay.
You think you have it figured out, and then you don't. Okay, because that is. I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming.
Nope.
All right,
okay,
so we're gonna go ahead.
Card destruction.
Get a good healthy card D for 2 on the on the red corner. He's getting 4, but that Wango's looking real miserable now. Or 3 for the blue corner.
Cited a double Wango.
That's the charity. Okay.
Yeah, card destruction into charity. Very nice.
But this is how Turbo's doing its thing. Turbo doing its turbo
things.
It's happening. I can feel it. Oh man, you don't like this.
Upstart.
And to the snatch steal.
And to snatch steal.
I'm gonna battle in. Let's see if that goes through.
It does.
So the Big 19 connecting onto Alethea 2 from his own monster.
Ooh, Turbo doing turbo things.
All right.
Let's see how.
Yeah, let's see what the red corner is going to do to kind of break this thing down. That torrential tribute was pain. That was a painful torrential tribute. It kind of staggered the GFC champ. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that was and we kind of mentioned that. I mean, it was like Alethea 2. You think you have an idea, but it appears as if the reigning GFC champion, has converted this side. Okay, so he went from a burn to more of an aggro earth strategy, a deck that he did play pretty heavily last year as well. A lot of monarchs, a lot of earth cards. A lot of special summoning, very aggressive. So maybe there's still some burn elements left in this deck, but you think you know, you think you have it figured out, and then you don't, and that's how you get to this level. So another ceasefire coming down
with the ceasefire, but a big smoke screen here.
1500
stops the faith here from flipping.
But Shogun was ready. He kind of anticipated some of that aggro stuff and got some Sakuretsus in there to kind of protect himself. Mm-hmm. Sakuretsu armored, clearing that Kaiku. But the Swords of Valiant Light is going to slow it back down.
Oh, but Shogun has the Sook.
So you're under a Sook lock again. The Magician of Faith will return the Graceful Charity. And this is what the Turbo deck does. This is how this deck is so prevalent. It's able to regenerate so much advantage. Electing not to play it. Yeah. Probably waiting on some better discard fodder to come down.
Yeah, so Shogun with Graceful, Tsukiyomi, and one unknown in hand. Ooh, Heavy Storm. Alethea getting back to Gigantes. Premature Burial.
That's a huge premature. This could is that game? That might just be game over. Wow.
Yeah, gets back to the Grand Marg.
What a
turnaround.
That's how you snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. This is in fact the very first ranked game that these two players have played against each other, which is surprising. They both have been around the scene for quite some time. If you observe on I don't know if you could see it, but Shogun Lopez has 10,315 experience points under his DB account. So he's been playing this game for a very long time. and everyone knows who Alethea is and what he's able to accomplish. So now going into side deck, and Shogun's got a decision to make.
Yeah, now with this smoke screen from
you don't
burn
know what
to
you don't know
Earth
what can happen.
To this Earth beat, what do you do if you're Shogun Lopez? What do you prepare for? Do you prepare for this Earth beat down, or do you prepare for him to switch back into burn?
I don't know. I would not want to be in Shogun's place because
how do you prepare for this?
It's gonna be rough. So that's a good way to start it, though. Opening up with some good Trinity, getting that pot of greed down, and getting your Thunder Dragon out early.
Yeah, establishing your Thunder Dragons, always good. Always good.
You know, that's get them out early, getting that pot of greed, thinning your deck, getting closer to your execution of your strategy. I think that's value. And he's gonna just slam the Kiko. The Kiko has landed.
Oh yeah.
Power play style and throw it over. So maybe Shogun's got some tricks up his own sleeves here as these players clash here.
Very good against the Earth part of the deck as well. Stops him from slamming down the Gigantes as well.
And then the Graceful. So some good Trinity coming from both players, starting off with the Graceful Charity.
See what we have here.
Maybe that'll kind of tell the tale of what the deck was. So one Gigante Trinade is thrown out from the red corner. And another Grand Mark. Okay, so we might be on 3 Grand Marks down here, folks. I don't know the contents of this deck. But every time Alethea 2, I say he can't surprise me, and he figures out a way to get me every time. I don't know how he does it.
He has a way.
He has a way. I mean, it's not like this game is 20 years old, but he still manages to figure out how to keep it fresh every single time. It's so impressive. So he's gonna go ahead and T-set, throw it over to back over to Shogun. He's going to sack up, so I feel Chaos might be inbound.
Oh, yeah. And here comes BLS.
The BLS has landed in defense position. He's going to go ahead and throw this monster out of play, whatever it may be. DD Scout plane.
Get it out of here. Oh, it's Spy.
It's a Great Keeper Spy. Just a lowly Spy. And he's going to punch in for 16. And the red corner will have to go ahead and absorb that.
MSP on the new set. It's a Sakura too. Okay.
All right. So Snatch Deal might go crazy here if the red corner can have that. But I'm sure Shogun is a dope player as well. You're not going to just send that BLS out there uncovered. So he's probably got some type of plan for that. Well, the red corner is pondering. He's going to send the breaker down. Let's see if that is going to be the Book of Moon. Let's see how this goes. This is an interesting turn of events. We're going to go ahead and break the set. It was a Snatch Deal. It was a very peculiar line of play.
Okay.
And we'll crash.
Main phase 2, just set and pass.
Interesting. That was interesting. Upstart Goblin's going to go ahead and throw 1,000 on to the life total of Alethea. Give another card to the Shogun, and he shuffles and thinks about it a little bit. That was interesting, putting that Snatch Deal down there. I did not foresee that. But he has no respect for that set. He's going to go ahead and crash in for a nice, healthy 3,000. If this connects, that will turn this game.
That will definitely connect
into the fast forward position. All right, so that 3,000 just connected.
Yeah. Alethea looking for an out for this BLS.
Not one to be found so far. That is going to be a set. We're going to see if that is going to get banished or if we're going to just try to crash through that Night Assailant.
Ooh.
Yikes. This is not looking good for the red corner. This is not looking good at all.
Another Spy, too.
Yikes. And it is the Tsukiyomi, so we're going to reset that Night Assailant. And this is going to be 41.
Not quite game. 41.
If it all connects, and it does all go in.
It does all go through. That set is not very reactive.
Man, this is not looking good for the red corner. He's going to need maybe a
good card here.
Needs a series of good cards, and we're just going to go ahead and just scoop it up right there.
Yeah.
GG's. So Alethea 2 goes down to the Shogun Lopez on turbo. Alethea 2's deck is really cool, but this is Swiss. Okay, this is Swiss. So One loss won't do it. Getting a loss early isn't the end of the world. Even getting 2 losses, you still can potentially make it to the end of this event. So do not give up. Do not get discouraged. But that was a great match. I think that was a great game. I think it happened. It happened the way it happened. I thought it was dope. What do you guys think about that? We are on a time delay out here, so please still get into the comment section and let us know what you guys think about the World's Championship event. We'll try to read as much as we can, but there's a slight delay, so we'll get to them when we can. Where are we jumping next? Where we're gonna go to next while we fill the time? We still have quite a little bit of time left in the round. Okay, let's go. Let's do that. Let's go check out.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
So we're gonna go check out. We're gonna check out fan favorite, my fan favorite. We're gonna look at the Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see what he's doing. He's playing Go Control. I know it. I already know it. Let's see.
Yeah, that is your boy.
That's my. You know me. I'm a fan. So we got Arvin on the host. Do you know Arvin's Discord name, Planchy?
Not off the top of my head.
Oh man, his dual name is Arvin. I just wish, you know what, my rant of the day. I think next season your dual name and your Discord name should just be the same thing. Let's just do that all across the board. Is he the Dark Magician? Is he the Dark Magician? Okay. Oh, right. Right. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're coming. Oh man. Oh, this. You know me and technology, folks. It won't be anything if I'm not.
Okay, I see it.
Okay, I'm in. How much? All right, so let's see. We got Arvin, the Dark Magician, down here, and we have Jean-Claude Van Damme. This is game 1. I believe Arvin has taken game 1. It appears, and Jean-Claude Van Damme is down. So he starts it off ripping that pot of greed, going and throw a T set over, and you guys are all caught up. Now we're all caught up. We're all in this thing.
All right. Ooh, we got a dust shoot.
That's a new card. I haven't seen the Jean-Claude Van Damme playing the Trap Dust Shoot recently. So that's a nice addition to the deck. So he's gonna dust shoot. Let's see if Arvin is going to give us some type of idea. That I don't know if they know that they're on the stream. They weren't briefed that they were going to be on the stream. We kind of just jumped to their game. So maybe Jean-Claude will still hook us up with some information about what is the contents of the hand, because we want to play too, and I'm sure you folks at home want to play as well when you can.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so he has Storm, Thunder Dragon, Knock, Night Assailant, Duo. So it appears we have a second Chaos Turbo deck. So Turbo, 2 matches, 2 Turbo decks. Turbo's best deck. I expect it to be played in a high clip in this event. So Thunder Dragon is being activated. I didn't see what was sent back. Did you get a glimpse of what was sent back playing?
It was Thunder Dragon. I think it was just Thunder.
Oh, it was
Faith. Okay.
Okay, so Magician of Faith goes back.
Okay, yeah, Magician of Faith.
He's gonna go ahead and rip that Duo right away. So Duo's coming down. That's always a bad feeling when you get your pot, you get your dust shoot, you think you're just on top, and then the op just grabs that Duo, man, and just jams up your whole plan. So now it's just back to an even game.
Faith and Tribe. Okay.
All right, and the Nobleman. So he's got the Duo, he's got the Nobleman, he's got some Thunder Dragons. Okay, so the Dark Magician, 2 Thunder Dragons in hand, hits the Nobleman on the DD Warrior Lady, sends that card out of here. and go ahead and sets one. So that's probably going to go ahead and be the Night Assailant has landed. Trap Does Shoot is such a crazy card. I cannot believe that card is legal at 3 and no one played it. Like no one played it for a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Sangin comes out. Go ahead and pops the Night Assailant. That is the worst thing to see if you're the Night Assailant player. Go ahead and pops that thing and gets that effect. It's probably going to grab Center Serpent here. And yes, he does elect to add the Center Serpent to the hand, get that level 1 in rotation early. It's a textbook play for the Go Control player. Typically, you want to get that level 1 access online. And he's going to just intern there, not feeling too bad about it, knowing the entire contents of the opponent's hand, drawing a fresh card. And I absolutely love the profile pictures, and I love these sleeves too.
Oh yeah, these sleeves are so good.
Shout out to Wayfair. I think he's the one who made these sleeves and put them together. Very cool design for all the world's participants. They get these sleeves for gaining access to the world event. And I like seeing the pictures too of the actual players themselves. So Nobleman comes down from the blue corner. He's going to go ahead and pop that Grave Keeper Spy.
Spy gets hit. Arvin not having a lot of proactive plays here after that Does Shoot.
Yeah, Does Shoot kind of shut down his entire plan. Yeah, basically top decking at this point.
Yeah, he's playing off the top right now.
All right, we're being told we have 22 minutes left in the round, so it's getting close. Like I said earlier, this is a timed Swiss event. Time will be a factor in this tournament. So I know a lot of players who play in IRL, they are kind of used to playing with time, but online we don't play with time as much. So keep that in mind. This is a timed event. Mind Control is being milled off of the bug, the merch dog, and then he's going to get reset, and then the Tsukiyomi is going to pop in for 1100.
All right. We have a lot of information going on here.
A lot of things are happening. What are some of these things, please?
So Arvin has heavy 2 Thunder Dragons and 2 Unknown in hand, and JCVD has his hand is Serp, Mind Control, and Tsukiyomi, and his set is magic. His set monster is Magical Merchant.
Man, so we know everything. We're playing.
Yeah, man, we know basically everything. Yeah.
Let's see if he elects not to play the goats. Obviously, not to goat lock himself. Very talented player. Just lets him go.
Yeah.
Just lets him go. But he does get that heavy storm used.
Yep. Arvin draws the Azura.
And Merch is going to go ahead and add Metamorphosis to the hand. I love Magical Merchant, man. It can't be played because Turbo is the king right now. But if you can play Go Control, you can play Merchant. And that card is pretty good because Go plays a lot of spells typically. So that's why they play that. Cool card. All right, we're going to end phase. So we have an open board. Maybe we can see some DMOC. Maybe we get some BLS DMOC shenanigans taking place right now. And just go ahead and wrap this thing up for game... no. For game 2 to kind of tie it back up, maybe. We'll see. We'll know. Maybe get like something. Let's see what happens here. How is the Jean-Claude going to do this?
Get comfy, buddy. That's my advice. We're going to be here a little bit.
You're going to be here for a while.
Oh, yeah.
So again, we know most of the contents of Arvin's hand. He's still got the Thunder Dragon, and he has the Ashura Priest.
He has the Ashura Priest, and he also has... He used the Heavy Storm, so that's out. And he has the 1 Unknown, now 2 Unknown off the draw.
Okay. Thumbs up. Everything is good. Both players are good.
All right.
Let's see if Armin's going to make a play here. Oh yeah, Ronnie, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Whenever I play Merchant, if I try to get slick and put Merchant in any deck, I'm milling my Chaos right away. BLS is gone. Immediately into the graveyard. So it does happen. So Mirror Force is going to come out.
Mirror Force.
popping the Ashura. Okay, so Ashura is a
Ashura.
problematic card. Ashura is a problematic card for these GOAT decks with the effect of the Ashura Priest can attack all monsters on the field to include all the tokens. So a lot of people very heavily side decked card in this matchup. So John Claude wants to get that out of here early and often.
Oh,
it's
okay.
the Serp.
That Serpent set.
It was Serp all along. He's going to come in with this Tsukiyomi again for 11. Tsukiyomi. Fun fact about me, I had like a weird obsession with Tsukiyomi. I was like, man, this card is so cute, man. Then I found out it was it's a guy, you know. So maybe I learned something about myself. I don't know. I learned a little bit about myself.
You learn something every day.
You learn something every day, man. I mean, I guess I didn't know that, but still very cute. Shout out to Tsukiyomi, great card. Yeah. Should be a staple.
Very interesting that JCVD set the Serp there.
Oh wow! So
ooh, King Tiger.
Arvin is doing the Priest and the Wangu situation. Yeah. He's playing both options.
Got a lot of hate going on here.
Really respecting the GOAT-based strategies. I love to see it. You know, the GOATs is on the rise. The Arvin's out here doing double dip. Both. Usually players will play one or the other. Probably not both. But Arvin said, you know what? I'm not losing to any GOATs today. I'm playing both. The King Tiger sticks to the field. Shutting down. Oh, but now we got some chaos. Oh, this might just go ahead and be the game. Time. Is this game? No, it's not. Maybe you can get another normal summon beside it. Cannot. Metamorphosis. Yes, you can. And
Darkfire.
Yeah, that might go ahead and wrap this up. If we don't get if we can't get a Karibo situation.
Yeah. That is game 3.
Oh yeah, I you know what? Sometimes you gotta be honest with yourself first, Joey. I can't lie to myself. I gotta be honest. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one. But like, man, Tsukiyomi, I'm kind of cute. That's just me. But we're side decking here. we're side decking here. We're side decking. Arvin had the tools.
Yeah,
and just got out of hand with the Ashura Priest. He had the Wangu. He did everything he's supposed to do, but sometimes it just be like that. Go Control is the best deck. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, how do you think JCVD responds to seeing both Tiger King and Azura in the side for Arvind here?
I think he might. I mean, he might be kind of rattled a little bit because if you're usually plan for one, but you don't typically plan for both. I guess the tools you can add to your side deck. Maybe you can bring in more Book of Moons if that's your thing to kind of put the Wangus down. Maybe more Battle Traps to kind of stop the attacks because eventually they're going to have to attack you. So maybe if you have that stuff, you can use it. But I see John Claude Van Damme playing a whole lot. He plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. He's always on the ladder. Experience 8,000. You know, he's always playing. So I'm sure that he's seen a lot. And Arvin's kind of coming onto the scene this year. I haven't seen Arvin play a lot.
I don't think they have played each other before.
Have they played? They haven't. So okay, yeah. So this is their first.
Each other.
This is their first matchup playing against each other. But again, experience wise, I know John Claude has a ton of experience. Arvin, I'm sure he has a lot of experience as well, but he hasn't been on the online competitive scene for as long. So it can happen. He's playing a great deck. Chaos Turbo can just so happen to do that. He can just come out and just do its thing, and there's really not much you can do about it. But we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm looking forward. I want to see King Dragoon. Okay, I want to see the Dark Magician of Chaos. I want to see the Abyss Soldier. Those are the 3 cards I'm waiting to drop down onto the field, and we'll see what happens with that.
Look, I have a dream. I just want to see a Gatling Dragon. I want to see a Gatling Dragon once today.
You will. I guarantee it. This is the world championship. It looks like we have 15 minutes left in the round, so these duelists this game might go into time. This is game 3. A lot of the GOAT-based decks are going to be at a time disadvantage, or maybe advantage, however you view that. But it's going to be interesting to see. All right, so we're out of side deck, and we're going into game 3. Maybe we can get some wild OTK that can happen in time. Time is ticking down. 7 rounds of Swiss. This is still round 1. And shout out to you, all of you out there watching. I think we have 120 in the viewers right now, and 156 viewing all over the world. So keep watching, keep riding with us. We're going to be here all day long, doing this all 7 rounds. Make sure you like and comment and subscribe and get into discussion, talk about it, and help us do that. If you put a like on here, it'll help more people see what we're trying to do here. So upstart into pot. You love to see that if you're the turbo player, getting good Trinity, setting your graveyard up early. Love to be a part of that.
Give me all the spells. I'll take them. Spells.
I want green cards, please. All of them. Sign me up.
No more spells.
No more spells?
Sad boy.
Humble set. Usually that's going to be the Spy, the Dekoichi, the Sangan, or the Magician of Faith.
No back row.
No back row, so it's probably going to be the Spy, somebody that can get knocked. You're trying to just thin your deck even more.
Yep.
Double upstart. Hate to see it.
Okay.
Hate to see it. Let's see it.
All right. Double up. All right.
Double
upstart. There you go.
There he is. The boy has landed. But no serpent. And it was the Spy. It was the Spy. There was no SERP to go along with it. The boy did stick, however. The Free Willy has appeared for the first time on stream today, folks. And we all can rejoice. That is one. My bingo card is being filled.
Yes. There it is. It's Abyss Soldier.
The Abyss boy is down. Okay, but Thunder Dragon's up.
All so right, now we're gonna have Thunder Dragons.
We're gonna have full access to Chaos here, which can get out of control. Or the blue corner, things can just spiral out of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still okay on resolution.
And the great. Oh wow! So we got the Graceful Charity Thunder Dragon combination.
Graceful. Oh.
What a mad lad, holding the Graceful and being rewarded. Holding the Graceful and being rewarded. So the Thunder Dragon and the Serpent. Oh my goodness.
Serpent. Wow.
This is not looking good for the blue corner. That is a whole bunch of cards for the red corner here. A lot of possibilities.
Oh boy, your Abyss Soldier boy is in trouble.
We'll see. So we got Nicholas Newberry saying, I'm going to tell you right now, Chaos can't lose this game. I don't know. We got 12 minutes left. Time may be a factor. He's got 12 minutes to do it. I don't know. Anything can happen. I've seen Stranger Things, not the TV show. I'm talking in this game about how these things can take a turn. Breaker might be a good start. Breaker's going to gain that counter, lose that counter, and Breaker send off the Solemn Judgment.
Solemn. Okay.
That's a great hit.
Okay, that's good. It's very good.
And then what we're going to do here? Minecon on the set. Okay. So pro move, he didn't use any of the set activation cards on the first one, attack the first one, and now we're going to Minecon the second one. This is a quick check. Magician of Faith could be it, and it is rewarded, but there are no juicy spells to get back. You just have another Minecon, and you have an Upstart Goblin. What he's going to take here, I'd probably say he goes for the Upstart Goblin just to try to get another card to try to catch up ever so slightly.
More important for him to get the Magician off to deny Arvind using the Magician of Self.
Right.
If he resolves Magician, this game gets even more out of hand.
Oh, wow. So he elects to go back with the Mind Control to kind of deny any more sets, making Arvind make those decisions to play around Minecon for the rest of the turn or the rest of the game until he gives up something. But still, that's a lot of cards. That was a great Mind Control on that Faith, because that would have just blew this game out even worse than it already is.
Oh yeah.
Fiber Mango's asking, can we see the bracket anyway? I think if you're in the Discord, I'm sure that there is no bracket, but you can kind of, I think the matchups have been released, so you can see who's playing where, but there is no bracket. This is 7 rounds of Swiss that's going on today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Arvind with 2 Thunder Dragons, a Serp, and then still 5 other cards.
Hold up, did Arvin make it through that turn without discarding? Did he have 6, or did he just get back?
He ended on 6.
He ended on 6 and got back Serp. Okay, he ended on 6 and got back to Serp. Gotcha. Okay, so Breaker is down. Breaker will go ahead and add a counter here.
And he is going right for the set.
Let's see if he's going to be bold and beautiful and elect to swing over. No,
he's going for the counter first. He's going for the swing.
He's going for the swing.
Swing bada.
It did not work out. That hurts. That sucks. But I mean, it is what it is. I guess there's a world where you can go ahead and just roll the dice, get your Jar of Greed off, and then crash the Breaker and kind of be right where you are right now. But I mean, it's still a 1-for-1. You're still up a ton of cards. It's not the end of the world, but that was a bold move. It's better to be bold and daring. This is the World Championship. You got to be bold sometimes, and you got to take dice. You got to roll the dice.
You just got to go for it. Excuse me.
Absolutely. You just got to send it.
Oh yeah.
And he sent it because that would have worked out. That could have been great. All right. So Jean-Claude is thinking about it here in the blue corner, just kind of meditating on how he wants to break this thing down. Still down quite a few cards. Get that plus off of the Spy and the plus off of the Thunder Dragons. But those Thunder Dragons aren't real until you can transfer them into real cards. 1 card. Oh, he did. I'm sorry. Yeah, he did off of the off of the graceful. Hand known. We know he has the 1 Thunder Dragon. We know he has the Cinder Serpent. So that kind of breaks down. The Spies really aren't doing a whole lot right now. Going and switching the Abyss Soldier to defense, playing around Mirror Force, and clearing that Magician of Faith before the Tsukiyomi can land and start really blowing this game out. So he's just taking his time, taking it slow, trying to maintain board position is what the blue corner is trying to do. The red corner is trying to, I'm assuming, get some momentum and trying to potentially. Chaos is live. Maybe you don't want to overextend too much and play into your opponent's cards. So he's up a ton.
Trying to get to Chaos.
He's up a ton. But at the same time, this game, we got 7 minutes left, and this is time. You don't want to go into time against the GOAT deck, especially a sudden death type situation. That's because they got goats. It's just gonna be a mess. So.
Yeah, he does have the lead in life points, and that's huge.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, card destruction.
Oh, yeah. So that's a big card destruction because he had a lot of fodder in there. He was playing around that mind control for a really, really long time. And with the time rules, okay, so when it gets pretty low, you kind of know it's going to go into time, and that I say about 3 minutes, 4 minutes time area, it's going to start getting close. So you got to start kind of changing your strategy of how you want to do this, because when it goes to time, I think if I'm incorrect, let me know. But on the time rules, the player with the highest life points after X amount of turns is going to be the winner, or is that correct?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. So 0 each player is going to have 2 turns each, and the player with the highest life points at that time is going to be the winner. So right now, those upstart goblins are feeding Arvin a clear advantage. So you kind of have to start thinking about that too as you're playing. Now you got to kind of turtle up, maintain your life point count, not blowing yourself out, because he's got 5 minutes, but you don't want to slow play because that can be a warning. You can get upgraded to game losses that way too. That was insane.
Oh,
that is insanity right there. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? That's insane. Okay, we were just talking about that, and Arvin said, I'm not gonna listen to anything you're saying. Yeah, okay, well, cool. This is the World Championship.
But solemn judgment.
This is the World Championship. I do not. But he wanted that faith to get off. To get back, to get probably back the Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity.
No, Graceful Charity. He's got the Serpent.
Yep. He's got the Serpent in rotation. Arvin is like, I'm not going to time. I'm playing to win. He's trying to win this game right now. Delinquent Duo has been ripped. So that's 1,000 coming off. Wow, that
he wants to hit the Grace.
Let's see
for it. 1 and 3.
And he elects to go ahead and do the dice roll. Randomizing, going to hit the Sangan. Sangan was hit, and the Dekoichi was hit. So
keeps the graceful around.
Wow. Oh man, that's tough. Okay. But like I said, you play to win. You play to win the game. You're not playing to get some kind of time. Yeah, you're playing to win. Regeki Break is down in standby phase. We're going to push the Serpent.
Hit the back row.
And we're just negate that.
Hello, Royal Decree. How are you doing today?
That's just going to go ahead and be negated. Still in standby phase. We can go ahead and re-add that Sinister Serpent.
Yep.
Oh, man.
We are going to slam that Graceful Charity.
So if you got Chaos, if you got BLS here, it's time to gas, brake, dip on out of here. We are at... Oh, that'd be so... Oh, man, if that Abyss... Oh, dude, if that Abyss Soldier was Kaiku right now, he'd love it. Especially with no Serpent in rotation, no water monster to use. It's just kind of like a... It's just kind of like a vanilla 18-13 sitting out there, which is unfortunate. So this Graceful is going to plus Mega with the Sinister Serpent and the Night Assailant, getting back in Magician Phase.
Oh my goodness.
15 cards left in the deck. 3 minutes left on the clock. Oh,
Arvin's
man.
Still fishing for those Chaos monsters.
Something has to give. Something has to give.
Creeping up really close to time on the round as well. Now
He's
that
thinking
he
about
activated that Solemn Judgment, time's turning into his enemy.
He was well in position and control time-wise. So he's going to Heavy Storm.
Oh, Heavy Storm. Maybe he's found it.
Let's see. Because that Decree would have been helping as well. He's going to set one.
Oh, is he just getting rid of the Decree and passing? Oh,
maybe that trap is... He's got a really good trap there. He's trying to ensure he's online to protect himself. Man, this is a crazy intense game. This is I'm looking at the clock. The clock is ticking. The players are thinking life points are really close, and they're both kind of vulnerable. They're still like not to the point where they're just BLS would just absolutely blow this game open for any of the players.
Yeah. Another storyline.
Another Magician's Faith.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Another one. We're gonna keep doing it. Okay, yeah, but it went off again. He did get that back with Night Assailant, but he just keep resetting, keep getting more face, keep pot of greeting, keep Graceful Charity. There's a lot of Trinity being played for the red corner. Man,
also,
that is
another
tough.
Little storyline that this is Abyss Soldier. JCVD has not found a water for it all game.
Not yet, not one. He has not activated that effect one time.
And here comes another Graceful. Still fishing for that Chaos play.
I mean, you got it. Like BLS would just blow it wide open right now. He's probably already got it. He's probably just kind of waiting on the right opportunity. He definitely has it now. He's got to have something now. 11 cards left in the deck.
11 left. You have to have something. Serpent. Does he have the second NA? Did you draw the second one?
All right,
No,
Upstart. Discard.
Upstart.
Okay, that's probably not the best. Not the best card right now. You don't want to increase your opponent's life points anymore. He's got to have something right now. He's got to make a move.
Gotta have something. There we go.
Down. Let's see what's going to happen here. This Chaos Sorcerer is down.
Okay,
Banishing
now we
one
got
light.
something going.
One dark.
We're just gonna banish Abyss Soldier.
We're banishing. I don't like that either.
I don't like that.
I'm swinging. You need
Swing
damage.
for the
That thing is not even.
Come on.
It's not even the right attribute. Yeah, I'm swinging on everything. You're sending the fences.
Go.
All right, let's see it. Yeah, I'm swinging in. Everybody's getting in. So that is going to be. All right. So we are in time, folks. This is turn 0.
Time in the round.
Time is in the round. This is turn 0.
Ooh, Torrential milled off the Merchant.
All right. This is turn 0. This is time. Wow. Wow. Time. Turn 0. So they are aware that they are now playing in time. Jean-Claude Van Damme is in a compromised position with a lot of spellcasters on the board. The Ashura Priest is in the hand. It's not looking good for the blue corner. It really isn't. They are in time. This is turn 0. So we have a turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3, and then we're going to be out of here. Okay. It was Torrential Tribute.
Torrential.
What's happening?
He missed the grab.
Okay. He's waiting on to find out what the card was. It was Torrential. All right.
He's checking the log. Here we go. Got it.
This is.
Yes.
All right. So that was turn 0. This is turn number 1 of time of one.
Yes.
So this is Jean-Claude's first crack at it. Let's see how he breaks it down. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. Get into the chat right now. Get into the comments right now. Let us know who you think is going to win. Let us know who you want to win. We got some Let's Go Arvin. We got some Let's Go JCVD. Get it in there right now. This is turn number 1. Drive infecting virus would just be bananas. Did it already get played? I might have missed it. No.
No. JCVD has not seen any waters besides that Abyss Soldier.
Heavy Storm has been used by the blue corner though, so that's one power card that Arvin does not have to concern himself with. And we're gonna go ahead and set 2
and a monster.
MST. Can we snipe the Torrential?
Snipe that Torrential.
Got the Torrential. What a hit! What a hit! We just sunk your battleship. That was impressive.
Mirror Force is gone too.
Yeah, so this is definitely looking worse and worse for the blue corner.
Oh man.
Let's see how they do it. I don't know. Still thinking. This is turn 1.
All right.
Now we're on turn 2. This is turn 2. This is the final turn for Arvin.
Yeah.
Arvin has to either win the game or do as much damage as possible. You need to do at least 300 damage now. Minimum.
You need to inflict damage.
At least 300 of those damage points. Minimum. You got to do it.
You need to do damage.
That would just be so unfortunate is if he can't get the 300 damage. Oh, it looks like Geki Break is coming down. We're going to pop the monster. It was the Tsukiyomi.
Oh, Tsukiyomi.
Because attacking that Abyss Soldier with the Chaos Sorcerer would have been, you'd have been in the lead right now if he didn't banish. But I digress. I think it happens, Main 1. Oh, Ashura is down. This is actually, and this should be game on board if all this connects. And it does. So that's going to be GG's. Woo! What an intense, man. Oh,
that was nice.
What an intense game.
And that was just round 1.
Oh no. Oh hey, all right. Can you guys hear me? We're back. We're having some technological indifferences. Okay, but hey, check out these ads real quick. These are the people who made a lot of this possible. All these dope prizes that we got. This prize pool, man, is so thick. It's so beefy. You know, it's so strong. $2,000. Okay, going to the champion, the championship belt, the dice, the bags, all the president prizes of all shapes and sizes for all you out here who are lucky enough to win this event. Meta Mats in the building. We got Imperium Duel. We saw on the stream, and then we had JCVD go down to Arvin, aka the Dark Magician. Okay, yes, that is correct, Maybear. We have a $2,000 first place going, $2,000 cash going to first place. We got Gym Tech. Okay, Gym sponsored the deck box. They sponsored the dice. They got the bag. Then we got the MetaMats. They got the top 8 is going to have a mat. We have. It's just some type of side quest that you have to do in your basements or in the back table of the locals. Those days are gone. GoFundMe is a real thing that you can actually do to win actual prizes. So next season, I expect to see you all attempting to play or being in the events yourself, playing in these things. It's gonna be dope. All right. I'm scrolling down. I don't know if everyone can see this, but I will kind of regale you guys as best as I can. So it looks like we have Krebs losing to Jack Sworn. Okay, and then we have Sparaccio is going to lose to Don't Copy. We have Bobby Buck is losing to Leo Push and P. Leo is hot. Bobby is a really good player, but Leo P is on some hot stuff, just fresh off of that FLC victory. Won that. We have Pro Weight going down to Gangster Bro. That was been a really good match. I'll have to check that one out when I have time. We have James Ark is going to go ahead and get the victory from Suski. I think that was a scoop situation. Fancy Diesel lost to Leno. That's an upset. I didn't see that one coming. Wow. That's an upset, I believe. Wow. We have Duck Duck Goose is going to go ahead and take the victory from Joey Neutroground, City's Finest. I believe that was another scoop situation. Alefia too, we saw that losing to Shogun. We have Indoors going down to the Sauce. Okay, so the Sauce from Team Bones takes down a good friend of mine, a teammate Indoors in round 1. Shaggy Powers has went down to John Wick. Alizé has gone down to Purple Drunk. And Dan Zalug has lost to the Soul Master. D-Bug has lost to Maru 13. 22 Broken has lost to Insidious. The Zogler has lost to Apple Snapple. And Left Arm Suffering has lost to Lucas G. So Lucas G is undefeated. Momo 883 has lost to LaBounty. Mr. Man has lost to Geist D. Harry 17 lost to Dingo Sig. And Pro Storm has lost to Majo Sam. Red Gadget lost to Big Noodle. Zoidberg has lost to Juve 89. Birdman loses to Ace. Pui loses to Mark. SPRO has lost to Shades or J4 Druden. Chaos Kings in the building. Shifty has lost to AJ Hussein in the UK battle. So the battle of the UK still shifts over to AJ Hussein taking that first victory. Goat VO has lost to Fresh. Ludovico Rizzo has lost to WZ. And Yada has lost to Richie 97. That was a tough one. Jean-Claude Van Damme has obviously lost to Arvin. And I believe that was Faster Vegas has lost to LA 1997. Uber has lost to Slash Tap. So I know I went through that pretty quick. There's really not a way we can organize that to kind of share that with everyone, but it is what it is. We'll kind of go through each match, and we'll cover that stuff as it comes up. But man, fantastic round 1 so far. Round 2 should be starting sometime very soon. We will get you guys back in there. We're gonna make it happen. But tell me what you got. We want to hear from you, man. I want to hear from the viewers out there. Who do you guys think is going to win this? I made that prediction video yesterday with Jinzo Do 9. Huge shout out to him. And he came by and we made our predictions. But tell me what your guys' predictions are. Who do you think is going to win this event? Clancy, who do you think is going to win? I want to hear your predictions, Clancy. I made mine. Scully made his. Who do you think is going to win this event? You're on the spot. Clock's ticking. You have more information than I did because your round 1 has already been completed.
Honestly, I like AJT in this event. Like, he's been on fire. He's been topping a lot of events recently. He's been playing with he's been able to play with a myriad of decks. I think that he's got a really good shot. Like, I really like AJT, and there's a lot of there's still a couple other people. Like, honestly, Slash Tap. A lot of people are sleeping on Slash Tap. I wouldn't count him out either.
I wouldn't either. Slash Tap doesn't play nearly as much as a lot of the competitive players on the scene. He shows up and plays when it's time to play, gets to the bag and does what he's got to do. So I wouldn't be surprised Slash Tap can make a run. That's a nice outside pick. But AJT is definitely a fan favorite. We out front. It's got 7 qualifications. With seven qualifications to this tournament. So that means a lot of playing and a lot of winning and a lot of going deep in these runs.
AJT, like, he shows up, he plays, he wins. Like, there's really not much else to say about him. But Slash Tap is definitely somebody that a lot of people are sleeping on, in my opinion.
He's a very good player, very meticulous player, very cerebral player. He doesn't. It's all like science based. A lot of players. I talked to a lot of players about this game, and it's a lot of feel involved. It's a lot of gut. It's a lot of intuition. He's very analytical in his play style, and I think if he played more, he could definitely be one of the top players of the game. But I don't know where his motivation's at. I don't know what his schedule's looking like. I don't know if that's something that is a priority in his life, and that's fine. You know, you play when you can. You do what you got to do.
Absolutely.
But you know, I think he's a fantastic player. I think in order to be in this event at all, I think is a huge accomplishment for a lot of players. It's very difficult to do, and it's only going to become harder. So that's why I'm encouraging everyone to continue to play. If this is something that you are at all remotely interested in, go ahead and do that. All right. So if you're just tuning in, like I said, make sure you go ahead and put a like on this stream to get it out there. We are currently done with round 1. We are currently waiting on round 2's pairings to be released, and then we're going to fire that up, and we're going to have another hour of pulse pounding GOAT format action. When those pairings are released, we're going to see what the hottest match is. We're going to jump in there. So maybe you guys can put some feedback on there. Let us know who you guys want to see. But in the meantime, go ahead and fire off some questions, man. If you want to ask, if you want to hear some stuff, you want to hear me rant, while we got time, I don't mind doing that. It's me. Jelio says, do people still play Reasoning Gate? People definitely still play Reasoning Gate. It is a heavily played deck. It's a very heavily played deck. But you will understand. It's me, Magelio. Is that in the competitive circles, it's not played nearly as much as it is on the rated ladder and in non-competitive situations, because over time the deck is not as consistent as other decks are. It will brick on itself. It will destroy itself a lot of times. So that's probably why you won't see it played as much in the higher advanced, or in the higher competitive circles. But it's definitely a real deck, and it is played very heavily. So great question. Thank you for asking. Zabuma said, "Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No. It's you.
Yeah, I also feel like the deck can crumble to sideboards pretty easily as well. Like, it has really strong game 1s, but like sideboards, it can crumble as well, especially with some players starting to get, boards starting to, what am I trying to say?
actually side for it, because sometimes
Yeah,
like
actually, side for
it's
it.
so it's so
yeah.
not frequently played that people tend to not even
Yeah.
consider it and side for it. But now if you
Yeah.
put in a couple of threatening roars, you put in some Karibos, you throw in some
Mhm.
Joggins or some King
Yep.
Tigers or something, the whole deck
Yep,
just
Tigers are
implodes.
getting popular. A couple people are starting to play Jowgen here and there as well, and
Yeah.
that completely cripples the deck as well.
Mm.
Yep.
Yep. That's true. Yeah, and we didn't even consider that. Is that if you don't know, this is 7 rounds of Swiss, and then we're going to cut to a top 16 double elimination tournament. That double elimination tournament, the decks will be open and the decks will be available to be seen. So that's something to think about. So the pairings are up. Oh my goodness, and we have a heater coming your guys' way. We have to show the #1 ranked player versus Moxie's fan favorite, one of my favorite players. We got to see this game. So that's what I think. That's where we're gonna go. We have to see Ivan versus Moxie's.
Ivan versus. Wow, we have some heaters in this round.
Yeah, this round too is absolutely insane.
Wow, we got Ivan versus Moxie's. We have Alvarado versus Lucas.
This is gonna be intense. So, but we're gonna go ahead and see. I think they should be hosting up very soon. But the match of the day is going to be teammates. We have
Lucas G and Night Moves. That's a good one. AJ Hussein and Ghost Rider. Man, there is a lot of good matchups here.
So that is interesting, because both of these players did secure a bye. They both I think Moxie's had 3 invites to the Go Format World Championship, and Ivan had 7 as well. 6 or 7, I believe he had 7 as well. So they both had a bye, and now they have to play each other. So that's kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, because you get a bye, but now you got to play against someone who's really, really, really good. Not saying that any player isn't good that's in this event, but that's kind of a tough call. So they are not hosting just yet. They're playing.
They're in.
Oh my goodness, I am so slow. I am a slow boy. Let's see. Okay.
Yep.
Give me.
Moxie's is going first. He set 2 and immediately has the trap dust shoot on Ivan.
All right, and I am in. Okay, I love these profile pictures. I can't get enough of these profile pictures.
I can't get enough of these sleeves. These sleeves are awesome.
Honestly, it's so good. But Ivan Rosito and Moxie, they have a slight history, 2-1, and
right,
you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised in the on who's in the lead of this ranked match. This ranked battle. These 2 players have faced each other 3 times in ranked match, and Moxie actually has the edge over Ivan, which is rare. He's probably one of the only people in our entire game that can boast that feat. So Ivan probably definitely wants to go ahead and win this to kind of even that score, and Moxie wants to go ahead and continue to win and push it away. But what is this I see? Do I see a Blade Knight? Do I see a Blade Knight? I'm lit. Oh my goodness, Moxie's. I see a Blade Knight.
Blade Knight.
The man has done it. Moxie is back on the Warrior strategy.
Back on the Warriors.
I am here for that. I love to see it. I love to see it. Moxie
you thought he wasn't going to bring it.
I didn't think he was
going to do it. You really thought he wasn't.
I didn't think he was going to do it. Oh my goodness.
He did it.
But
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oy vey. What do you know? I didn't get double Trinity to start it off.
Grace.
Tell me what else is new.
Say it ain't so. Nobleman at Night Assailant.
Okay.
For the discards.
And he's got the charity. He's got the Thunder Dragon. So Ivan quickly deducing that Moxie is playing the patent pending Warrior strategy and electing to go ahead and discard that Nobleman to cross out. But Graveyard is set up already. Got a lot of cards being played already. That's like a quintessential perfect first turn. That's kind of what you want. Light and Dark is always already in the GY. You got some dope cards being played. You're at a significant advantage, and the game has just started. But it is refreshing to see Moxie's playing the Warrior strategy again. I don't know. It's something about when people do what they do. It just makes me happy. I don't know. But I mean, he can branch out. He can do a lot of different things too, man. He's played Control. He's played Stein. He's played Burn. He's played Turbo. I think he played Turbo in the last event to get another qualification. So he can do it all. I just really like
absolutely.
seeing. I like seeing Moxie's playing Warriors. There's something about it. All right, so.
I mean, it just feels right.
Yeah, it does. It feels like it should be. I really enjoy seeing that. Now he's thinking about it though. Trying to break it down. Warriors do have a good game 1 matchup against Turbo, I would say.
Yeah.
Probably one
Very
of the best.
surprising from Ivan though. Opens graceful duo, but then passes after adding the Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, just on an empty board, just nothing.
Yeah, just nothing.
That just indicates to me that there may be some chaos in there. He's trying not to overcommit it, trying to get some value out of the chaos with a plus or something. Or maybe he's just completely bricked up, which, I've been told that is something that I shouldn't say in public because apparently that is now it's a derogatory term. So I'll probably stop saying that. But he doesn't have any playable cards in his hand because they are all bricks. He is in fact not bricked up. Or he might be bricked up. I don't know. That could be something. I don't know.
We might have a pair of bricks. As a matter in fact.
Okay, but he's got a full value set down there and it's right into the heavy storm.
Okay, minus 4,000. Minus 4,000. Pay the toll, sir. Pay the toll. Pay the troll toll.
Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, folks. Okay, folks. Listen.
All right.
Listen. I promised you a good game. Okay, I promised you. I sold it as a good game, and that. We call that the Heavy Storm Blowout Special. Okay, that was. All right, I can only assume that the Solemn Judgment would have been down there, but apparently it was not. Okay, he set the 4.
He
had to have it, and he absolutely had it in that situation.
Then.
Okay. Well. All right. Okay.
I see how it is.
It's sometimes it be like that, but everybody can't be AJT. Listen, Planchies. You know this. I know this. There's only one AJT. Okay.
Yes.
Moxie's is from Canada, but he's not AJT. AJT can do that.
AJT.
No one else can do that. Okay. You can if you set 4, you're getting blown out by Heavy Storm unless you are AJT. So don't try that. Don't try that at home, folks. Because they're always going to have it. Every time.
If you are not AJT, you can in fact not do the AJT special and get away with it.
Okay. You will be punished.
I've learned this the hard way.
All right. So now we got going into game 2. I hate to see that if you're Moxis, but Ivan did have a pretty good strong opening with Double Trinity and some Thunder Dragons, but he didn't really do much with it. Comes out with a Heavy Storm Blowout, but now Duo is being played from the blue corner. Moxis love to see that. See if we can get some maximum value out of this. Probably going to rip the 1. It's going to be the Sangan. Not a bad card to hit. And the Serpent. That is
Serpent.
Terrible card to see duoed.
Wow.
Okay. And we're just gonna strong arm this Kaiku out here, and we're gonna let him just marinate, shaking some beads, kind of be a threat.
Yeah, you'd be like, woo!
The upstart has landed. Okay, getting 1,000 from that. Okay. Okay.
We're thinking about it a little bit. We're thinking.
Meditation.
We're not completely just slamming Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity. We're just chilling. All right, Thunder Dragon. Okay. All right.
I'm trying to avoid getting. Not avoid, but thinking about that dust shoot. Just gonna set 1, set 2, throw it over. And it is the Dust Tornado. Wrong dust.
Oh.
Ivan with the Solemn Judgment in the main deck. I wonder how many copies of that card he is playing for this event. The level 2 has landed. Level 2 is going to go ahead and slice and dice that Magician of Faith. Slice and dice of Faith, and then we're going to go ahead and send some stuff to the outer dimension with the Kaiko, the Ghost Destroyer.
Sending the Magician of Faith. The flip is gone.
So that's a very positive turn if you're Moxie. If you're from the blue corner, you probably enjoyed the way that went down.
Absolutely. This Kaiku is going to be doing a lot of work here.
And Turbo players, they really don't like to admit that Kaiku is actually really strong against them. So another Mystical Space Typhoon is going to find the set, sending that Wing Blast to the graveyard. And then we have the Graceful Charity. So Mox is in a very commanding position at this point. The graveyard is not activated for the Chaos Turbo player. Kaiku's on the field, firmly supplanted, doing some serious work. This level 2 is slicing and dicing all the set monsters, and he's getting Graceful Charity. So maybe we'll see.
Do we have a BLS?
This might be a BLS situation.
We have a BLS. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Here he is.
This looks like a quick game 3.
Premature Burial. I think that might do it. That ring, he said that way too confident. That's got to be a Ring of Destruction. I'm calling it right now. So we're going to go ahead and slice and dice this set.
Are we going for damage?
I think so. I think he's about to hit that with that. Yep. And then we're going to go ahead and punch in for maximum damage here.
Yep.
And we're going to banish
graveyard. No graveyard.
And then let's see if we can get a. I'm thinking Ring of Destruction. He said that way too quick. And we're going to go ahead.
Oh, he's not even going to bother. Doesn't even have book.
All right, so that is back to back. That is back to back blowout from both players. I mean, that is just
quick.
That is how it goes sometimes.
Cannot show book. Not gonna bother.
The Warrior Menace can sometimes just absolutely waylay the adversary, and it was just so happened to what went down there. So quick side from Ivan. Mox is still thinking about it. It went about as well as it can go for Mox at that time. Game 1 went about as well as it can go for Ivan. So let's see if we can get a long, drawn-out skirmish here for a game 3, or we just continue the sack train and see what happens. What do you guys think is going to happen? Continue the sackage. Okay. Scoop phase. Okay, I see you out there.
Oh yeah. Just reveal Gores. It's easy.
Yeah, just show Gores or you're dead. Okay, going into game 3, we got Ivan leading the charge. Okay, another duo.
Here we go.
These guys are killing me with all this duo. How are they getting these duos so much time? I don't know.
Show duo turn 1.
And he hits the grave. I am sick. I am absolutely sick. Absolutely leveled. Oh man, I'm devastated. I hate to see it. Thunder Dragon 2, okay.
You hate to see it.
I am floored. Absolutely leveled. I am sad. And the pot. Oh my goodness.
Pot agreed.
Come on, man. I'm calling shenanigans.
Here we go.
Yeah. This
goes.
And Cardi.
Card destruction.
This is a mess. This is an absolute mess.
Druin Zombira.
This is looking good. This is looking good for Ivan. I'm sick. I'm absolutely leveled myself.
Oh, wow.
I mean, both of these players, they have played a lot. I know that they are, in fact, on the same team. Probably one of the best GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling teams we have in our game right now. Team Rampage. Qualifying all of their players again for the second consecutive year, which is very impressive to do. Every single member of their team has qualified for the World Championship. And both of these players are on that team. But now sacking your own guy like that is that should be illegal.
Dirty. That is so dirty.
But I mean, let's not give it up. Moxie's has a championship pedigree. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to mail it in. That's just another thing you just absolutely do not want to see. This is just repulsive.
Oh, getting the spies out there too.
That's just a Warriors menace. Warriors hate to see it. Man, that is rough. So we got the duo pot. Thunder Dragon card destruction is just criminal.
Yeah,
okay?
and off the card destruction for Moxie's, the Rhoda and the Exiled Force gone.
That's what they say. We do call Ivan. Ivan is known as Mr. Trinity. Okay, he is quite good at playing those cards. It just happens that way. That's what the deck does. You know, this is how the deck is made. That's just how it's designed. You know, to play the good cards early. You never know.
Thinking about chaining that back row. definitely. Is it a? Oh, it's book.
Yeah, that's a good chain because Dust Tornado would have allowed Moxies to set a card and then increase the beefy body of the Blade Knight. So that's a good chain there. But Moxie's still electing not to set anything in response. All right, so we're going for maximum,
all in.
Maximum damage here is being presented for Moxies with Grapefruit Spy being able to clear over the Blade Knight and then punch in for another additional juicy 28 damage.
28, yes.
That's not a small amount. That's quite a hefty amount.
We throwing in a chaos monster? Yep, yeah, we sure are.
We're punching for maximum
We
damage.
are punching. We're banishing. Yeah, there's a dark in the graveyard.
That is true. Keeping him off of attributes.
Blank the BLS.
Oh man, Tribe one time Tribe.
Oh,
can I get a Tribe? Tribe would just be bananas. If he can stick and get his effect off, that would just be incredible if you are the blue corner.
This is the one copy of Solemn Judgment down here.
Smashing Ground. Interesting. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Not bad.
Pretty good.
That's not bad. It'll kind of slow down some stuff. Maybe we can get Ivan did play one Pokemon. Oh, never mind.
Oh!
Can we get a Mystical Space Typhoon, Dust Tornado, any type of...
Do you have a response? Not
Mirror
yet.
Mirror
Force, Sakuretsu.
And no.
Ooh.
That is just going to be... That is going to be it.
Wow.
And Moxie's leaves with no conversation. That is just going to be GG's.
Rolling.
Woo, man! Sorry, folks. I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna come on and say I apologize. That was kind of sacky. That was a little sack fest. But that is the game. That's how it goes. You know, you're not playing chess. We're not playing. Super Tecmo Bowl. This is not. There is factors. You have to draw certain cards, and whoever draws certain cards in certain ways is going to have certain advantages. But you just hate to see it. You hate to see it. Not back to back. Usually, you can get one. Okay. So we're gonna go check out. Let's go check out the perennial All-Star and everyone's shoe-in for Player of the Year. We're gonna go see what AJT BLS is doing. Let's see what's happening here.
Let's check them out.
Let's check out.
Ooh, all right. I'm in.
Are you in? I'm still working.
Yep.
I'm still working it.
Yep. We got a discard. We have Duck opening duo, discarding Sangan, and Upstart from AJT's hand. And then we got Upstart coming down from Duck.
Okay, and I'm in.
Here we go. Good old reliable T set. Oh no, set 2, set 3.
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh wow! Okay.
And people don't know Duck is a very sneaky good player as well. Duck can absolutely play, mix it up, plays a lot of unique card choices, a lot of unique ratios. I think Duck can sleep through this whole thing. He made a very deep run last year in the Go Format World Championship, so would not be surprised if Duck can shock the world, make a deep run as well. But AJT is no slouch. Look at that photo. Him winning the Go Grand Prix. And I believe in Chicago, he won that event as well. So he's not only just online, but also IRL, having some great success in both. It is a thing. So IRL is coming back.
Been coming back in a big way.
Yeah. So if you don't like playing online, make sure you follow the website anyway, because Goat Grand Prix can be in your local area. You can make it happen if you have a pretty decent goat scene. And play some in real life though. So all 3 of those cards have been activated. 2 Jar Greeds.
Jar MST.
I don't I'm pretty sure Duck is playing cards like Thunder Dragon, so I'm not a huge fan of going Jar in phase. Because if you Jar and draw Thunder Dragon, you're gonna feel very bad. You're gonna feel sad, as a matter of fact. Sad and bad. So I'm a hold off on my Jar situation. But that's just me. I don't know.
All right. Graceful. Ooh, card destruction and heavy storm.
Wow, so he's getting some good cards, and then we got back to square one.
Square one.
He's on the Alvarado tech. The back to square one is catching on. The back to square one is catching on. But I don't know if it's maximum value because he didn't get a good discard with that. So that's a real card. Just kind of neg yourself into oblivion to set your opponent back one turn.
Not a great discard.
BRB going to the bathroom
in game 3 of Worlds.
Yeah. I don't know. You gotta, hey man.
I don't know about that one.
If you're still going to the bathroom, you know what I'm saying. You gotta start crapping your pants, dude. That's what we're doing. If you're really dedicated to this GOAT life, you just go ahead and just pee right in your pants, dude.
I don't know if we can.
I don't know if we can. Yeah, you. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. I think this is strict time rules. You're in Swift. You cannot leave the game at any moment. You gotta just make it happen. You better I mean, real ones, just I mean, you act like you never pissed your own pants before. Sometimes you just gotta do it, man. It's not that big of a deal.
Come on.
Yeah,
act like you've been there before.
Yeah, get in there. So AJT would I mean that might have to go down as a slow play warning for the blue corner because this is you can't do that. Yeah, Ronnie, tactical diaper, man. Get it. Get a bucket. You know what I'm saying? This is the world championship. I got to go to the bathroom. What are you talking about?
Go to the bathroom. This is the world championships, man.
Going to the bathroom. Man, I haven't used the bathroom in 17 years. Oh man.
Oh my god.
So he's still in the bathroom.
Going to the bathroom.
All right, folks. While Duck Duck is properly relieving himself, and now he's timing out. So if you do time out and you cannot get back in, that is in fact a game law. This is just unfortunate. This is unfortunate.
Connected going to the bathroom.
He's going to the bathroom.
Me? Oh.
Yeah, now he's disconnected. He's in the bathroom, disconnected.
Really happening?
This is really happening in real life. This is absolutely actually happening.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Oh, man, this is so sad to see. 57 seconds, but we're going to do a countdown.
This is one of the moments. This is one of the moments of all time.
When the bathroom breaks do be happening, you gotta... now he's like trying to get back in. He's probably getting locked out. And this is the world. This is so unfortunate.
Oh, man.
We're watching the time tick down.
This is...
Everyone, send some energy over to Duck Duck. Let's see if we can get him back in here. Because it's 30 seconds. And this is game 3. This is game 3.
He better watch his hands.
Be a loss.
He better watch his hands. Like, I don't want him touching his keyboard unless he watches his hands.
This is so sad.
That's all I gotta say.
18 seconds. Come on, Duck Duck. You can do this.
Alexa?
Come on, Duck. Come on.
Alexa?
Please. Please. No.
Alexa!
Oh.
Alexa!
Oh, no. No.
No!
All right. We're going to throw a salute up. All right, Duck Duck.
Well, that just happened.
All right, Duck Duck Goose. We love you, man. We're going to throw a salute up to you, man. He just got a game loss for disconnection. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right. So, where are we going next? Where is the next showing? All right, Planchies. We got to get it together. Ace versus Ace. We got Ace in the building.
All right, we got Ace.
All right, let's see. We're gonna go check out what Ace is doing.
All righty.
All right. All right. Okay. So now we have to switch. We got Ace hosting John Wick. All right. In game 3.
Column used from Ace.
Okay, and we have some good Trinity down for the blue corner. We have Night Assailant down, one set. Switch it over.
Added.
Oh, that was a mind controlled.
That was a mind controlled Night Assailant. Okay.
Nice. Mm. Oh man, the comments, you guys are too funny out here with the Chaos Turd. Okay. Yeah, Chaos
Turbo. Oh man.
That's pretty good.
That is a world's moment. Okay,
AJT using the spicy tech. Okay. Call it diarrhea. That's incredible. Okay. All right. Clip that. Here we go.
Haiku coming down.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna do some work.
All right. So Kaiku is in. Well, sets one. Throw it over. Facing down this Kaiku.
Yep. 2 Thunder Dragons and an Unknown in hand for John Wick. Facing down this Kaiku, and this Kaiku is just gonna keep getting in. And now Ace has his own Thunder Dragons.
Kaiku is actually, I think it's slightly underrated. I think that card is actually way more powerful than people give it credit for in Turbo. So it looks like we have another Turbo mirror as well. So this is a lot of Turbo being played.
Oh, yeah, and now setting up a game shot for next turn with Kaiku and Thunder Dragon.
Bearing down Kaiku Thunder Dragon. This is game on board if John Wick cannot find some type of answer.
Yeah,
played a lot of good cards so far, but still no type of position. So if this is a Nobleman profit,
that's Nobleman, and that's it.
Oh wow, he played that Nobleman with extreme pace and speed.
Chokors.
All right, so GG. Ace is going to take the victory from John Wick.
Ace takes the victory here in round 2. That wasn't even close. That was
I have to see that replay.
Yeah, that was wow.
All right, let's see. We got let's swing by delinquent. Okay. Let's see what the world champ. We gotta show the damn. We gotta show the world champ.
We gotta show the world champ.
Let's see what the world champ's up to.
See what's going on here. All right, game 3.
Are you in, Plangy?
I am in.
All right, so delinquent is back. It seems like he's back on the stuff, dude. He's back on
that world champion brew. Rocking with the chain energies. Rocking with the chain energy.
But Shogun is not going to be denied here. He's got the full gamut. He's got the walks. He's got the walks. He's got the King Tigers in there. Still on the Wing Blast variety. Heavy Storm is being used. Breaker is down. Going to defense. Let's see which one he elects to pop here.
Yep. The level limit. Getting Tiger into.
Okay, so that's going to come in for
here. Thunder Dragon
17
coming down.
So DNA is asking, why are we using passwords? We're using passwords for a couple of reasons. One, this being the premiere event of the season, we want to have it be focused primarily on the stream for a couple of reasons. One, we want to encourage growth. We want to encourage people to watch the stream and participate in the game this way, and not so much focus on watching the game in the watchers area. Also, it prevents people. It really kind of hinders people from coaching and being able to view the game and share replays throughout the rest of the dueling world. Oh, Jinzo, man, he got all the spice. So that's kind of why we want to elect to use watch passwords for just for the world's events. The other events we kind of just let them be open. But that's a great question though. Thanks for asking, DNA. All right, but Jinzo is down, so he's got all the spice. He's like,
champ on the ropes here.
He's like,
and he's gonna call out the GGs.
So Shogun Lopez is going to take.
Shogun gonna take it, and he's gonna go to 2-0 in Swiss.
He's
wow. Yeah, he's taking down both Alethea and Delinquent here.
That's true. He is taking down both his brothers. Very good start for Shogun Lopez. Very strong start.
Yeah.
We still have 23 minutes left in the round. where do we want to go next? Maybe we can hop in to see.
I don't know.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Matt Uber. Matt Uber's playing. Let's check out what Matt Uber's doing.
Check it out. Okay, let's check that out.
All right, let me. Oops. Man, this is.
Is that the? There we go. Now I got it.
All right, I am in. Okay.
Game 2.
All right, so we got Matt Uber versus Harry 17. I don't know too much about Harry 17, but I do know Matt Uber is probably one of the best Stein Gate players we have in our game. Definitely had a lot of success last season. Ended up topping the world's event, highest ranking Reasoning Gate player. I actually made a video of Matt Uber, but it had a lot of technical issues, and I'm still working on trying to salvage it to get that out because he showed the world how to play this deck, and I just didn't. I wasn't able to salvage because it had a lot of technical stuff was wrong with it. But we're gonna try to maybe we can reshoot that and get it out because it's a very, very cool video.
Matt Uber with an exchange in the graveyard.
That is that magic card. There is a spell card in his graveyard, and that card is exchange. And what that card can do is allow you to take one card from your opponent's hand and add it and replace it with one of yours. Insane.
All right.
Insane spice. I'd love to see that.
That is some spice. I was gonna say.
Oh my. Oh man.
Is that properly implemented into Dueling Book?
It is.
It is.
It's coded into the game, so you can place it, and then
that is properly coded. I'm surprised.
But he's kind of down right now. Down a lot of cards.
And he's down a lot of life. He's below 5,000. He cannot activate Stein.
Which is...
So he's using it for Monster Gate fuel, and he gets Crane off of it.
But I've seen Matt Uber win a lot of games below 5,000. It's usually something involving Scapegoat, usually a United We Stand, or perhaps a Megamorph. And he can make it happen. I've seen it happen. So Stein is the game plan, but when that fails, he has other wily ways to make it happen. To make it happen.
Yeah, trying to get in there with the Crane, he does. Harry's down to 1,500 life.
Wow. So maybe the Crane beats might be the play of the day.
Is Crane gonna get home?
But it appears like we have another there's so much turbo in this event. I guess my call was incorrect. There's a lot of turbo. This is another turbo deck that Harry 17 is playing. A lot of players qualified on turbo, and I guess you got to ride the horse that got you there. But maybe not.
Oh, you were saying here's a metamorphosis.
So maybe it's Chaos Control deck. I don't know. Thousand Eyes Restrict is down.
Here comes Chur. Let's see what Thousand Eyes is gonna. See how much damage Thousand Eyes is going to do.
I'm going to attack in. I would anticipate that one of these scapegoats might be played here, and it is not. I am wrong.
Okay. No. All right. See what Matt Uber has off the top here.
I think Secret Barrel would be hilarious. I know he oftentimes plays cards like Secret Barrel in the Stein deck just as a little haha to you. But he's going to go in Giant Trunade here.
Okay, Giant Trunade. All right, we have Threatening Roar sighted in from Harry's.
I'm pretty sure he's playing this Giant Trunade just to kind of stall the game out even more. Now he has no way to attack. He's just sitting there with 1,000 Eyes Trick. Gain a bunch of resources and just kind of chill. Make sure the vibes are chill is what he's going for. The chillest of vibes is the intent of the day.
And yes, I have been properly exposed for never rocking exchange in a deck.
Yes.
They got me. They got me. I've been got. I've been exposed.
Man, I love you all. I love the chat. Everybody get out there and make some noise. Let us know, man. Let us know what's happening. Let us know what you guys want to see. Let us know what you guys want to hear. we love you guys too, and we love that you guys are participating in this and being here with us and watching this. It makes it all worthwhile. I have no issue in sacrificing time to be a part of this thing because I love GOAT format. I love this community with all my heart, and I will do whatever I can to continue to help this game grow in any way that I can. So thank you all for your support, and just continue to do that. We all appreciate it. Everyone in the format does, I'm sure.
Good charity here.
Charity has been played. Charity is down as we are waiting. And if you're Matt Uber, you are so fine with just sitting here with this 1,000 hours streak, but you have to be kind of afraid because one Book of Moon, one Tsukuyomi, one Sork or something.
He can also tribute summon Thunder Dragon as well.
Did he have Thunder Dragon? Did he have it already?
He still.
Oh yeah, he does. He does have him in hand.
Yeah,
he could
still has. One. Yeah, he still has one more in hand.
Okay. All right. So we have. So Viking Goats. Viking Goats is calling Viking Goats to win. Oh man.
Ooh.
Viking Goats. So that is Lucas G. Lucas G is calling Lucas G's own shot, saying that Lucas G is going to win. That's bold. Now I'm bold, but are you bold and daring? That is bold and daring. Man, Lucas G is calling the shot of Lucas G to make it through. Okay, so we're thinking about it. We're here still thinking, pondering on the play from the bread corner. I mean, I'm not saying you're taking too long, but you gotta play at a decent place. We're gonna go ahead and play the Heavy Storm now.
He's going for it. I think he's going for it. All right, tribute summon Spell Canceller.
Yikes, baby! The spice. Wow. Harry did not come unprepared. Harry is prepared.
That was not what I was expecting to get tribute summoned.
that is cool.
Well then.
So that is a card. If you don't know, Spell Canceller says that when this card is on the field, spell cards cannot be activated and their effects are negated. Okay.
It's Jinzo, but spells.
So and if you look in the graveyard of the Reasoning Gate player, they play a large amount of spell cards. So that might just go ahead and be the end of the game, but it could not be. Things can happen. We're gonna go ahead and set one, set two, set three, throw it over. Harry was not going to be denied. Harry was not saying
no.
You're not about to sit here and Reasoning Gate me. I'm gonna spell cancel some stuff.
Yeah, no. He saw the Reasoning Game 1, and he's like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
I was waiting for this one.
And we're gonna battle in though. That's gonna hit the Sacred Crane. Okay.
Oh.
Which is not the word. He didn't have a monster with 300 attack. I know for a fact that there is a monster in his hand that exists with 300 attack.
Exactly 300 attack.
And it's a serpent, and it's a level 1 water reptile that exists.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That is okay.
Cold Jinzo is a play. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That is.
Oh, and there it is. It existed too.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Call on the Jinzo was the play, and Jinzo has been returned. So I would have died. Good thing. But he had the answers for that too.
Look at that.
This is the World Championship. We're not playing that. We go deep chains over here, baby.
We know what.
We know what it is. So we're gonna go ahead and just wrap that up. But that's why I'm not in the World Championship, folks, because I would have just got completely blown out.
I would have gotten absolutely floored by that.
Oh man, but that's really good.
And that's why I'm on the casting couch. I should not have said that. Yeah, don't worry about me.
Don't Google plan sheet casting couch, all right? Because that you might not want to see what comes up on that search. Okay. Oh man. All right, so we're going into side decking. So now Matt Uber knows that Harry has access to at least one spell canceller. He's playing at least one metamorphosis, so maybe that leads to more control type cards. So maybe Matt Uber can play the control anti stuff. Maybe you might see some what is it? What's that guy? Compulsory evacuation device is a card I know that is commonly played to kind of remove the spell canceller and remove some of the control stuff. I don't know. it's gonna be interesting. But Matt Uber did play a lot of traps there too, so he could kind of make it more grindy. But this game can end in 1 second. We have 13 minutes left, I believe, in the time of this round. 13 minutes remain. Oh, as a time player, I definitely wouldn't want to go to time either.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. When you're paying 5,000 for your win condition,
as a whole part of your strategy is 5 Gs right away.
When you're, I mean, that being said, when you're paying 5,000 life points to try and win the game in one turn, doesn't matter.
Oh, so that's a great way to start. Got some pot graceful coming down from the blue corner. Love to see that. If you are into that kind of, if you have those cards in your deck, you definitely want to see those early and often, as frequently as possible. So pot and graceful, we're going to go ahead and send out the Sacred Crane and also one other card.
All right.
Sacred Crane and Card Destruction. We're going to throw over a set. Oh, okay. Oh, so we've got a set happening here. Both of these players are still in the hunt for their first victory of the Go Format World Championship. They both lost round 1 to unforeseen circumstances. I don't know what happened in those matches, but they both did not win. So winner of this will have a slightly easier ride. But like I said earlier, if you lose, you still aren't out. This is Swiss. You can lose definitely up to 2 and still have a potential chance to make it to top. There's a very rare chance that you can make it to 3. True nade. Oh, so this might just be the game.
This might be it.
Cyberjar. Okay.
Cyberjar. So this could get real bad.
That's gonna help. That's gonna help Harry, because Harry did kind of brick up there. Getting a double Thunder Dragon while your opponent gets the pot charity is hard. You don't enjoy that, but adding some more cards to the hand, if you can, and you get some cards on the board as well. Matt Uber getting the Sacred Crane, getting the D-Mock, the Exchange, Nomen Crossout, and Token Thanksgiving.
And Token Thanksgiving too. Oh
no. So no, this could be bad. The Exchange is about to go crazy. Exchange, oh no, this might be game. Oh, is that? No, we'll see how it does. So yeah, he can definitely play the Exchange.
I think he's trying to decide the battle position of Tribe and Breaker. I think that's what he's saying.
It looks like they were already in attack. I guess you could determine second. I'm not sure. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
He's gonna put them in defense.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna set him up in defense. Originally, it looked like he summoned him in attack, but I think everything is cool. I think both the players are cool with it. That seems fine.
They agree with that.
Okay. So now he's gonna go ahead and monster gate this. If this is a Stein, this could
this could get really bad.
This could get messy.
This might
there's
be
a compulse.
Over.
There's
he whiffs with the Sengen, but he has another monster gate.
He hasn't normal summoned yet either. So he can. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Yeah, that card might be that might be the tech of the week right there. Playing some Exchange. I don't know. That might.
Man, that is wild.
And that might be what Matt Uber is always finding these little niche interactions. He's very he's on the front line of developing this Reason to Gate strategy and this Stein strategy. He's always trying new stuff, and that Exchange might be another spicy inclusion in what players might start doing, because that is pretty impressive. So this Premature Burial is back.
Get back the Crane.
Get back the Crane. We got Sack for D-Mock as a play that can also happen here. So look out for that.
Can still have that normal summon.
Still has yet to normal summon. So he's really piecing it together, trying to get a game shot. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, Exchange does a lot. Exchange does a lot. It can take the red corners BLS. You can check for Karibo. So he's going to normal summon. The Stein is down. Stein is going to 5,000. Probably going to grab the Gatling here, maybe.
Gatling, Oz,
or potentially maybe the Oz. Yeah, Oz, Megamorph, exchange for BLS, attack everybody, and then just that could be it too. I don't know. I have no idea. I am not.
Here's my boy. Here we go.
Here it is.
Gatling time.
That's one of your bingo. That's one of your bingo cards.
Yep.
Oh,
come on. No. Not
like this. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
That's a triple tail situation. Oh, I hate to see that.
Gatling, come on.
That's triple tails, folks.
Oh, how does that happen?
It happens. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and hit the Nobina Cross out.
Okay, so he hits
banishing
the
Tribe
Virus. The other one's Breaker. I don't know if that's really gonna matter aside from attack order.
All right, so now he's setting all the heat, all the good cards that he does not want to give away with exchange. I feel exchange is inbound.
Here we go. Set, exchange.
You have been exchanged.
You have been exchanged.
allow me to take your card.
Hey, can I have BLS, please? Thanks.
Oh, what do I get? Oh, some nonsense. Let's see what the exchange is going to be. What the exchange rate is.
Here, you can have some like janky combo pieces that I don't really want.
All right, so Scapegoat. And we're gonna take. What are we taking here?
Hey, I wonder what that is.
Let's see. It is the BLS. So the BLS is being added.
I wonder what that card does.
Oh, you have to put the exchange on the field and then you have to move it. There it is. And now you have to give it. There it is. Oh, what a cool thing. All right. Exchange, folks. And we're going to just summon that bad boy right on in. Is that game? I think that's close.
I'm not sure if that's game.
I think that's game. That's actually game.
I think that's game.
Yeah, 3,000. And then 2,600. And then...
I think that's... I'm pretty sure he...
Man, exchange.
I'm not a math expert, but I think he's dead. Exchange lethal.
Man, exchange. Go buy your exchange now, folks. Go buy it. Exchange on the rise. All right.
Just when you think you've seen it all in GOAT format, exchange
for the win. Cyberjar exchange. Oh my goodness.
Raphael was right. Exchange is a good card.
All right, let's jump in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
Whoa, isn't there like 10 minutes left in the round? 4 minutes left in the round and we're in game 2.
Okay, so
this is going to be interesting to see how this works out.
Yeah, Mr. Big Noodle versus Ale 1997. Game 2 with 5 minutes left in the round. How that happened is completely beyond me. But it appears as if we have yet another Turbo. Turbo versus, I think, another Turbo. Wow, this is a Turbo fest happening here.
Yeah, it's a Borg sighting here.
The Borg was on my list too. So we've got the. I saw D-Mock. Okay, I didn't see him on the field. Saw D-Mock though. Zaborg, Biz Soldier, and now you saw Gatling Dragon. Gatling Dragon came out as well.
Did you have Mobius in your bingo card?
Mobius was not on mine this year.
What about Grandmarg?
Grandmarg wasn't either, but he was here. We saw him. So Breaker's going to go ahead and get Solemn Judgmented. And the brain control. I think that's just game.
That's game.
That's game over. All right. The
duel
has ended.
Going to be game.
That's going to be game 2. Is in the bag. Looks like
that's going to force game 3. This is not necessary.
Okay.
Just hit. Yes.
All right. So now we are going to game 3 with less than 3 minutes left.
With not a lot of time left. Yes, we are almost at time in the round.
Okay. Okay.
We have how much time, Scully? 3 minutes left in the round?
They have 3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes left in the round.
Get some comment. Yeah, shout out to Matt Uber. Shout out to intention the Academy. I think he's one of the intentional Xeon Academy players. He plays GOAT GCI. Dope player. I see you guys out in the comments. I saw what I was doing. Is that a new creation? Getting that exchange. I don't know. Maybe they discovered that. That's pretty cool. I like seeing that. I love seeing that new cards being played at the highest level. It's like you waited all season and then you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna try this thing out in the most premier event of the season. Very cool. All right, but now I don't know if this is a tactical wait on the side. Both players appear to not be done fighting.
Yeah, there's not a lot of haste going on with the siding here. So we're coming very close to time being called. Yep. All right, blue corner is finished sighting. And all right, we are into game 3.
All right.
All right. Be very important who gets first blood here.
Okay. So we're thinking 1 minute left or 2 minutes left in the game in the match.
Yeah, 2 minutes left in the round here before time. All right, we just have a set pass here from.
Set pass.
Yeah, just a set pass, no back row.
Very humble. Big Noodle's thinking about it. Let's see how he wants to attack this set. We're gonna bring out a Kaiku, and we're just gonna go headlong. We're swinging.
We're going right in. Oh, that's a spy. That's huge.
That's 200.
200 damage. That's huge.
That's 200. Okay, and you get another plus out of the deck. That could be the game. That could be that 200 could just walk if you can't do more damage.
That is actually huge.
It's kind of hard for the turbo player to kind of push a lot of damage early unless you just you got to get a lot of setup. You got to get your graveyard set up. You got to get your discards fodder set up. But that 200 damage could literally just walk through this whole thing. 1 minute left in the round. And we got Kaiku staring down 2 Gravekeeper Spies in defense position. We got the Graceful Charity being played. And I don't want to say anything inside decking, but it would have been really wise if these players put in their life point modulating cards. Like if they have Mystic Walks, I would have went ahead and brought those in right there.
Yep.
If they
Solemn Wishes. Solemn Wishes, come on.
Yeah, Poison of the Old Man, or if you got that, I'd bring that thing in.
Yeah.
I'm taking my Solemn Judgments out. My Ring of Destruction is probably going to be gone at this point. I don't know, because there are 15 seconds left. It seems like time will be a factor in this match. 2 discards. Decoychi's going to go ahead and come back to the hand. Oh, they had it. Okay. Right on. So Decoychi is being added back to the hand.
Oh, these guys have a 10-minute extension? Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're reports coming in that this round has been extended by 10 minutes for reasons I do not know. So they are not in time, actually. They are just kind of big league chilling. So
they are chilling. Okay.
They're chilling. They're chilling out.
Okay.
I was getting intense for no reason. I'll save my intensity for a later date. All right, but there is the Ring of Destruction. It's going to go ahead and hit the Gravekeeper Spy. 1,200 damage for each player.
Okay. All right.
All right. So that new time is being reflected now. You guys should be able to see that very soon. That is the actual time. And from what I understand, we are not going to start any of the other rounds until all rounds are completed. So everyone is going to go ahead and get set back on the correct time, so we don't have any type of delay. So if you are complete with your round, So everyone can just kind of take a little break, get some water. This has been perfect for Duck to go use the bathroom during this little period. I digress. I digress. I have fully.
He might still be in there.
I will fully digress. But anyway, all right. So we got the.
All right, we have a
Regeki
break coming down, and then Thunder Dragon in main phase 2. Stacked hand here.
Right. All right. So Thunder Dragon's added to hand, and we're just kind of thinking about it. Main phase 2, hanging out there for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, DLS time. Oh, no,
Sork
it's just
time.
Sork.
Sideways Sork. Defensive main phase 2 Sork.
Okay.
And the mind control.
And the mind control. The mind
Gotcha.
control, we're going to flip it and banish it. Okay.
In main phase 2.
In main
Got
phase
it. Okay.
2. I like it. I like it.
Because you didn't want that
like
Kaiku. You don't want that Kaiku giving you all kind of issues. You know, it's gonna flip back
I
up.
like
Gotta
it.
get some value out of it while you can.
I
don't
like
hate
it.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. So we got main phase 1 for the red corner. Thinking about it, 4 cards in hand, down 2 to the blue corner.
Still a very winnable situation.
Not bad.
Far
It's
from
not.
over.
Nowhere near it.
Nowhere near. What do we got? Staring down a Sork. It's not the end of the world, but you got to start thinking, what are you going to do here? Got a couple removal cards out of the way here. Got the RB, got the Ringon.
Still no big time Trinity for. We got Graceful Charity has been played for the blue corner, but still nothing for the red corner there.
Nothing for the red.
Hanging out, maintaining. Yep. Let's see what happens here.
See what happens here.
Thinking.
My control's been used.
I mean, it could. It's probably. I mean, this would be.
Could have another response, maybe. Sork going into attack mode.
You're gonna go ahead and try to get aggressive.
Okay. Get a timer going.
I don't mind it because time maybe wasn't a factor, but you only did get that 10-minute extension. Okay, and you're down to 6 minutes right now, so you got to kind of you want to put yourself in a life point advantageous position, I suppose. We're going to battle in. He's battling in with the Sork.
Oh, and hits a Serpent.
I don't know if I agree with that attack order. I probably would have went in with the Spy there.
Yeah,
and if it's something else, you can give yourself the opportunity to banish with the Sork. But at the same time, if it feels Night Assailant, then you feel very stupid when you get your Sork popped and get no damage at all. So I guess that might have been a thought process from the blue corner.
Definitely checks and balances on both ends.
If that had been a Spy, I would have loved to have gone ahead and continue to keep my opponent off of dark attributes and just banish it with the Chaos Sorcerer. But he might have had a good read that it was maybe Night Assailant or something, and wanted to value some damage, perhaps. I don't know. It's hard to know. Sometimes you just kind of go with the vibes, man. Maybe he's just vibing. He might just be vibing out and just kind of just feeling it and just going in and
it's Worlds, man. Just go for it.
The Koichi has flipped. Okay, so the train isn't at its strongest right now when it's flipping, doing its thing, getting a solid plus and able to bear down with some damage.
Here we go. Choo choo.
Choo choo ka-choo. And we're going to go ahead and get the Thunder Dragon
now we're discarding. Here we go.
You hate to see that.
Here we go.
When you're discarding for just
now
cost,
we're going.
Double Sork. It's just a Sork.
Now we're going. But we got double Sork.
That might be, if that is Finish Servant, I think this is game on board. There's a lot of spellcasters.
This is a lot of damage.
Cyberjar goes stupid. If there's
this is a jar. If this is a if this is a Cyberjar.
Cyberjar goes stupid. God. He attacks him with the Sork again. And it is the Deeper Dimension Warrior Lady, so never punished. I mean, Sork actually worked out.
Got rewarded for it. And this is
still
lethal.
Game over.
Yeah, this is game.
Still game over.
That's it.
That's over. That's a GG. All right.
Hale's gonna take it.
All right. So that should be the end of round 2. All right. Let's go ahead and throw it back over to the sponsors of this event while we wait for the round 2 pairings to come out. And I will also just read over the round 3 pairings come out, and then we could just discuss who won some of the matches that we didn't get to see in round 2. All right, so we are going over. Again, I can't say it enough. Shout out to all of our sponsors that helped, provide prizes and provide support for the Go Format World Championship. We do appreciate it. Huge shout out to the MetaMats. MetaMats Corporation has been holding us down for a minute with these beautiful mats. The quality has improved significantly. So if you are a fan of the Spellground cloth style mats, if that's your thing, check them out. They do some cool stuff. You can send in pictures, designs, all that kind of stuff. Very cool. He was undefeated in that event as well. This guy is hot. We have Pro Storm. He has lost to Ryan Spicer. I'm so happy Ryan Spicer played in this event. He was talking about not playing for a while, and he decided, I'm going to go ahead and play this event. I love to see it. And also Pro Storm being back is also pretty cool. We have Maru 13 has lost to Apple Snapple. Apple Snapple is also 2-0, I believe. We have Zolgar has lost to Dan Zalug. Dan Zalug being 1-1. We have The Sauce has lost to Purple Drunk. That was probably a really good game. Missed that. We have the world champ, as we saw, lose to Shogun Lopez. We have Night Moves losing to Lucas G, who is also 2-0. Very, very good. We have Momo 883 losing to Fancy Diesel, going up to 1-1. John Wick losing to Ace. Left Arm Suffering losing to Alethea 2. Krebs has lost to Ludovico Rizzo. And Soulmaster Matt has lost to Don't Copy. Joey Neutral Grounds has lost to Yada Yada. Swisky has lost to Birdman has. Wait, hold up. Yeah, Birdman has lost to Suski. Fresh IRL has lost to Dingo Sig. Majo Sam has lost to Geist D. Moxies, as we saw, lost to Ivan Rosito. Juve has lost to SDL, who is, I believe, also sneaky 2-0 in this event. So that is where we are right now. A lot of All right, and we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna be right back. Please don't touch that dial. Hang loose. Stay tight. We will return in just a brief moment to the Go Format World Championship. Let us know what you think. All right, peace. Oh man, sorry, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear anything. I'm ready. I'm here. Oh, hey, so we misspoke. There was actually one more game that was still underway, and we just missed it. I missed it. I'll take full responsibility for that. But we have LRG Sigma and Arvin again in time. This is I don't know if they're in. Is this a sudden death situation? I'm not. Okay, so this is turn one of the time round. We have Mobius has landed. We're going to select both of those two set spell traps. So he has no response to the summon, no solemn, no negation.
Okay, so we're in game 2 with a tie in game 1.
Yes, it appears that is what the case is.
Interesting.
Break, sending heavy storm, popping the Mobius. And that resolves. Okay. Okay. This is turn 3. So that was turn 3. Okay, let's see it. And they're both at 6,400 life points. So if LRG Sigma, if Mark can't do any damage right now, this game goes on.
So we're in sudden death now. First person to do damage wins.
And I think something's going on with the stream. So hey, Skull, if you can hear me, okay, coming. It's coming in. Okay. Sorry, you guys should listen to my beautiful narration. I can paint the picture for you as eloquently as possible. Yeah. So that's what it is right now. The first change in life points, this match is over. The whole match is over, even though there is no person that has won a game so far. It seems like it's just one draw at this point.
Oh, it's the whole match? Okay.
Whoever does any damage from henceforth wins the entire match.
Okay. So, okay, it's the whole match. Okay.
The whole thing. I don't know if I like that. I don't like time. I don't know what happened though to cause a game state to get to this point. I don't know how. That's crazy.
I mean, that is how it happened.
It do be like that sometimes, I suppose. Yeah. I suppose. So he's gonna mind control here. Mind control is going to secure the serpent. So that is an absolute -1. I'm gonna flip it up.
I'm gonna flip it.
TT is crazy. I would have played it. Yeah, that was kind of a bold move. That was a bold flip.
That would.
Oh, that could have been good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm over here to do. I'm sorry. Hey, so he flips the Sinister Serpent. That was extremely dangerous because the red corner could have had its first tribute there, and this blew the game up, and he got back to Serpent and won. But what we're thinking is that maybe Mark has the Sangan down, and then he could have made a search and won that way. So maybe it was some gamesmanship on both players. Maybe turn to tribute is not even a part of this equation at all. You never know. That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, so they are in a game 2. So this is game 2. They drew game 1. That is the current situation. Neither player has won a single game, but the first person to deal damage to the other person wins the entire match. I say again, first person that does any damage to the other person will win the entire match, not just a game. Or game, or any change in life points. So if you play premature burial, you just lose immediately.
Activate duo, lose the game
immediately. Any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Resolve solemn judgment, lose the game.
Yeah, if you tacked in a Ukazi right now, pass to you. You just go ahead and win. Just desserts, ceasefire, magic cylinder, Grapefruit Spy. Ooh, so it was the singing. It was the singing. So he knew what was going on. Mark is no slouch. Very talented player. Won his invite via the obelisk route. I know he doesn't have a lot of time to play, but he likes to go to the academy system.
Came out in 2006. Never mind.
So
Matt Sword Beast is legal.
So he go ahead and
That's
grabs
hard to
the
Wait, are
Magician
we-
of Faith.
Oh no, did he board lock himself with a bunch of just walls that can't attack and breaker?
Hey, it is what it is. It is.
Oh no.
You're fine with that.
Oh, are we going to deck out?
We're in. Oh man, this is.
Oh man, what is happening?
Has heavy. Let's see if heavy storm. Heavy storm is not available for the blue corner. It is also available for the red corner.
Oh
Arvin,
man, heavy's gone.
Magician of Faith.
Magician.
Flipped. Yikes! What are we going for
Okay,
here?
what are we doing with this? What are we doing?
Dude, a weird creature swap play would just be so sick if you are the blue corner or red corner. But hey, let's go back for the Grace of Charity to try to get some more cards. Man, a freaking what's that Big Bang shot will be good.
Oh no! Here comes the bingo card.
Oh, Exarian Universe.
Bingo card.
Exarian.
We are not going back into Exarian format.
No, Exarian cannot be played in this.
Exarian cannot exist.
Big Bang shot would be good. Put it on breaker and sling in one of the sets and pray. Let's see. Grace of Charity. Duo is getting discarded. Yeah, you can't play that at all. Get that out of here.
Yeah, no, that is a bad. Did he discard another card? Yeah, he discarded.
All right. Yeah, I'm not.
No, he did. Did he discard another card?
No, he discarded Duo. He's got. What else did he discard?
No, he didn't discard another card.
He got to discard another card. He only discarded one card.
Yeah, no, he only got rid of Duo.
No, did he do Night Assailant loop? And get back the other Night Assailant? I kind of missed that.
I did miss that. If he did an NA loop,
he might have. I had my thing I was looking at. So let's see if he NA's right here, and then we'll tell the story right here.
yeah.
No, he
Now,
didn't.
that was a Kaiku. Did he just?
Interesting. Did we miss that?
Did we miss that?
Okay. All the judges in the house, all of the people are watching. Shout out, and while we're talking about the judges, shout out to all the judging staff. TK being the head judge for this event, MMF, Leslie Fox, everyone who's Calcifer, everyone who's taking the time to come out and judge this event and make sure it goes as smoothly as possible. They are always all over it, knows all the rules and all that kind of stuff, sharing that information. So yeah, this might have to be a procedure warning for the red corner because that. Chris Charity. I wish it was that good.
Yeah, really.
I wish it was that good, but
I mean, sometimes it feels that good.
Yeah, he only sent the one card, so let's go ahead and get another card out of hand. I'm probably sure. I'm certain that the judging staff might have to issue a warning to the red corner for that because that. That's a really good card to send too in this situation. And the status of the game has been repaired, and we are good to go.
Okay. I think we're good.
Good catch by all. We're all in this together. One team, one fight, all around. Yeah, Duo and Try for Charity, and then he discarded
Charity, and then Kiko
for the Ring Blast, and we're good to go.
Okay.
Very nice. All right.
Okay.
I would not.
We're all good.
That's bold. That's bold.
Whoa!
Oh. Yeah, you could just heavy. Oh, break the thing. Okay, yep. That's it. Whew. Oh, that's right. He does have a counter.
Oh yeah, he breakers and it does damage, and that's it.
That's it. Oh man, that is it. Oh, good line.
Oh.
Good line. Time,
Wow.
man. And that's all of it. That's the whole thing. That's it. I would have missed that one.
Wow.
I would have punted there, but this is time. And we're going to go ahead and go to the battle phase. Why? Wait a minute.
Just
Okay.
That's it.
GG.
Yeah, that's GG.
All right, and that's all. That's it. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
Okay. Big old oof. All right. So we couldn't update the brackets because this game was still going on. But now that this game has concluded, we're going to take a quick, brief break, and then we're going to update the brackets and come back in for round 3. So hopefully, you guys stick with us. It was very exciting. Shout out to everyone watching on Twitch and on YouTube. This is the last dual simulcast we're going to have probably ever. We're going to shift primarily to YouTube. Everyone on Twitch, find us on YouTube. That's where it's going to continue to go down. But thank you all for watching with us. We're going to take another quick break, and then we're going to get round 3 coming back. So okay.
All right.
All right. So we are still waiting for the brackets to come into place. And what an event so far. I thought this thing would just be sick, but this is very, very sick. A lot of upsets, a lot of people coming out of upsets galore. We got Arvin sitting at 2-0. Okay, got his qualification literally at the very last minute, at the last chance qualifier to get into this event. Now is in the top tables right now. It's still a long way to go. That's only 2 rounds completed, 5 rounds remaining. So still anyone's game. If you are 0-2, this is where you really got to hit the gas pedal. You got to put your head down. You got to thug it out. If you are 2-0, you want to continue that momentum and keep it going forward. If you're 1-1, you're just still vibing. Anything can happen. It's a long day to be played. A lot of goats. Far, I've seen a lot of turbo. I've seen a lot of turbo in this event, so maybe I was wrong in my predictions. I've seen a lot of turbo.
I know. There's so much turbo.
I've seen so much turbo, and it's been very successful. Turbo has been undefeated thus far, even though it's been a lot of mirrors too. Well, then Uber won. I think he won. No, did Uber lose? I can't.
No, Uber won. Uber
won, but that was control. That was more of a control deck. So that's control, chaos control. It looks like. So Turbo is very highly represented and performing as intended. We did see some cool stuff. We saw a little bit of Burn in here. Okay, we saw Lefia 2 was playing Burn, as well as Delinquent World Champion is playing Burn. They both, I believe, are now 1-1. Let's see if we can see who else is 1-1. The bracket should be coming up here very, very soon. So keep it tuned. Stay locked. Don't let us know what you guys think.
And trying to read the comments that's 0-2, they're not out. Anybody that's 0-2, they're not out. Not by a long shot. They can still run the table, make top cut.
I 100%. Let me see if I can. We got a question. Which says, who are the 2-0s? So the 2-0s. Let me see if I can. We don't have the chart because right now we are not using the bot. We're using Swiss, but we're using the Mantis system, so the bot can't really do that. But I can kind of go through and kind of piece together the best I can. Let's see.
Let's see here. Trying to figure that out myself.
I know off the top of my head. I know that I think LeBounty is 2-0. Okay, I think Leo pushing P, your FLC champion, your latest FLC champion that just won. He is definitely 2-0 as well. AJ, the insane ice AJ ice in his veins Hussein. Okay, the Go Grand Prix
here we
UK
go.
winner. He is also 2-0. Okay. Let's see who else we got in the 2-0 party.
Ale's 2-0, Lennel's 2-0.
Lennel
2-0. Yeah,
Arvin is 2-0. Arvin's 2-0. Lennel is 2-0.
Llama's
AJ
2-0. Big Llama.
Who's 2-0?
Big Llama.
Big Llama. WZ
himself.
WZ got second place. Yeah, second place in this event last year, and is also sitting firmly in the 2-0 position.
Geist is 2-0. SDL's 2-0. Ivan's 2-0.
Wow.
Alvarado's 2-0.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. AJT. Don't Copy's 2-0. Yep.
Don't Copy's 2-0.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Ace is 2-0. Cool. Gangster Bros 2-0. Dingo is 2-0. Apple Snapple is 2-0.
Let's see.
Lucas G is 2-0.
That's impressive. Lucas G said he's going to win. Yeah. Lucas G is calling his shot. He's calling his shot. He said, I'm winning. Me, baby. Me. I'm winning this thing. Vikings Goats is trying to go ahead and take the title back to Europe. And I asked that question in my prediction. Who do you think is going to? What region of the world do you think is going to win, Planchy? I want to get your feedback. What region of the world do you think is going to win the Go for Matt World Championship?
Oh man.
Do you think America can finally get a chance to get one? North America? I know you think AJT is going to win, so maybe North America can secure one.
I want to bet North America, but it's real hard to bet against Europe and especially Italy. It's
tough
with how tough that region is. Like, I don't know.
Anything can happen.
I don't know. I know.
I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. I'm in it for the long haul. I'm in it for the long ride.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. So we're still waiting. Shout out to the staff. They're in the staffing room, crunching the numbers, figuring out who needs to play who based on this. And okay. Round one. Nope. That's not it. All right. Awesome Days says we should do an Olympics GOATs event. I've been trying to do that. I've been trying to do that so much. I think that would be so cool to have a GOAT format Olympiad. We had, and ironically enough, we have had several countries do internal battles with each other. We had the America versus Italy war take place, with America winning that event. We had the Canada versus UK war that went down, with Canada winning that event. So I would love to have a Go format Olympiad, the first Olympiad of the Go format world, and see how that would shake out. I would say Italy might be tough. Canada might be tough. USA is going to be tough. Mexico is actually sneaky good. Puerto Rico will be really good. Germany will be insane. So it can be some really good players. Really good countries are represented in the Go format world.
Yeah, don't sleep on Germany either.
No, you can't. You can't.
Especially with those two brothers.
You get Delinquent, Alethea 2, Geist D, Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know, that's just the starting four right there. And then I'm sure you can find other players in there as well.
Oh yeah, the list just goes down and down and down.
Let's see. As we are man, I cannot locate. Okay. Oh, okay. There it is. So they are posting. I thought I saw it for a second, and then it is.
Yeah, I saw it, and then it was gone.
All right, so we got it's Mahelio says Somalia is taking it. Okay, and then we got Viking Ghost saying Germany is top 4. I would agree Germany being top 4.
Yeah.
I would say Germany's top. Somalia, I'm not sure about the Somalian GOAT format scene, but I know that South Africa has a pretty robust and thriving GOAT format scene. We're trying to incorporate. I would love to incorporate them into the scene. So John Wick, Ivan Flores is saying I'm playing with Team Puerto Rico. That team is stacked. Puerto Rico is a menace. I don't think a lot of people would be rushing to play Puerto Rico in some GOAT format. They got a lot of dope players over there.
Oh yeah.
It's stacked. They got it going on in Puerto Rico. Oh.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The pairings are up. And folks, let me tell you right now, we got an absolute we got a slobber knocker coming your guys' way. Oh man, get lit, because guess what? We have two of the players that I believe are prime candidates for the Go Format Player of the Year title, and that's going to be AJT, BLS, and Alvarado. We have to see it. We have to see it.
There are some good ones here.
We're gonna tune in. Both of these players are undefeated so far, going 2-0. I believe that it is time to start. I'm gonna go ahead and prepare to jump into that game, because we're gonna be watching Alvarado playing against AJT, BLS. Don't miss. Don't blink and you might miss it. Stay tuned. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. All the stuff that the radio host would say back in the day. Don't touch that dial makes no sense now, but I don't even know, just don't do it.
How
Keep
can
it
you
locked.
touch the dial when it's a stream?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Just nonsense. Whatever they're talking about. Okay. All right. So we're gonna hop on in there to see what Alvarado is doing, what AJT is doing. Like I said, AJT has secured 7 invites to this tournament. Okay, so that's 7 qualifications through victories, through high placements in events.
That is a large number.
That is not a small number. That is quite a few. So that just shows consistency. That shows that he's playing a lot and he's winning a lot. And this is both IRL as well as in person, or as well as online. But his opponent is someone who I also hold in extremely high regards, because he's played this game for so long at such a high level. One of the only winners that we still have playing that actually won a Shonen Jump in GOAT format. So that's very impressive too.
One of the OGs.
One of very, very OGs. I say shout out to the real and salute to the OGs. Definite OG in the building, Mr. Alvarado. So this is expect to be a good match. I believe both of them will be playing very well. Anything can happen. Well, we got AJT winning the rock, paper, scissors and electing to go first, obviously. And then he's going to do the humble 2 set in the back, slit one over and throw it over to the red corner.
And we get a dust shoot right away.
Right off the bat.
What do we got? A banish hand. The content. The content.
I love it. That's class. That's class.
All
That's
right, let's go.
A classy individual elected to banish the hand for all the stream to play along. Hand's not looking great. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I play a little bit of turbo myself, and just seeing a lot of orange, you don't want to see that. You're in Browntown, right? He's fully invested in Browntown, but that Nobleman cross out will might find this set monster. AJT electing to send the Magician of Fate back to the hand, cutting off lights for the red corner. Not a bad choice.
Not at all. So Tsukiyomi, Sorcerer, Spy, Tribe, and Nobleman the hand for Alvarado here.
Okay. Let's see if the Nobleman across out will be played. Go ahead and banishing.
What will it connect with?
Did you shuffle the deck? Okay. Another friendly shuffle.
It does matter because it's not a flip.
It is the Sangan. Sangan is going to be sent to the outer reaches of the different dimension, and the set is going to be placed over back to the blue corner. And then we got a set delinquent duo. So it opened duo dust shoot.
Held the
first,
duo.
Open duo dust shoot.
Okay. Will he shuffle?
Stop the game. Hold up for a second. We might have an issue. I'm getting reports that the pairings might be seated incorrectly. Oh, we have some problems. We have some problems. Everyone hold.
Everybody pause. Everybody pause. Everybody pause.
Okay, so we're getting reports that the rounds were started at the wrong times and some of the pairings were done incorrectly. So we got the judges on the scene. They are going to repair all of this, and we're going to keep it moving forward. So just give us a brief moment while we unscrew the situation, and then we'll get the right answers up, and we'll get it finished. Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Unfortunately, all right. So we've just been told that this match is actually the incorrect match to be played. The pairings were done wrong, and Alvarado is actually supposed to be playing against Dingo Sig. So to keep it all fair, we must cease this match pause this match in its tracks right now, and then we're going to switch over to a new pairing. This was a mistake, but you guys got a little when they come out in the sword movies and they like start fighting, and then they just kind of say, okay, now you see what I got, and they get to disappear or something. The bad guy. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about, but you know what I'm talking about. You can get the vibes. Anyway, so they're going to go ahead and ceasefire this, and then we're going to refire with the correct pairings. All right. Sorry for the little tantalizing little snippet we gave you guys. Okay, and also, if you are listening to this stream and you are a player in this event, please take all instructions from the judges. Okay, do not start until the timer in the round has started. This is your final warning. So if you are listening to this, please adhere to that. You were briefed on the rules. The timer starts, then you start. You're not allowed to just start on your own. So that could have all been mitigated, but it could have been on me too. I'll take full responsibility for my pieces. But listen to the judges, and we'll keep it rocking. All right. So now the pairings have been completed correctly. I think we'll go ahead and stick with Alvarado since we're already with the Shonen Jump champion, FLC champion. We're going to stick with what he was doing and watch Alvarado versus Dingo Sig. Both of those duelists are 2-0, so it still should be a good match. All these matches are going to be good matches, so I'm not worried about it. And then we can go ahead and refire that. Apologies all around for the mix up. We'll figure this out. Oh, okay. So I'm getting other feedback that no one else started. Okay, it was just that game started that was not supposed to supposed to happen in the first place.
I think
All right.
there's a couple others, but that was one of the few that fired.
They just went in. They just said that's so funny. They just said, you know what? I don't like you, AJT. Well, guess what, Anthony? I don't like you either. Let's just battle it out and just start punching each other right away for no reason. So that's how that goes down. But we're gonna. Are we in game? Do we have a match? Okay.
Okay.
So we're still waiting on them to host it up. Like I said, we're going to go ahead and stick with Anthony Alvarado and Dingo Sig. They're like, hey, AJT, come here. Let's just get it on and just start this battling.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's pretty good.
It's like they just see each other and like, okay, go play. Ooh.
I see you. Why are you approaching me?
Play.
He's approaching me. I see you approaching me. It's time to duel. Wait. Nah, that's so good.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, when you get those two in the same room, there's only one thing that happens. Play.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Yeah, it's one of those situations.
Yeah, no,
I like it.
Yeah, no, that is.
And
our eyes have locked. We must duel.
And drunk, I'm not. Why you gotta say stuff like that, man? Why you gotta come out here and spit that evil, vile words in the air right now? This thing has been running so good all day. We're gonna, you know, put our fingers in the sky and just say thank you. We're gonna keep it rocking. Good energy only. The dueling book is cruising right now, and we're gonna keep it that way. No, I said it too. So now I'm the jinx, but we're doing pretty good in that regard. So let's keep it that way. I'm not. I'm that not. So we're waiting on Dingo Sig to go ahead and join the game. Okay. All right. Does anyone have the ETA on Dingo Sig? Okay. Sick. All right.
So we have time. We're good to go. We have time beginning pretty soon.
I think time
has not started yet. Okay. It has. Okay.
Of course. I have to do a reboot.
Okay, time has begun. Okay.
Time has begun. Are you in? Planchy? Are you in?
The duel has begun. I am in.
Oh, okay.
Dingo did a T set, passed, and now he's using Dust Shoot. Alvarado cannot escape the turn 1 Dust Shoot. Such is his fate.
Man.
Oh my goodness.
So he can't escape the bricks either. He's really getting worked on these bricks today.
What is this hand?
That's not I would say that's a bad hand. I'm not.
That's worse than
hand.
The first one.
Man. Okay.
Wow.
So the Dekoichi is up. The Dekoichi's going to get one. Strong Dekoichi when he's flipping and drawing and attacking.
That is the only ranked match they have played. Is one.
They played
ranked once.
And Dingo
did
also. Dingo took a long break. He had some things come up. He had to take a break from the dueling for a while, but he did top this event last season playing return strategy. So he's trying to get back to the winner circle again or at the top tables again. Doing pretty well so far, sitting at 2-0.
Yeah. All right.
And he's gonna punch in for 14.
And Alvarado's sitting on a whole bunch of bricks right now. 2 Thunder Dragons and 2 Moths.
When sets it all up. Nice humble set and tosses it back over to the blue corner. We're going to sack it up for the
we got a
Zaborg.
Zaborg.
Oh, man.
Hitting the set deco from Alvarado and punching for 24.
That's
Dingo going right in.
Zaborg is strong. Zaborg is not weak. I think that card's severely underplayed too in our metagame. I
That
think
is
that
a
card is way
sleeper
too
card.
good. It kind of hurts Turbo a lot. Will we get another one? We go Zaborg for Zaborg?
Double Zaborg main?
Man, you see one, you might want to expect another one, man. Zaborg's crazy. The Blade Knight? What is his deck?
Whoa, the Blade Knight.
It is a spy, so he got a little greedy.
All right.
You're gonna have to take that 400 damage, and then still get an opportunity to smack into the Gravekeeper Spy, send it to the grave. That 2400 body is just incredible. Incredible.
Yeah, it just keeps running over stuff. Snatch Steal, but it gets Dust Tornadoed.
Immediate Dust Tornado. Can you imagine if Zaborg didn't have to use his effect and kind of could just elect not to use that?
That would be so good.
If you didn't know, Zaborg can come out and just absolutely kill himself, and that happens a lot. And that's kind of a reason why a lot of people kind of elect not to use Zaborg to. Oh wow! So he's back on. It seems like he's back on some return type situation.
He's back on some return shenanigans.
That's what it appears to be.
There's that. Blade Knight hits the Faith. He's gonna get back Snatch Steal.
And he's gonna push for a little bit more damage.
Goes in for 16. So 2 Thunder Dragons, Magician, and Snatch Steal for Alvarado, and 1 unknown. I think Dingo is typing out that information there.
Dingo saying I should slow down a little. Okay, probably.
No brakes. No brakes. Yeah, all gas. All gas.
It seems like everything is going in a good working order for you at this current juncture.
Yeah, no need.
Appropriate speed, adequate
no
speed.
No need. All gas.
But the red corn is thinking about it a little bit. Didn't have a strong opening hand, and that Dust Shoot did not make it any better. So he's kind of trying to see how you can kind of restabilize. You've been stumbled. Let's see if you can fight back into it. Snatch Steal is going to go ahead and be played. Will that mean another Dust Tornado, or perhaps a Mystical Space Typhoon, or will it just go ahead and grab the target? We're going to target the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. We're going to ring that guy right away. So that's 2,400 damage to both players, leaving Alvarado at 2. Oh, but that's probably why Dingo was saying that, because he had a banish. Had he banished the Dekoichi, that would just be ring for game right there. So that was a slight mis-sequencing from the blue corner, but still, it didn't never punish.
That.
But just if you're just tuning in with us, shout out to you first if you're watching us wherever you are, wherever you may be. This is going to be Swiss. So all day this is a 2-day event. So if you're with us today, thank you. Make sure you come back in with us tomorrow. Okay. So that's going to be Saturday and Sunday, all day Swiss timed 50-minute rounds. Tomorrow is going to be double elimination, a 16 person double elimination event. So you will not have the answer of who is the world champion today. You will find that out tomorrow. Starting at the same time, double elimination. Deck list will be open, so hopefully we can just go ahead and make we can release the top 16 decks of everyone. Maybe we can do a spice report. I don't know if you guys want to see that. We can have all of the lists available for each person. I don't think we will have the pairings may not be out. I'm not sure if the pairings will be out. Maybe we can get the deck list will be out, but I don't know if the actual matchups will be out. But the deck list will be
not. Win-loss.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be based on... Okay.
I'm being told that those lists will actually be released, and also the pairings of the first round of that top 16 will be released as well. So, yep. So you will know. So that's going to be all the way live, adding another layer. And I think that's good too, because I think doing it this way, you're kind of testing a lot of different things. So your world champion has to be able to play in the Swiss, play in time, play with the open deck, play a lot of variety of different players. I think it's going to be pretty cool. So I think that's nice. So Alvarado will be going first. Go ahead and set one up. Gets into
another dust shoot. Man,
Dust shoot is just loving. Turn one dust shoot is loving the red corner today. And he's loving all these monsters. What is going
on with
your shuffler?
Hands for Alvarado.
What's going on with your dueling book shuffler? Oh my goodness, that thing is just absolutely hating you right now. Got triple chaos, one tribe, one berserk gorilla, and an upstart goblin. So that is just, it is what it is. I mean, that is how it goes sometimes. Man, ouch, baby. Very ouch. Let's see how it does. So we got the BLS, the Sork, and the tribe.
Three chaos monsters, an upstart, and a berserk gorilla.
Oh right. So you're gonna need that to just I don't know how that's tough. So upstart can be played. Maybe upstart can find a Graceful Charity or a Pot of Greed into a Thunder Dragon or something, and it'll just activate your whole plan if you can get a Greater Keeper Spy going. So Night Assailant.
Okay, Night Assailant, that's good.
That's a dark popping that set. We get a Divine Wrath. I think that card's good too. Somebody's played with Divine Wrath.
It hits a spy. That's pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Electing not to summon that Berserk Gorilla and just kind of rocking with the Night Assailant, setting one, throwing it back over to the blue corner.
All right. What will Dingo retaliate with? Has a lot of aggressive cards in his deck. And even the cards that aren't aggressive in return can be aggressive. On paper, can be aggressive like the Koichi.
Yeah. Like the Spy, like you said. Like
yeah, like the Spy. Like it can come back too. Like Spy, like it can get knocked, and that can be an advantage for Dingo, because then it can come back with the return. If he's running that, which he likely is, at least one copy, maybe two.
Yeah, especially when you see Bazoo, a card like Bazoo is an indicator. That return is an option. Especially given Dingo's history and what he's done with that card, and how he, this is the world, so you kind of want to stick with what you did to get there.
Oh, there's the Koichi for Alvarado.
Koichi flip, getting a card. Thunder Dragon would be great to see here if you're Alvarado. You would just love to see Thunder Dragon.
You need to see a light, like any light right now.
Any light, but specifically that level 5 Thunder type, 1600 attack, 1500 defense. Frog Door would be great in this situation.
All right, here's Gorilla.
Electing to, Torrential Tribute doesn't exist. Okay, let's see if Mirror Force exists.
Ooh, trying to force a negate on the Gorilla summon.
And that's how, if you don't play online that often, that's how you should do it. You should ask for negate, because there's been a ruling about thumbs up. The thumbs up means that you are passing your priority. So thumbs up means do you have anything to activate in response to this? So if you're into that whole thing, you want to maintain your priority, then I would not use a thumbs up button, because judges are ruling against that all day, every day. Keep that in mind. So asking for the negation is probably the best way to do it, to ensure that everything is clear for all players involved. I don't know how accurate that timer is. I think that is incorrect. There's no way there's 49 seconds left in this round. That just can't be true.
49 minutes left.
Oh, 49 minutes. I'm blind, dude. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Forgive me. Okay. 49 minutes. Okay, we're good. That makes a lot more sense. All right.
Still also no way.
Yeah. All right, so we got a set. Throwing it back over to the red corner. He's going to draw.
Could be the spy he just added.
I think Thunder Dragon would just be great
Could
again.
also be a Dekoichi. Once again, Alvarado just wants any light to just start using these 3 Chaos Monsters that are just clogging up his hand.
There's so many bricks. Just sitting there looking at them. You got 3 Chaos Monsters. And then Dingo could just get crazy. He could get wild and crazy and just play a card destruction right now and then blow up the whole win condition, So that's that's also an option. So you got to figure out a way to activate these cards quick because you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, you just have a BLS and two Sorks staring at you, just being like, "Hi, how you doing? How was your day today?"
Yeah, Kaiko to go. Oh no, not this guy.
Oh, hello.
He can't keep getting away with this. Zaborg is back. He's gonna pop the servant, so that's not bad
and
value.
They will.
That's not bad value.
Oh, well.
He can't keep getting away with this. Zaborg is back. He's coming out, popping and swinging, and he's gonna swing over the Dekoichi.
All right. We're thinking here. We're thinking.
Let's see what the thought process here. And he lets it go. Elects it to go. That's 1,000 damage coming off the red player's life total there.
That is another dark in the graveyard, though.
The
hand is stacked.
The hand is beefy. The hand is quite strong.
The hand is stacked with Chaos Monsters.
If we can get a Thunder Dragon Heavy Storm situation, we can figure out a way to kind of win this game. If you're the red corner, so you're just kind of going with the flow, kind of vibing out, and kind of hanging tough. Delinquent Duo is played.
Delinquent Duo. All right.
1,000 off. Oh man, I do not enjoy Delinquent Duo. It's like one of my least favorite cards.
I'm gonna hit D Warrior Lady.
Oh, but that does activate the lights for the blue corner now, so you have to be mindful of that, even though Zaborg is also representing a light monster on the field as well. The field of play.
Ooh, big think here for Dingo. That Shining Angel.
The Shining Angel. He's going to battle phase, attack into the Gravekeeper Spy because the Berserk Gorilla does.
Because he has to. Gorilla's a simple man. He attacks.
Very cool card. I would love to see Berserk Gorilla get reprinted as an ultimate rare. I think I'd buy it. I would. I think it would look so nice. Ultimate rare.
Oh yeah.
With that fire and the light color in the background, and I think that'd be so sick. Berserk Gorilla Ultimate Rare. Konami, make it happen.
Give it a foil printing, yeah. It has to have a foil printing, right? It has to.
It doesn't.
It
should. It should. That card.
Not even a super.
It doesn't. I don't think it does. I could very well be wrong.
It has to have a super, right?
It does not.
Really?
It does not. It does not.
That's crazy.
Oh, Sakura Armor.
Wow, I can't believe
OCG Parallel. Oh, he's gonna solve that.
Does not have a super.
3,200 on the negate, taking 400 in battle.
Oh,
we want to punch into the serpent. If there ever was a card that deserved an ultimate rare, it was Stratos. Didn't Stratos get an ultimate rare? Stratos has one.
Yeah, Stratos has to have one.
Yeah, Stratos has ultimate rare. I understand. I've seen it. Obviously it's not a GOAT card, but I've seen Stratos ultimate rare. I would love to see Berserk Gorilla ultimate rare. I think that card kind of gets pooped on a little bit because of the set that it came in. There were so many good cards in that set. It was like, oh, Berserk Gorilla. That card could have easily been an ultra rare in that set, I think. If any other set. If this card came out, Ancient Sanctuary would be ultra rare. So this card destruction, you just gotta play it.
He's using card destruction on his own hand.
That's a yikes. That's a desperation. That's a yikes. That sucks. That's a yikes.
No. Anthony, no.
You gotta do it. So that's a lot of chaos gone. Let's see.
Man. Does Dingo solemn this? That's a good question.
I don't know. It could be a ploy. I don't. We'll see. We'll see. Let's let him.
He knows the hand.
Let's
he
let
knows
him.
4 of the cards in the hand. He's gonna let it go.
He lets it go. He lets it go. So Delinquent Duo is gone from the blue corner. Card destruction is going to go through, and you're going to
send BLS 2 Sorks.
That's a huge send, but you do get some more value back from your Knight Assailant discard. You do get your Sinister Servant back next turn if you can manage to live. But that is just so rough. It's hard to find a silver lining in tossing
so bad.
That much chaos. It does not feel good to toss that much chaos because Chaos Turbo, I mean, that's the whole point. You're trying to turbo to these guys. I guess you turbo to them a little bit too fast in this instance, and now you gotta thug it out. You gotta find another way to get to a win, and it's gonna be tough.
Did you loop your Knight Assailants?
He loops the Knight Assailants.
What did it cost?
It cost everything. Oh, so the breaker is down. Breaker is out.
You have a breaker.
Breaker's going to gain that counter.
And we are going to hit return.
It was a return.
It was a return.
So as prescribed, the chaos the return deck is in the deck.
Return is Bazoo. Return is in fact running Bazoo and return.
And it was set up too. That thing was there and it was ready.
It was ready to fire. I'll get snatched. Oh, there is the second call.
Oh man, Alvarado's gotta be sick. It's gotta be sick. I'm sick. If he hits that Solemn Judgment, he steals this game.
He did have the second.
Oh man, I'm sick. That's what it comes down to, inches. But Ring of Destruction is really strong. Ring of Destruction is a card and it is available to both players, I believe, and that card is really strong. But if he hits that Solemn Judgment and snatches that Zaborg, he's lit. Let's see if he can play Ring of Destruction right now. It would be really strong.
Oh.
Hold your breath.
He's thinking
about it. Or do we have some laggage?
No,
nothing has been played.
Nope.
Okay. So now we're thinking about it. Got this Zaborg bearing down on the red corner. Dingo, no cards in hand. 2 on the field. Alvarado, 4 cards in hand. Breaker in play. 1 set. Man,
staring down as a Borg.
Staring down a beefy Zaborg. Tsukiyomi would just go stupid. Oh, man. But you're going to go ahead and set 1.
Set 1. Any back row to accompany this?
Oh man, will he get some support?
No
support. So we're going to go ahead and just set 1, throw it back over to Dingo. Dingo still with this Zaborg kind of just holding it down. The Zaborg is really the linchpin of the whole plan right now. Keep the Zaborg on the field, drive your opponent down to defeat, but you got to figure something out quick because you are in Ring of Destruction range. And that's not where you want to be either. So even though Dingo is looking pretty good, all the chaos monsters for the most part for the red corner are gone. You still got to figure out a way to end this game. You need to do it.
You got to do it quickly.
Oh,
Bazoo is a good way to end this quickly.
Yeah, Bazoo is a great start. Pumping that thing up to a healthy 2,500 is no slouch. I think that's a good way to do it.
All right, DD Warrior Lady.
Will we get another return? Perhaps this could be a secondary return that has been laid. You see 1, there could be 2. We're gonna go ahead and punch over the breaker.
All right.
For a nice bit of 900 damage. 24 coming in, clearing the Sangan.
Serpent is in the graveyard at the moment.
Oh. So now you got to think.
So what's the ad going to be here? Position of Faith has not been hit by anything. It's going to be Sook.
So what's a Tsukiyomi?
Out the Zaborg. Gonna hold.
Yeah, you gotta out the board, but you gotta hope that, you know, he's got this beefy bazoo that's there. I don't know if you can take that many more shots too.
Yeah, no, I mean,
This bazoo is a huge problem as well. A lot of attack stats on the field. Alvarado's got a lot of resources, a lot of stuff in the hand, but Dingo's got to be breathing a sigh of relief to know that there are no chaos monsters that are available, or at least unless Alvarado's running a different amount of ratios, you know, the typical ratio being 1 BLS, 2 Sorks.
Unless he's got a third Chaos Sorcerer, or he's got some insane spice with like monster reincarnation or something.
Yeah, I do not know. But 3,900 is getting a little low. 1,200 is obviously getting a little low.
Yeah,
you gotta fear a lot of cards.
Yeah, and I mean, even with having the threat of Tsukiyomi in hand, you're almost getting to the point if you're Dingo where you might think about starting to use your monsters as glorified catapult turtles.
That could be something.
That could be a thought to consider if you're Dingo.
Let's see. But he elects to go ahead and set one instead of attempting to try to use the Tsukiyomi to clear. But we're gonna go ahead one light, one dark. And
advantage a light and a dark. Here comes Sorcerer.
TT would be pretty good.
It would be pretty good.
If it existed. It was not played.
It was not played. Would he have played it last turn if on the bazoo?
Probably, but we're punching in with the Sork. I believe Sork laid that.
Night Assailant.
Night Assailant is going to declare its effect. We're going to pop. Oh man, this is tough.
This is really tough.
Gotta hit the Zaborg.
You gotta hit the Zaborg right now.
Got to. And then 16's coming in. We're gonna take that. Will we get a return here for game?
No.
No return.
No return.
So we're at 2,300. One draw closer to the Ring of Destruction. One draw closer to Snatch Steal's already been played. Maybe some type of spice. Maybe let's see if we can see if something have standby phase. We're gonna grab. Oh, he already had the Sinister Serpent in hand, I believe. And we're just chilling. We're gonna see what he's gonna do.
See what happens here. We have the Serpent.
6 cards in hand.
Both
Chaos is down.
Both Night Assailants are down now in the graveyard.
That is true. So we know that Tsukiyomi does exist in the hand as one of those cards. We know still no Thunder Dragon yet.
This back row for Alvarado has been set for a very long time as well. Wonder what he could have set down there.
All right. Still thinking about it. Still thinking about it in the red corner. Thinking about it long and hard. Meditating. Right. And he going ahead and elects to set one.
Dust Tornado on the new set. And it was a Raigeki break too.
Oh, that would have been a great card to have your Alvarado.
That was a good set. Oh, no, there's a Borg.
I knew it.
Is this it? Oh, Trivia, but it's Solemn Judgment.
Oh, man.
Oh, that'll do it.
That's game. That is GG.
Wow,
well played.
GG. What a play.
What a very well played game.
What a clutch third Solemn.
Oh, man. That was crazy. And shout out to Alvarado. Wow. Alvarado really managed to make that happen with the
spy in hand. Oh my god.
Okay, folks. Sometimes sometimes you're gonna win, and sometimes you're gonna lose.
And that's sometimes you're gonna draw triple spy.
Sometimes you're gonna draw all your chaos and all your spies at one time. That's just
sometimes you're just gonna draw cards.
That is just how it has to be from time to time. Okay.
Sometimes that's just how you're gonna draw. Sometimes
that's how it's gonna go.
Sometimes the game just says you're not going to win today.
Unfortunately, that's just how.
That's just how the cookie crumbles. All right, Purple Drunk. All right.
Let's jump in. Let's jump in to see what old Geist D is doing.
Yeah, let's check out Purple Drunk. Geisty.
All right. And I am in Purple Drunk. Okay.
Hey, we got a merchant in the graveyard. Let's go. We got a morphing jar.
I'm trying to tell you. Geist D has been. I've been following this duelist for some time. Geist D has been working really hard to try to perfect the Go Control strategy as well. Another German-based player. So playing a Go Control deck, I'm a fan of that. Love to see it. Purple Drunk also playing Chaos Turbo. So much Chaos Turbo. And that is not Karibo. That is the wicked. That is the wretched ghost of the attic. Okay, in the profile picture. That's not to be confused with Karibo. Maybe Karibo's worst cousin or something like that. That's what that is. Purple Drunk looking very swaggy in the profile picture, in the blue corner. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So Dust Tornado in the turbo deck, hitting goats in the end phase. Love to see it.
Very nice. Hitting it after the summon. Love to see it.
I thought it was end phase. Never mind. We're gonna
hitting it after the summon.
Like to see it because you can't chain them. You can't chain those goats.
Yep.
But now you're
guys coming right back with the Delinquent Duo, hitting the rest of that hand.
And we're going to MST that.
You can MST. He just set that. It's a quick play.
Yeah. What?
Quick plays can't be activated at the same turn they're set.
Right. That is true. I got a little lost. I just went to a different dimension there. So he played the duo though. It was on his turn. Oh, he set it with Dust Tornado?
Yeah, I set that. Yeah, I set MST off Dust Tornado.
I remember Dust Tornado back in the day. It said if it's a quick play, it can be played. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, I'm tripping.
Yeah,
like the first printing. Maybe I'm bugging, dude. Sometimes I do that. Okay. Yeah, if I'm triple, let me know. I remember it did have that on the card at some point. Like, hey, you can set one from your hand, but if it's a quick play, you can play it from your hand. Something like that.
It never had that.
It never had that. It never did. It never worked that way. Okay.
Old Yu-Gi-Oh cards had weird text.
Dude, old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Those first printings, man. They just said, you know what? We're gonna print some stuff and let you guys figure it out. I don't know.
Like, look, did you ever read the first printings of like Exiled Force and Necro Valley? Those things were a doozy.
yeah. They were just like, whatever. And I remember. All right, so
first printing of Relinquished, that was a mouthful.
So he sniped
on the card.
He sniped with Solemn Judgment. Okay, got the MST off anyway.
Okay.
But I remember like a while ago, Pot of Greed is coming down, getting 2 cards.
Pot of Greed.
What does it do?
Solemn Snipe.
And I'm so glad that joke has kind of fell off too. The Pot of Greed, what does it do? Joke has kind of died off. I'm really proud of that. But anyway,
it makes the joke unfunny. That's what it does.
Pot into Grace of Charity is always dope.
Yeah. And do we have the duo too?
It is the Thunder Dragon.
I mean, why not? Pot Graceful Duo. I mean, it's realistic. We're through half the deck.
We're all in. Okay, both players seem to get some of that good Trinity going on. And a duo, you called it. Okay, so all three triple trend turn, a full Trinity Kentucky Derby turn, but hitting the Sinister Serpent and the card destruction. So he's going Quadrinity on this turn. Blade Quadrinity.
Quadrinity?
Yes, you did it all. All the dope spells have been played.
We're only 3 hours in, and you're already making up words.
Dude, the Quadrinity, dude. That's I like it. The Quintinity? I don't know. We'll figure it out. And we just simplified the games. They played a lot of good cards. Okay. Attacking in for 1600. Really like 600.
All right, we're doing damage.
Oh yeah, XO. I totally agree with you. Yeah, Exile Force was a huge problem in my local area because everyone thought that you could offer it face down because it didn't say face up, and no one realized like, hey, it's got to be face up in order to activate the effect. So people just assume that you can just set the card and then exile it set. Cause a lot of problems because cards like what's that dude Possessed Dark Soul says offer this card face up. And it came in the same set. So it was really weird. Weird times. Alright, so we got the Serpent is coming back for the red corner. Gaining that nice 1000 from the snatch deal is always good. We're gonna Nova the cross out from the deck.
Oh.
We're gonna set one.
He still has a Decoichi left. Not a lot of cards left here. What does Purple Drunk have? Still has 2 sorcerers.
That has 2 sorcerers.
Yeah, still has 2 sorcerers in there somehow. We gotta get to them.
That's a lot of life points for the red corner he's got. Huge advantage there in that regard.
Yeah. Geist with the Graceful has a Serp, so already +1 there. Just gotta figure out how to out that snatch deal.
Oh man.
Oh, D-Mock. Oh no.
No. Premature's gone already though.
Premature's gone, but
Call on it could be a thing.
JDZ.
It's coming. I can feel it.
No, calm down. Calm down.
Oh man.
No.
I think D-Mock is about to land here soon.
No.
Okay. I think D-Mock. I think D-Mock's coming. I think Call Hound's about to get played.
Look. Your expectations are at about a 12. They need to go down to about a 2.
I think D-Mock's coming. Okay. Incoming. Darwish's Chaos. He's on my bingo card.
I think the only thing that's happening to D-Mock is that he's going to be cryo-frozen. Either that or banished for like BLS if he's still in the game somehow.
No, BLS is not in the game. BLS is out of the game. BLS is already in the graveyard. And this is a Go Control deck, so I don't think there are any sorts available.
Yeah, no.
This D-Mock is coming. I can feel it. Call a Hunt is still a card that exists.
Okay, all right. I'll let you keep hoping and praying there.
Let me maintain my hope. Let me hopium.
Yeah. I'll let you have all the hope you want, and I will just. Oh, there's the Night Assailant on the Serpent.
Okay, but you're fine. I think if you're Geist D, you're fine with these exchanges because your life total is still relatively high.
You're gaining
and
so
Purple
much.
Drunk is running out of cards, and now he's got this Night Assailant in attack position, which is a perfect candidate for this D-Mock attack that may be underway. I don't know. Anything can happen. I don't.
You run a 3rd Regeki break if you're Purple Drunk.
That's possible.
And you still haven't gotten to these Chaos Sorcerers, and you're 5 cards left.
Did he take them out? No way he took them out.
There's no way you take them out. It's Go Control. You absolutely keep them in. Why?
Yeah, you definitely keep him in. Unless he's on like maybe just a lower amount. Maybe he's lowered the total chaos quantity to just 1. I've heard a lot of players talking about doing that. So maybe that's a possibility. But he definitely got 2. Maybe he's got 1 in hand. He's probably trying to use it as some type of closing type situation instead of rushing it down to do damage. Trying to keep a snapback. We're gonna set 1.
Still doesn't have it. All he has to do is just keep gaining these life points.
Is this I know Geist plays the... Oh no, what is this? if this is a cyber jar, you just kind of lose right here, right? Oh yeah, this game over.
Oh, that's
Oh
it!
my god!
That's it! That's it!
Damn it.
That's the
Yeah,
game!
wait, no, wait. Is that? Yeah, because you have to. Oh man, yeah.
Yeah!
Dang. Oh god, yeah.
Don't you have to draw 5? Like, you're unable to draw 5. You can only draw 4 cards.
No, it's not draw. It's not draw. It's not draw. It's but he would still have to.
Oh, you
all he
have
had
to reveal.
all he had to do
You
is
have
just.
to reveal. Morphic
Yep.
jar is draw.
All right,
Sorry.
all right.
What was,
Whew.
what was the
Okay.
next game? What was the next game,
All
Scully?
We're going to see James Ark, another player, another dope player, top tier talent, card on the Card Goodman account.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Let's see if I can find it.
James looking fly in that picture. My goodness. Very low on life though. Staring down a panda.
Yeah, we might have to do some type of best dressed, best looking on these pictures, man, because there's some very, very classically attractive people in this tournament.
Yeah.
Which kind of goes
Ooh.
completely against what you would think when you think of retro format, niche, Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game players, But I digress. Handsome people. Double Sork coming down. Sork is going to be landing. This is game number 2. With James Ark taking the first one. He's at 350 though.
Yeah, 350 with 4 left in deck, walling up with tokens and 2 Sorks.
That's
They are Ojama tokens. These are Ojama tokens.
This is the world. Oh man, I'm still on that Cyberjar move. That was.
Oh man, that was good. That was good.
That was crazy. No, you don't see that too often. So Maru is going. Oh wow.
Oh, chain energy. Oh,
Maru, you gotta do something about that because you can't play another card if that's the case.
Yeah, no, that's a problem.
So Maru 13 earning his invite via the GOAT format championship. I think they topped that event playing this burn strategy. Also topped the GOAT Grand Prix in Greece playing a burn strategy. So a burn player through and through, playing the chain. And you're going to go ahead and Dust Tornado hitting the
Dust
unknown.
Tornado, the other one.
It was just Zerk, so that was game. Good call. Good read. Good read there, because that could have just been a mess.
Very nice.
You
Yes.
can't play another card unless you can. Yeah, you gotta protect these sorcerers with your life.
You have to win with Chaos Sorcerer, unless this back row is like a Regeki break.
You better those Slurks better pay the bills, man, because it's a long game to be played and there's a lot of work they got to do.
Do you have a third break?
He does.
He
Man,
does.
he does.
Oh,
He does. Oh my goodness. No sweat at all.
Oh
He
man!
wasn't even almost worried. He had that thing figured out. Okay, so the Regeki break showing its value over the Wing Blast in this situation. We're going to go ahead and start clearing up the board a little bit, freeing some of these tokens, getting them off the field because they are a compromising position right now.
They
are to get killed.
Yes, they are what we call a problem. Hello,
Okay.
BLS.
And then BLS is also out as well. So we're going to go ahead and banish the set. Yikes.
Oh, Des Koala.
Wow. And we're attacking in to the
And
breaker.
it was a set breaker.
Wow, that was really cool. I don't know if
Good
we
management
tuned
there,
in a little
yeah.
late. I don't know if that information was available, but that was a very, very good play. Oh man. So now Maru, who is in a very commanding position, is now in a compromised position. One card. And if this is burn card, I'm sick. If this is burn, I'm absolutely leveled. If this is burn, I'm sick. I'm sick to my stomach. This is a Just Desserts, Secret Barrel, any of that kind of stuff. But at the same time, Mystic Walk is available. We're going in. We're releasing the hounds. We're coming in. I believe this is game. If this all connects, we're swinging in. And it is...
It's...
So 1,600, 2,300.
Oh, we're...
2300 GG.
It's a GG. Oh,
It was a
it's
chain
energy.
E, a second chain E. So very well played.
Wow.
Navigating that minefield, I think James Ark or Carter Goodman did that
Ooh.
about as well as you could have expected. Nicely done.
That third Regeki break.
That's what you did. That was the last match?
Oh, that's the last match already?
That was the last match of the round. Maybe. Let's see if we let's look through.
Let's look through.
I'll check. Yeah, we got Shades and Zoid. We have Kargam and Maru. Are Shades and Zoid still playing? Is that let's see. Yeah. Okay. We'll vibe it out here for a little while we look at this Zoid and Shades. Oh my goodness, Flanchies. What a freaking round, dude.
Oh man, that
crazy.
That was electric. Wow.
Every match we saw was just like something wild and crazy happening.
Oh yeah, that ending for Dingo and Alvarado was. Oh man, that back and forth with the Solemn and the Torrential. Wow. And then I mean, just now with navigating through all that burn, and the set koalas and the chain energies.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like he had it like
he had it locked down.
Because that was like almost like some anime stuff. Because in my head, I'm a cheese ball in my head. So whenever I see a burn player, they could be the nicest people, but for some reason in my mind, I always incorporate burn players with like antagonists, like bad guy activity. For some reason, I don't know why that is. Don't just
evil.
Just this bad guy. So I figure he's got this chain energy up, and he's like, this game is over. You can't play another card. Draw. Do what you can because you just lose. And then James Ark just thugged it all the way out, hitting that just desserts with the Dust Tornado to prevent death because that was game. And then hitting the Regeki break, and then banishing the token, and then banishing the Dez Koala because that was also game. He was navigating some serious minefields, and a lot of players would have probably found a way to lose that game, but he managed to not do that. So very well done.
Yeah. So wait, Scully, what were you saying about the Zoidberg game? Did you say that was a match loss or? Okay. Yeah,
we'll take another brief pause, and then we'll see what's going on with the rest of these rounds. I'll come back and kind of give you some feedback on who won round 3, and then we're going to jump right into round 4. It's going to be all the way live, man. I love it. This is the World Championship. Make sure you guys keep it all the way locked and tuned in, and we're going to do it just like that. So stick with us, and we're going to make it happen. Why, hello. Am I? Oh, sorry. Oh, hey. Oh, I'm live. Sorry. I'm over here typing and eating and all that stuff. Okay. Cool.
Last time at the GOAT Format World Championship. Top players from all around the world gathered together.
Everybody to the GOAT Format World Championships 2022. My name's Mascus. I'm here with Blanchy.
Hello, everybody. I'm back again.
JDZ taking a little break here for a couple rounds, but he will be back. Don't worry about that. We all know JDZ's a fan favorite here.
No, there's no quit for JDZ. He's just having a little lunch. He gets a lunch break.
Yeah, everybody needs a break sometime here. We're having a little break right now. We're undergoing the final pairings for the next round, round number 4. In the meantime, I'm going to spam the link in the chat here. I want you guys to go over to GoFormat.com. Not that link, actually, because that was the wrong one that I just posted in the chat. But this new link that I'm going to spam in the chat, head on over to GoFormat.com. Check out this deck tech, the first one of the day, provided to you by Spooky, of Shaggy Powers' Earth Beatdown deck, Earth Aggro.
The Gigantes deck. Let's go. Love it.
Shaggy Powers had a win going into this. He was 1-1 going into round 3 here. I'm not actually sure if Shaggy did win his last match. Might be able to find that momentarily as we're waiting for the pairings and the standings to go back up.
Yeah, I haven't seen the updated pairings from Calcifer yet on the updated standings from Calcifer after round 3. Still waiting on that. Yeah.
Blanchy, how you been liking the event so far? What have you been seeing?
It's been very fun. There's been a lot of turbo so far, a lot more than I've been expecting.
A lot more than I've been expecting as well.
I kind of thought there was going to be more warriors, but lots of turbo, and including warrior players that have been on turbo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I thought there was going to be a healthy split. I thought that, the players that were known for playing turbo were probably going to play turbo, of course, but I figured that the players that were known for playing warrior would bring their warrior stuff, and I don't know, it just seems like those guys might have switched over.
Oh yeah, there's been several players, like Shogun Lopez, for example, very well-known warrior player, been on turbo and been getting very good results with the deck. But
for sure. I know Shogun Lopez earlier in the day took out both the brothers Alethea and Delinquent. At least defeated them right in his rounds.
Yes, we've had a couple people doing that. Yeah, Shogun Lopez has beaten both of them. I believe Lucas G has beaten one or both of them in his Swiss rounds. I'm not sure if he's beaten both of them. I know he's beaten one of them.
Yeah, let's try to take a look at that.
Let's take a look at the. Take a look over here. Let's take a look at the last round over here. Scroll up here. Let's see here. We had.
A lot of these getting lost in the fray for us here.
Yeah, we had Shogun Lopez losing to Lucas G. We had Carl Waite losing to Left Arm Suffering. We had 222 Broken losing to Spro. We had Mark losing to McMariners. We had Goatvio losing to Swisky. Fancy Diesel takes down Pui. Leno loses to AJ Hussein. Majo Sam takes down the champion Delinquent.
Not a good day for Delinquent.
No, not so far, not at all. And as seen on stream,
Alvarado going down to Dingo Sig. And we had Alethea going down to Jack Sworn. No, oh, wait, no. Alethea defeating Jack Sworn. That's my bad. Read that wrong. AJT defeats Rikia 97. Soulmaster Matt beats Nice Boy. Indoors beats Yada Yada. Slash Tap loses to Faster Vegas. I'm doing this all out of order. That's my bad. Ryan Spicer loses to Insidious. Mr. Big Noodle loses to Lucas. Danny loses to Alice. Shaggy loses to Shifty loses to Shaggy. So Shaggy's 2-1 with the Earth deck that is featured on the GOAT Format website. So,
congrats, Shaggy. Then,
yeah, he's 2-1 with that. So
what's it called? The link that I posted. For sure.
2-1 with that deck that's featured on GOATFormat.com. WZ goes down to Ace. Ace is 3-0 on the day so far.
Yeah, it looks like the standings have finally been posted.
Yep, Geist loses to Ale. Krebs loses to Purple Drunk.
Are you sure?
Ivan.
Geist is listed here number 1.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I got that mixed up. Yeah, Purple Drunk loses to Geist. I'm not good at reading this.
It is a little confusing to be honest from going into it on the Discord side for how we report it.
I'm a Go player. I like basic reading comprehension. Don't worry about it. Ivan loses to JDZ's boy, Leo P. Man, we got upsets galore going on here.
Yeah, so undefeateds right now: Geist D, Leo P, Don't Copy, Lucas G, Dingo Sig, AJT BLS, Ace, AJ Hussein, SDL Killa, Dark Magician 1, and J4D. That is who's currently undefeated. But a lot of X2s are going to make it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Being X and 2 does not mean you're out of this by any stretch of the imagination. You can still mount a comeback here. X and 3, it gets a little dicey, but X and 2, you're still in good shape.
Field is shrinking a little bit as well. We've had a few players drop off.
There's been a few drops.
Yeah, due to just going in, how it goes sometimes in these tournaments. The first couple of rounds. Sometimes there's other things that come up during these tournaments as well. You have to, of course, wish them all the best if they do.
Oh yeah, there's always a few drops throughout the day. The field always shrinks a little bit. Things always happen. But you still got a handful of 3-0, 2-1, even 1 and 2 players. Still a wide open field. Lots of things can happen before Top Cut. But any big surprises right now that stand out to you in the 3-0 and 2-1 pool for you?
Honestly, Ivan Rosito at 1 loss. I mean, that's not bad. Having a loss isn't always, a tournament killer. But looking at Ivan Rosito coming into this event, was the man with the most invites, right? I mean, I think he was up there for having a ton of invites.
He had some of the most, yeah.
But sitting there, not as dominant as we thought he might have been. There is a crack in his armor, right? If you get a loss out of him. But I wouldn't count him out of the tournament yet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And what do you think about some of the last chance qualifiers having a very good showing at the event so far?
I think that's great.
3-0 and 2-1.
I think that means that they won it, right?
Oh yeah,
they got
absolutely.
in here at the last chance, and they're here to play. They're ready to show up.
Yeah.
Very strong showing. We're even having some pretty spicy techs so far. Not too many, but a few here and there. And it sounds like round 4 pairings are about to be posted very soon. So they won't be started just yet, but they'll be going pretty soon here. So in just a few minutes, we will get round 4 underway here. So it looks like we have the sheet of what's going on for round 4 of some of our matchups. Time has not been started. We are not playing as of yet, but we do have the matchups. Yeah, okay, we're going to be going to AJT versus Mr. Man first for our first game.
It looks like that one's actually a pair down. AJT.
Yeah, it's 3-0 versus a 2-1. Yes.
It's very important for AJT to win this one. And very important for both players to win this one.
Yeah, very important for tiebreakers, yes. Every game's important for tiebreakers. Yeah, time has not been started yet, so...
What else do we have going over here?
What else do we have? We have Geist versus Lucas G. That'll be a very
great one.
game.
Dark Magician versus SDL Killer.
Yeah, Alvin versus SDL. Alvin's been the surprise story, been the Cinderella of the tournament so far for me.
Fresh IRL versus Ivan Rosito.
Yeah.
12.
Ace versus Dingo. So Dingo on stream last round. And AJ Hussein versus Don't Copy. I haven't seen Don't Copy yet on stream. Interesting to see if we're able to hop to him sometime today.
Insidious versus Pui, former teammates, battling it out.
Yes. Yep. Fresh IRL and Ivan also in this round. What else do we have? Sneaky good matchup. We have Lucas versus Swisky. Both of them are 2-1. That can still determine a lot going forward. McMariners and Night Moves, another good 2-1 matchup. A big sleeper 2-1 matchup as well. We have Shaggy versus Soulmaster Matt.
Yeah, that might be a good one to head over to after we take a look at AJT.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. All right, and round 4 is officially underway. So we are now able to host up and get going, and we will be going into AJT versus Mr. Man here very shortly.
Looks like they're off.
They are going. I will to find that one. Get him
There we go. I'm in. And missed. Yeah, AJT had 7 invites for the year. And that's a record. 7 invites. Wow. But yeah, Mr. Man leading off with Pot of Greed, and then summoning Sangan, and then setting one passing. All right, we have AJT with the Thunder Dragon opening. Always very nice to see. What do we have to follow this up here? Oh, no green, just a set. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. Mr. Man looking for permission to go into main phase. Gets it. Has just a Sangan and a Sangan. Set monster goes into Breaker. Trying to go very aggressively, but gets hit by Torrential. Sangan gonna trigger. And gonna see what he gets off of this one. Early game, might be looking for a Serpent, maybe a Magician. See what he's looking for to set the tempo. Going for a Warrior Lady, very interesting. So, Mr. Man with a DD Warrior Lady in hand, and AJT with 2 Thunder Dragons in his hand. Empty board here for AJT. Still early on. Nothing really going on. See what's going on here. Just a set monster and passes back to Mr. Man. Round 4 of Swiss here, just getting underway. 7 in hand. We have Rhoda coming down from Mr. Man. And into a level 2. So Warriors playing a Sangan. Very nice. Into the deco for AJT. And now Kaiku coming down. Hit into level 2. Gets hit with the Book of Moon. Could be a Warrior Toolbox. See what's going on. Another Kaiku. Okay, absolutely. And Kaiku is starting to go ham for Mr. Man here. Snatch Steal coming down for AJT. And Sook gonna do some work here. Hits level 2. And Kaiku connecting. This is just going to be the Kaiku game. Take out the darks. Pass back.
Hey, hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Do I sound a little bit better?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Hopefully it sounds okay on the stream. Sorry about that. It just connection issues on my end.
No, you're all good. Yeah.
Thing on the stream's end, apparently.
I heard like a little static, but it's all good.
All right. So,
All right.
we're in the game.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is the first one we're actually seeing on the stream here.
Warrior versus Turbo? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Warrior player with a Sangan in the deck. Very interesting.
This is a classic.
Haven't seen that in a while. Ooh, hitting the NA.
Yeah, no more in the deck for AJTBLS, so in the hand here, we can kind of get a picture of the entire hand based off of that Thunder Dragon discard. Mirror Force, big swing here.
Ooh, big Mirror Force.
Yeah,
big Mirror Force.
Ninja Grandmaster and the DD Warrior Lady. Really good hit.
And no shuffle off of the Night Assailant as well.
And now Delinquent Duo coming out, going to take more cards away from Mr. Man, but one of those is going to be a Sinister Serpent.
Sinister Serpent and Scapegoat.
Scapegoat in the Warrior deck. Pretty interesting.
Sinister Serpent and Sangan in a Warrior-centric
This might not be
deck.
Warrior. This could just be Warriors splashing, like the Warrior Go Control deck.
Like a Rota Turbo type of deck? Rota Turbo hybrid?
Sort of. You just don't kind of like forego all the traps and you just play like the good spells and the combo stuff like Meta and Goats with Book of Moons and everything here. Because you gotta take a look at it here. He's played stuff like Smashing Ground and Book of Moon, which is kind of out of the ordinary for Warriors.
Okay. All right. Why am I the only one that can hear you?
All right, so another counter being added to swords here. Mystic Swordsman level 2 coming down.
And hitting the other NA.
Yeah, I think the swords... He definitely played the swords last turn thinking the card was Night Assailant face down.
Yeah, there was only one banish off of the Nobleman across out earlier. So it's definitely a tell that there is another one in the hand.
Upstart Goblin. Gonna find AJT a new card.
Yeah. He has two... I think he still has two Thunder... Yeah, he still has two Thunder Dragons in the hand, has a Tsukuyomi in the hand, and then two Unknowns. And it's still sitting on these spies that are walled up at the moment.
Yeah, has a wall going, can't really do much thanks to the swords, so can't turn one of them into attack mode and try to clear this Mystical Swordsman.
All right.
Another Upstart Goblin?
Upstart. Okay. All right.
I mean, AJT doesn't have to really do anything. He does have a lot of cards, though we know what some of those cards are, so it's really... He really can't do anything thanks to the swords. Now the Nobleman's going to come out. Going to get some use out of it.
All right. Oh, heavy.
Clear the way for heavy.
Scapegoat coming down, though.
Yeah, but it's not going to do much. I mean, he gets a guy still.
Decree. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea here. You get to just play a bunch of powerful warrior monsters, but you still have the combination of Scapegoats and Metamorph. If he's on the Metamorph package, we do see an extra deck from him.
Yes. That could mean anything though in Go format.
I mean, yeah, I've seen warrior players though. They sometimes are just like, well, I'm never going to use this, so I won't put any cards in it. But I still think it's useful to just have, just to psych your opponent out. Yeah, I mean, this isn't anything new from players. People have tried to experiment with Scapegoats and the Warrior package before. Like, sometimes in the old Warrior builds, like, you would just play a goat or two. You didn't even have to use Metamorphosis. They just would have Scapegoat because people valued it as a good tool. And it is still a good tool.
Yeah, I mean,
I know it's being cut for all these Chaos Turbo decks and, you know, the Warrior deck with more and more traps here. But Mr. Man... Yeah, I mean, Mr. Man, like, 2-1 with this strategy. He's got the decrees as well, so, you know, he can activate his own back rows underneath the decree. I mean, Blade Knight's pretty tough to fight if it's big at 2K, and then you have a decree up as well.
And you can't use your power traps as turbo to out it. You can't use your Ageki break, or anything like that to get rid of it. Like, it becomes a bit of a problem. And you can't use your Sakuretsu to just 1-for-1 it.
No.
Yeah, no, I see the theory behind it, and it's honestly seems pretty solid. And now we have the classic Warrior versus Turbo stalemate where we can't get over Spy.
AJT doesn't want to put his spies in a position where they're vulnerable. They're pretty solid here in defense mode, and the goats are not really doing anything. He can get rid of these goats kind of whenever he wants to.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's fine to keep them up, but it does mean that if Mr. Man has something like a Metamorphosis, now the Metamorphosis can get some value because it'll be able to take one of those Gatekeeper spies after turning one of the scapegoats into Thousand Restrict. We missed it a little bit before, but AJT trying to use a main deck trap dust shoot to take a peek at Mr. Man's hand, knows that the Serpent's in there, maybe try to get it out of the hand. But Mr. Man responding with the Royal Decree.
Yeah, the second
no peeking.
Decree. You do not get to see it. No, not today. Oh.
Tsukiyami coming down again. You can flip this up.
Oh, we have another guy out of the deck. Spy. Okay.
He is going to get a third one out of the deck. Or maybe a Gatekeeper's card.
Alright, we have a third spy. Are we going to start punching the tokens, is the question. Or are we going to leave 4 to try and clog the board space still?
Now that the decree is up, you're less afraid of Mirror Force, because you can't... you can activate the Mirror Force, it just will do nothing. It'll get negated by the decree. So now you can start punching and still have a good wall here with the Gravekeeper Spy.
You still have 2 spies in defense. Now, it wouldn't be enough. Alright, we gotta think here on the graceful. Do you have an opportunity for lethal here?
We know Sinister's in hand.
Dark. You do have Sinister, so you can discard that. And
AJT is on pretty low.
Yeah, and you don't really need that for a meta play because you do have the level 1 tokens if you want to make Thousand Eyes. I don't know if you need to make Thousand Eyes if you're running Metamorphosis.
You're going to get rid of Call the Haunted. Interesting card to play in your Royal Decree deck, but there's a lot of good monsters you want to Call the Haunted back. Something like a Kaiku here in the graveyard, or even Exiled Force.
You're still
after he uses Rhoda.
You're still running good monsters. It's our boy, BLS. I saw someone in chat asked us there are 7 rounds of Swiss. We are in round 4.
Yeah, 7 rounds of Swiss today, and then we will cut to top 16, and then tomorrow those top 16 players will play in a double elimination bracket. And the winner of that will be the GOAT format world champion.
Alright. So, BLS banishes one of the defense mode spies. Still thinking here. Oh! It's Gatlin time! Let's go!
Yeah, so the metas are coming out here, revealing that he is playing the Metamorphosis. It is a package that has been included in this deck, and Gatling Dragon coming down.
It is
going to try to clear the rest of the monsters on the board here. He needs to hit 2 flips, and even if he hits 3, he can get rid of this scapegoat that he has.
Please don't. Yes! Yes!
That's 2, so this last coin flip doesn't matter. But he hit 3 anyway.
Okay.
So gonna get rid of those and a goat.
Oh wait, he killed.
Not gonna get that. It has the snatch steal.
Oh, he killed his own and snatch steal the spy for lethal.
That's gonna do it. That's 38.
Oh, that's 38.
Unless there's a Karibo hiding out in AGT's hand. No, just
No!
seeing what he gets next up.
Oh, that's creative. I like it.
Wow, the flips really worked out for him there.
Gatling Dragon redeems himself. Goes from
did have
three tails to 3 heads.
And that
Let's
had to work
go.
out. Like, he needed to hit at least one then if he had the snatch steal.
Yeah.
So that was pretty good odds for him to win that exchange. Interesting though, because you would think when you put the BLS down, you'd want to attack to clear the rest. But I mean, yeah, Metamorphosis and Metamorphosis makes sense there. You know what he could have did?
Yeah.
Maybe let me think here. If he had the snatch steal, he could have took one of the other spies. No, I guess that doesn't work. He has to go for the meta there and use the banish. Yeah, okay. I think he played it out right.
Oh,
it sounds like Delinquent.
Delinquent has just
Took
went
their-
down to 1 and 3 on the day.
Not looking too good for the reigning world champion, unfortunately.
Sounds like we're gonna have Sounds like we're not gonna have a repeat world champion this year.
No, it doesn't sound like it that way unless he keeps playing and somehow sneaks in. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's possible for an X3 to make it, unfortunately, but
I think it might be possible for one X3 to make it. No, it's not. It's not possible.
yeah, sounds like it's not possible. Well, what is possible is AJT starting off to a blistering start here in game 2.
AJT is doing turbo things.
He's doing the turbo.
He's doing the turbo things.
Notice how he didn't discard the other Thunder Dragons in the hand. He just discarded the Knight Assailant, getting back the spy. This way he can either set that spy that's face down, make his opponent think that he's setting the spy face down.
We are.
And it could also indicate that he might have Knight Assailant in the hand as well. I know that a lot of players do like to discard both Knight Assailants from their charity because you get to loop them back, and is really strong. But sometimes it's better to just keep one in the hand so you can use discard traps like Phoenix Wing Wind Blast or Regeki Break and have that loop going so those cards are always free.
Oh, hits the Serpent.
Yeah, Kaiko coming down, and now the Nobleman coming down as well. Sakuretsu Armor going to be hitting the Kaiku, though, so Graveyard is safe. But losing your Sinister Serpent, not the best.
Not ideal, especially when you have decrees that you're going to be staring down throughout the game. Maybe you want to lose the Serpent, though. Who knows? Yeah. You still do have 2 Thunder Dragons, so it's not the end of the world.
I still think you want to keep the Serpent. That's just my opinion, though. I like the spy here, finally. Just committing it to the board after the Nobleman is gone, of course. Because you get to use it to scout, so maybe the hand... It maybe says a lot about your hand that you decided to commit the Sinister Serpent, saying, yeah, I'm going to use this, and if it gets Nobleman, I'm fine, because, again, I do still have that discard fodder, like you were saying, Blanchy. But, if they don't, then you lose... I guess you don't lose anything there, because they just attack the Sinister Serpent, so it's fine, overall. I still like to keep it. Big fan of that little reptile.
Ooh.
MST gonna take out the Scapegoat. This man saying, I'm gonna chain to this. Now, AJT can make an interesting choice here. He can either clear everything, which it looks like he's going to.
We are going all in. Goodbye, goats.
And could we see a Chaos Monster? Doesn't look like it. Just going to leave all the spies in attack mode and the Sangan just hanging out. It's got a back row to protect them.
Maybe he values the Knight Assailant in the graveyard? Lightning Vortex! Oh!
That is not what you expect from a deck like this. Not usually. Well, we did see the Smash and Ground game 1 for Mr. Man, I believe.
Did not expect that to be cited in against a deck like this.
And that was wild because he discarded the Ninja Grandmaster. Granted, that does get a light in the graveyard, but that prevents the play of him to use the Sangan to crash into the spy that's face down from the Book of Moon. And then he could have normal summoned the Ninja Grandmaster and attacked that spy and clear it. Now, the Ninja Grandmaster would lose out to the Tsukiyomi, so I'm not sure if that's the best play, but it was very interesting that it worked out that way. Because he still could have cleared that spy, even if he didn't discard the Lightning Vortex, or if he didn't discard the Ninja for the Lightning Vortex there.
Yeah, that very peculiar.
Yeah, now he's just caught in this position where he's just playing the defense because he can't get over that spy, allowing AJT to resolve a free Magician of Faith here.
Yeah, now we got a Graceful coming down again.
And those Thunder Dragons in the hand, this might be the time to cash those in.
Oh yeah, it's Thunder Dragon time.
And he's got the Tsukiyomi still, so you can put that Magician of Faith back down while AJT just... Oh, and there's a Delinquent Duo just ripping the last two cards out of Mr. Man's hand. Getting rid of Snatch Steal and Metamorphosis. Okay, I understand now, but the discard for the Lightning Vortex makes more sense given the context of the rest of the hand here. Pot of Greed just to add insult to injury. Looking pretty good for AJT here.
Now we have Tsukiyomi. Just reveal the Chaos Sorcerer. Just come on, man.
I mean, maybe he hasn't found it yet. You also don't want to play into like a big Torrential Tribute, although I feel like if you're Mr. Man, you would have Torrentialed by now.
There's no way you would have let this go. He doesn't have it.
No, you're gonna let him take a card with Sangan. I mean, he's got so many more cards than Mr. Man at this point. I think he can afford to give him one.
Just turbo things.
Yeah, gonna resolve the effect first before taking any damage. See if this changes anything. Might want to grab Karibo.
Don't know if that's really gonna do anything, but...
Oh, no, it's not.
you do you, man. If Karibo helps him here, Karibo helps him here.
Spy attacking in. Finally gonna take the 12. AGT adding one more to the back row. I mean, this back row could possibly be the Decree. I don't think he wants to flip it up yet because he wants to chain it to a trap. But AGT probably knows it's a Decree. Gonna slam down the Mystic Swordsman. Try to get in there. Yeah, you have to try it now. See if there's...
You have to force a Decree if it's down there. It's not.
Just very unfortunate for Mr. Man.
This is just turbo things.
Still, though, maybe it's Call of the Haunted. He can use Call of the Haunted to bring back the Mystic Swordsman. There could be another line here where
he does have Call of the Haunted. Oh, he does not want that. He does not want Faith to exist.
I mean,
so it will not.
You can't.
This is fair. This is fair. You don't want Faith to exist.
Now it's going to be AJT's turn, but AJT would call the Haunted of his own.
Whoa! Hello.
Could be setting up a potential game shot. Gonna grab this Thunder Dragon. Yeah, you can book it with the Tsukiyomi.
And then he heavies, gets rid of the back row.
And call for Sangan. So
call for Sangan lets him add, but... Lets him add a monster, but... I don't know what that's going to let him do.
Instead, if he gets Karibo, he won't die here.
DD Warrior Lady, but...
I think any Chaos Monster is a nail in the coffin. Or, yeah,
he
but doesn't have it.
Yeah, and Warrior Lady has 1600 defense, so... Not out of it yet.
No, it does just enough here. It's gonna put it in attack mode.
Attack mode, though.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
maybe he has a book a moon because he can book his own DD Warrior Lady.
And then we're gonna go Phoenix Wing and end phase on the back row.
Yeah, just get it out of here.
And
If you snatch steal anyway.
All right. Okay.
I mean, if you had the Wing Blast anyway, I guess it didn't matter. Because if he just sets it, he just Wing Blasts it back to the top. I guess you have to contest with whatever the back row might be. Could have been something like Scapegoat. And SDL Killa, just getting word, has been defeated by Dark Magician.
Wow.
SDL, one of the perennial favorites to go deep in this tournament, taking his first loss of the day. But again, one loss, you're still cooking. You can still top 16.
Yeah, no. The AJT, the last undefeated player with a bye, still standing.
That bye was pretty crucial for all those players as well. That helps them out a ton just by giving them that extra win, and having to start later in the day, then get a little bit of rest before hopping into the tournament. I mean, it seems to be working for AJT. Still being undefeated here. But we're in game 3. I wouldn't count Mr. Man out yet.
Oh, not at all.
I do like the deck that he's playing.
Yep, and he's going first game 3.
I would hope so.
You never know. Maybe he just doesn't feel like going first. Maybe he wants to go second.
Maybe he did see his hand before somehow and was like, yeah, I opened an OTK. So I'd rather go second here because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'll just kill them on the back.
You never know. Maybe he just smoke screened his entire 40-card deck to Reasoning Gate.
He just
has an OTK.
He has a premonition that he'll do it. Just slow starts though. I mean,
yeah,
Thunder Dragon from AJT. I think he saw Thunder Dragon all 3 games, but not a whole lot on the board for either one. Just a card each. DD Warrior Lady, the flip up, gonna try to get in there. And Wing Blast gonna send it back to the top. Gonna tempo Mr. Man next turn, but Mr. Man didn't commit any more cards, so he can still play.
Yeah.
In main phase 2.
Both players taking this one really slow.
Yeah, another face down.
Yeah, no. Looks like a very heavy monster hand from Mr. Man.
That's a
late night. Whoa! Okay.
And yeah, AJT's going to take that opportunity. Going to Tsukiyomi it, clear the way. And now they're back to even. Heavy Storm though.
Heavy Storm on a sword.
Trade 1-for-1. Now 1,500 points of damage getting in.
We're getting in with that Warrior Lady.
Yeah, this is not like last game. No blistering fast start from AJT's end.
Yeah, nothing crazy happening here.
Yeah, they're both sort of just trading 1-for-1.
Yeah, they're both just kind of going.
I mean, AJT did deny a draw with the Wing Blast earlier.
Yeah, he did stack the Warrior Lady.
But doesn't seem to be doing too much.
Yeah, not yet. Just waiting for the draw cards to just start chaining here.
Ooh, big pickoff.
Loses the Faith. Ooh.
And Mr. Man shuffling the deck. No more Faith for him. AJT only banishing 1. That could be a sign that there's another one in the hand.
I think he only runs 2. I only saw 2 last game.
Oh, I didn't.
Pretty sure he only runs 2.
That could be possible as well. Usually these turbo decks run 3, which is interesting that he decided to run the 2.
They used to run 3, but I've seen a lot of players recently go down to 2. Quite a few players recently that have come to the consensus that 3 has...
Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master.
Whoa! Jiu-Jitsu Master!
was going to try to... The Mystic Swordsman was going to be taken out by the Sakuretsu armor, but Roto Crew was flipped up in response, and now Mystic Swordsman gets to take out Jujutsu Master, which would have been super good. Heavy Storm going to trade 1-for-1 into the Royal Decree now. And Tsukiyomi going to pick off the level 2. So Tsukiyomi Thunder Dragon in AJT's hands. And a back row to deal with.
Still one unknown card. One of the Thunder Dragons was discarded, so there's only one Thunder Dragon.
Yeah.
Dedia
Wow,
Assailant.
Dedia Assailant.
Oh my
That's a guy we haven't
goodness.
seen in a while.
Haven't seen that in a little bit.
Unfortunately,
All
not
right,
going to stay
Spanish for
in the game.
Gigantus. Spanish for Gigantus. Oh, come on. Come on.
Yeah, Dedia Assailant
Why-
would be one you'd want to see in like Shaggy's Earth deck, right?
Yeah, no, that Rhoda for Assailant in that Earth deck? Yeah, come on. That's classic.
Speaking of Earth
That's a
monsters,
classic
here's another
tournament.
level 2. Going to try to take out this face down. It's the
And
Serpent,
it's
so
Serp. And that
not
was
amazing,
Sword.
but gets that Serp right back. Sword's going to protect
Right.
the level 2, though, so the Tsukiyomi in the hand.
Starting to figure out. Yeah, very interesting side plan here by Mr. Man, having Swords and Lightning Vortex here against Turbo.
Well, he had Swords game 1, I'm pretty sure.
Kept it in. It's starting to figure... Oh, another Sakuretsu coming down on the tribe here. Doesn't mind the level 2.
He might be light in traps, because if he's committed to playing the Decree package, he could just be, yeah, I don't have a lot of traps here, so we'll have to commit to Swords.
Alright, upstart. Hanging on to a Thunder Dragon, a Sook, and a Sinister Serpent.
And 2 unknown cards for AJT. Has to find a way through Swords of Revealing Light. I believe the MST is gone. No, it's not gone yet. That was last game. Heavy Storm is gone for AJT. Just going to set here. That's probably Sinister Serpent if you're going to let this get picked off by Mystic Swordsman. Another counter should be added on for
Yep, there's
Swords.
2 now. Summon
wants to
Serpent to crash into the Serpent.
Oh,
He got
messed up.
He got! And he has to take 200. Still hasn't taken the damage.
Wow.
Oh!
What a play to deal with just to deal with this Mystic Swordsman through the swords.
Oh, he just wanted to get a Dark in the Grave.
I mean, he can get a Dark Grave now by tribute
By
summoning
tribute
it.
summon, yeah, you just tribute summon the Thunder Dragon, but he just wanted a Dark in the Graveyard. And now
And
he can banish the Serpent.
That play worked out
Oh my-
so well for him, and I
was
don't like that. Just
such
was
a
not what he
disaster.
intended. That was not what he intended at all. He just intended that, okay, this Knight Ascendant will go to the graveyard because I'm gonna attack. Like he's gonna attack with Mystic Swordsman, and then I can put down this Chaos Sorcerer, and it'll be great. But Nissa Man, knowing this, thinking that it's the Sinister Serpent, tried to outplay AJT by attacking with the Sinister to get 900 points of damage here, making a greedy play. Now MST gets to pick off the back row. Just a bluff meta.
Wow, that is... Oh my goodness.
A lot of, like, I don't know if it was next leveling. It just didn't work out at all.
It didn't
for
work
Mr. Man.
on multiple levels. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. Oh.
I mean, I feel like 9 times out of 10, the correct play there is to just attack with the level 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna work out kind of the same because
yeah.
AJT is just gonna put a Chaos Sorcerer on the board and he's gonna banish a guy. And it's probably going to be the Sinister Serpent because he doesn't want that card coming back to his opponent's hand, especially when they know that they're on the Metamorphs.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
has to discard another
lost
Metamorph now
out.
because of it.
he lost out on having a meta Serp play because he tried to get cute with that.
And this breaker here is not even good because the Tsukiyomi's in the hand. So he's just kind of trading.
He's trading
Metamorph
a
and
glorified
Lightning Vortex for
catapult
damage.
turtle for what? Yeah, meta Vortex Serp, and man,
Just tried to get too cute with it. And it just
Yeah.
really didn't work out.
type of play I would make, and that's why I'm commentating. Kaiku's pretty good off the top, though.
What is pretty interesting actually is it is a damage race because the breaker getting in for 19 is pretty big. Now this Kaiku getting in for
This is
18
starting to add
uncontested.
up.
He's gonna get rid of the lights in the graveyard. So AGT, even if the Kaiku's on board, if he deals with it with the Tsukiyomi, can't push further with Chaos Monsters to begin with now. A lot of lights are gone for AJT. I think the only light that he might have left is like BLS at this point. If he doesn't have the access to the third faith. Now he could be on sideboarded lights. There could be something like Blade Knight in his side deck. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, if AJT doesn't draw any sort of protection to go along with the Tsukiyomi, if Mr. Man just keeps top decking monsters, he can just get beat down.
Yeah, now we just have a T set.
Yeah, and I think AJT realizes that I have to play defensive here instead of reacting to the Kaiku, and it doesn't really matter that the Kaiku's on board anyway. I have to make him walk into me. So Mr. Man, pressuring here with the damage, it's okay that he's down in cards because he's up in life.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a light in the graveyard, though.
Ooh, the spy,
And-
though.
Yeah, the wall just coming out. And good. I think this was a good play by AJT.
Okay, this is good. This is good.
Just knowing where he
Re-established.
needs to be, like knowing where he is in the duel and what position that he's in.
Oh, that set is very important, though.
Call the Haunted now.
Oh,
This,
that's...
see,
How
I've been
close
thinking
is
about
he
this
to-
for a while. Like, Call the
how
Haunted gets
close
cut
is he
from
to
these.
lethal, though.
Not very. Well, maybe.
No,
He has
maybe.
a
'cause
Snatch Deal.
He still... No, he has Sook in hand, too.
I think you still have to have like Snatch Steal here.
Yeah, but you can... Yeah, he can still... He can banish, he can still Suki.
Yeah, I guess this could work then. I guess it really depends
Yeah.
on what this face down might be. No, this is enough actually. Doesn't well, it could be a Night Assailant of his own, a Tsukiyomi of his own does it.
Oh,
So now he's only going to take 24. He's going to keep that Tsukiyomi
yeah, he's
on the
still
board.
alive.
It's not looking good though. Going to take 24, drop down to 19. Uh-oh, passed it over to him.
Wait, why did he pass it over? It's not
I think
my
it was just a
control,
misclick.
dude. That's not my control.
Pot off the top, find you some cards. Grace off the top, find you some cards. Snatch Steal off the top.
Pretty good.
Here you go.
That
Gave it to him
helps.
already.
Now, what do you do with it? Is the question.
AJT got a premonition. Gave him the Chaos Sorcerer. Was like, here you go. You'll top deck Snatch
Yep.
Steal. It's fine.
Moments that precede unfortunate events. Yeah, he still has Snatch Deal, so... Yeah...
It's just gonna go to battle. Just take one out. Deal 900 points of damage.
Yeah, deal some damage, and then
I'm sorry,
AJ...
not 911. I don't know how to,
Oh yeah,
how to count.
deal 11, he gains almost all of it back. No, you hit the Sook so that you're... No, wait, no.
He can just
which
book
one
his
goes
own
down.
spy. So hitting the CK
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Gonna banish one instead. Okay. So AGT can have Breaker. Regeki Break also works. Breaker's the choice.
Yeah. Was there ever any doubt?
I mean, he could have also done something like Tsukiyomi plus Nobleman. But otherwise, I think this was a great game to feature here.
Oh yeah, justice
a lot of
for
back
Gatling
and forth.
Dragon.
And yeah, the good Gatling Dragon play. A lot of drama in this one for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's all I wanted.
But AJT remaining undefeated, the only player with a bye still undefeated in the tournament after this round 4. We're going to head over to WZ and their match.
Yes.
Yeah, WZ versus Indoors coming up now. Going to join them in the middle of their game. Looks like they had a draw.
There's a draw. Oh. What is the score?
Yeah, the score's a little funky.
The score is weird. What is 2-1-1?
Unless they needed to admit defeat to like rehost or something. So this is a game 3.
This is a game 3.
Technically a game 4 if there was a draw somehow.
Okay.
But Mobius coming down here in a board state where WZ has 5 back row.
Wow,
one of them
there is
including
a
swords and 3 monsters to deal with. But a Cyberjar in the graveyard, so maybe we're not sure what the monsters are, but maybe both of the players know because Cyberjar just came down. Now WZ electing to use Solemn Judgment
on Mobius. Okay. All right, we have 6 minutes left in the round here. All right, and this is game 4, apparently.
Just a set 5 from Indoors.
Sometimes you just gotta set 5. You gotta make a statement.
We got King Tiger up on the board. That means that WZ can't really play any monsters. Can set them, but can't put them on.
Yeah, you just have to have King Tiger set 5. Sometimes you're just having one bad day. You gotta make a statement. Draw a line in the sand. You know?
He's pretty powerful. He's the king of all the tigers.
If he's the king of all the tigers are a really weak species then. Why does he only have 1700 attack?
1700's pretty good. Injection Fairy Lily flip up.
Oh, flip up? Flip up?
Yeah,
okay.
King Tiger does not trigger when a flip summon occurs.
My brain wasn't working for a second. What are we doing here?
Maybe there's a creature swap play? No, just gonna battle.
Okay, we're going in.
Thinking on the attack.
Interesting
that he decided, I'm just gonna fight you.
What?
It's possible WZ knows that there's like not a mirror force in the back row, and so he could feel like this is safe.
What is?
Because there were a lot of cards here. I'm presuming that the Cyberjar that's in WZ WZ's graveyard has resolved, which is why something like this Breaker might be face down.
Yeah, let's see here. That's possible.
So it's possible that WZ just like knows that in the 5 cards that were revealed to him, there's no Mirror Force, and this attack is very likely to go through. Indoors is going to think here, of course. We're not sure because we've joined in the middle of this game. This game 4. Much to consider from Indoors' end, but he's got to make a play soon.
Ooh, this is a long think.
There's about 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
Finally, after that.
Okay, finally we're going to go for a ring on the Fairy Lily.
Does WZ have another Solemn to fight this? If he does that, he can't use Injection Fairy Lily's effect. So probably should not use the Solemn.
He's going to let that go. But now he can't get through the Tiger.
I wonder if it would have been better for Indoors to let his Tiger die and then use the Ring of Destruction on Breaker to drop WZ down to, like 400 life?
Maybe. Now, how do you break through 6,600? I mean, you could probably break through 6,600, but what if there's a walk down?
Yeah, I mean, a Gravity Bind could come down, preventing any attacks from Indoors' end, unless, they have something like Solemn of their own. I just think in some situations, you want to kind of out-damage the burn player if you can. And that could have been a situation where it was better to do so.
Yeah, but
I'm just not 100% sure on it because, there's 4 additional cards, two cards that were in Indoors' hand that he has to consider as well. And then he has to also think about, all right, if I do that play that Vasquez is describing, where I let my opponent take 2,000 from the injection, I take a couple damage, but I ring them for most of their life points. Can I secure the win that way? And I think that's might have been what Indoors was thinking about.
And then, of course, also another factor is time.
Yeah, I'm not sure how aware they are of the time, but they will go to turns.
And there is, of course, the factor of there is time against a burn deck.
Yeah, that too. I mean, WZ could just string a bunch of burn damage and just get him anyway. So if Indoors lets himself dip down, that could be an issue.
Cylinder! Well, that's a start.
And Indoors is letting it go here. Just going to take the 17.
Side in Magic Cylinder to play for time. That's how you do it.
I think I've won a couple duels that way in my life.
He just plays Magic. WZ plays Magic Cylinder anyway.
I think so.
Yeah.
If you're a burn player?
Yeah, he played that last year when he got second place.
Card's great in burn.
Yeah, it's fantastic. He loves that thing.
Now WZ, though, has to navigate 3 more back row and still that Tiger.
Oh, just gonna go to defense.
Can flip up that monster, but not gonna happen here.
Not happening.
And we've got 20 seconds left on the clock, so this is gonna go to turns.
This is definitely gonna go to turns.
We may see Indoors squeak it out, but I don't know. It's burn. They could get you down.
And there's the call. Time is up in the round. We're about to go to turns here.
Time is in the round. It's going to get called on Indoors' turn.
All right. right, so we are
I believe
in
it's being
time
called
right
on
now.
Blitz
I
turn.
think it's getting called. I see it right now on the I see the tag. The time is being called. Okay, so we are okay.
So I believe it was called on. It might have been called on WZ's turn. Maybe as he was ending turn. So this is probably still turn 0 for indoors, I think. So now it'll be turn 1 of time.
Yeah. Do we have it? Yeah.
We have MMF is here for the judge, so should probably ask him just to make sure.
Yeah,
Dustin Hader taking out this set of Jama.
Communication here on when time is started.
I think WZ gets the last turn. We'll find out. Because either this right here is the last turn of time, or WZ gets another turn.
Okay, is this the last game going on in the round? Okay, there is one other game still going into time besides this?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Just Desserts.
Ooh, Just Desserts gets hit.
I mean, take the 1-for-1 there. Get to take 500 for your troubles.
All right. Indoor
yeah, I mean,
still ahead on life.
Does he want to commit another monster though? Because if he has another Just Desserts, that drops him down to
34.
Yeah, to 34, and that would put him in range. There's Heavy Storm though, so he wanted to use all of his back
here
row.
comes. Oh, Secret Barrel. Oh, Just Desserts.
Oh, just Desserts, and there was a Solemn. Yeah, can't use the Solemn. Oh wow.
He can just end turn.
No, he's gonna push for more damage.
Gonna push for more.
Gonna summon the DD Warrior Lady attack.
Yeah, it ends on WZ's turn, right? WZ's the last turn.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a BLS. I mean, he could just be killing him here.
Win. DD Assailant. Again.
Now just going in. This is going to be 33.
Indoors doesn't have a ring.
It's got to be something here. This is the last turn in time.
That's got to be... Oh my... Is that it?
That's it. Yeah, that's GG.
All right, that's it. All right, Indoors takes it.
And yeah, that was the last match. Actually,
that was it.
So we are going to go to a break here for a little bit here, but we will be back with the GOAT Format World Championships in round 5. Stay tuned, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back here and we have the standings. I'm going to read some of them off to you here. These players are still undefeated. That means they have 4 wins going in round 5 in a moment here. But I want to let you know that Geist D, Dingo Sig, Don't Copy, AJT BLS, Dark Magician, and J4D are all still undefeated here in this tournament. AJT BLS that we saw in our feature, the only undefeated that had a bye going into this tournament, had the most invites out of any of the players qualified for this tournament as well. So continuing his domination, as we saw in that amazing feature match. Don't give it no shade towards Mr. Man there. He played amazingly as well. All these players have been playing great. We also have in the 3 wins, Leo P, Richie 97, Anthony Alvarado, Ace, John Wick, Lucas G, AJ Hussein, Ivan Rosito still hanging in there, SDL Killa, La Bounty, Moxies, Lucas, Shogun Lopez, Majo Sam, Shaggy Powers, fan favorite, Insidious, Faster Vegas, McMariners, and Indoors, all in the X1 bracket there. So a lot of good players still vying, still going to be able to make it here. Again, it is going to be a top 16 cut. So X2s will make it in. But we definitely want to take a look into that X1 bracket just to see what's going on down there. How are the folks who are battling for their life down there doing?
Yeah, want to see who's going to make it into that top cut.
Meanwhile, you can go over and to goatformat.com, spamming the link in the chat here, and read the latest article from Spooky. Another deck tech was just published for Red Gadget's Cat OTK deck. So head on over there. You won't see the deck list right away. Of course, this tournament is still going on, so they will be live after the event. But you'll get an interview with the player and some insight about their strategy, why they chose to build the deck, and the player profile card that you saw earlier during the preview stream about their accomplishments and how they qualified, and get to know the player a little bit better, what their age is and their occupation, their name, what they look like. So head on over to goatformat.com to check that out. And while you're there, if you aren't already, head on over to our Discord and join up. Follow us on all of the socials as well. If you're looking to get into the format, if you're brand new, or if you've been playing for years but want to be in the community. Also considering supporting one of our lovely sponsors here, MetaMax Imperial Duelists, Gem, another one as well. And if you're buying anything from TCG Player, I know everyone loves to buy cards, and after this event, you want to see, all right, what are the top 16 deck lists? I want to build, this deck looks great. Head on over to TCG Player, but click on our TCG Player affiliate link. It's right there at the top of our page. If you're going to buy cards that cost you nothing extra, you click on that link and say, yeah, I'm finally going to commit. I'm going to buy like 6 Berserk Gorillas because I need them. Burn's doing so well. Got to prepare for Burn. I got to get those Mystic Walks. Throws a couple bucks our way to help support goatformat.com. Allows us to put on events like this with our fabulous prizes that we get to hand out to all the players here.
JC, yeah.
Pairing should be up shortly. Round number 5 here. What are these guys playing for, though?
Go ahead.
First place.
What are they playing for?
First place, title of GOAT Format World Champion, of course. But not only that, you get the belt. That's what everybody really wants. But a cool 2K right in your pocket. The full set of the GOAT Format World Championship tokens. The 2023 invite to the GOAT Format World Championships next year, just for winning, of course. MetaMat's top 8 playmat. Signed gem product sample of those really great deck boxes that are all the GOAT themed deck boxes. You get the sleeves. You get that sweet backpack as well. Set of Mana Moon Goat plushies. Those are awesome. And the Imperium Duelist 3D dice, as well as the Imperial Duelist Goat hat. Yeah, every prize is sold out, by the way. So if your local game store doesn't have one, sorry, you're not getting it. But if you win the Goat Format World Championships, you're getting it. But yeah, if you do want them, head on over to one of our sponsors here, Gem, Imperium Duelist. They will be restocking all the prizes that we have available here for our players if you're interested in purchasing them themselves, because they are in hot demand. Thanks again to our sponsors for helping us put together this awesome event. And thanks to everybody watching right now for tuning in.
Yes. Absolutely.
Wouldn't be here without you folks.
Yeah, you haven't. You have not said anything.
I've been saying a lot here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I know what you mean. But you know what we mean.
I have no idea what you're saying. I think that looking at it, how it would break down here. Originally, when I was going in this event, I was kind of strong on a lot of the European players. I thought they were going to come out and do really well, but I was actually kind of really high on Delinquent. I thought he was going to do I don't know if he was going to win, but I thought he was still going to do very, very well in the Swiss portion here. I know that's not how it turned out for him, unfortunately, and it looks like that we are going to see a brand new world champion. Hopefully, it'll be one from North America. North America has not had a Go Format World Championship we've had 3 of these, one all the way back in 2005, one by Greece, another one in 2020.
Yeah, there's not been one from the US, I don't think, ever.
Yeah, another one in 2020, one by Italy. Last year, Delinquent winning from Germany. Nobody has won from the US, but I think that North America in general, we can see a Canadian world champion as well, not just, US, maybe a Mexican world champion from SDL Killa representing Mexico in this tournament. I want to say, I mean, could be the favorite here going in, but after seeing that play, I mean, I'm a little bit biased going into it because I got to kind of watch the tournament develop and make a prediction because of that. But I'm thinking this might be AJT's year. I think he's going to take it home.
That's a pretty solid prediction. AJT has had a lot of invites, and he's been cleaning house so far. He's been 4-0, and as we discussed last round, he is the only undefeated player that with a bye so far. And still one of the only unbeaten players left as well. He has been just tearing through the competition so far. Has had some resistance, but not much. It's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the round of Swiss go.
We're definitely going to see. I think we're definitely going to see a healthy mix, though. I don't think it's going to be as dominant in one continent versus another. I think we're going to see a lot of course, we're going to see a lot of European players get up into the upper echelons here. There's already, you can see on your screen right now, tons of these players that are in the top of the standings are all from Europe, but I think it's going to be a healthy mix, and I think we're going to finally see North America be the world champion. At the very least, give me that.
I think you might have to wait another year on that one.
Oh, you're turncoating over to Europe, I see.
Look, I may be American, but I don't know about this one, man. I got my doubts.
So apparently these standings might not be super correct. So the Big Llama game, WZ Indoors game that we just watched the end of it, was apparently it was they played an extra game that they shouldn't have when it all comes down to the actual facts of what happened. So WZ, when we joined the game, it looked a little weird because we saw the 2-1-1. Indoors admitted defeat at some point. I think WZ did win the match there, but they played an extra game anyway. But I think maybe the tie somehow confused them. So WZ actually did win. They played that game that we saw WZ lose in time for no reason, essentially. So it looks like that. I think that the only thing that really does affect with the standings is just the result of that particular match. So WZ will be getting the win there, and Indoors will be getting the loss instead. So these standings are not perfect. It's just those two that are need to be flipped.
Yeah, I thought the 2-1-1 score looked a little weird and didn't make a lot of sense. I didn't know what was going on with that.
Yes, it was a little weird.
So they're flip-flopping the records of Indoors and WZ, I believe.
Yeah, so that puts Big Llama WZ at 3 wins instead of Indoors.
2.
So that's really good for WZ here.
Yeah, so WZ is 3 wins and Indoors is a 2.
And I mean, you know,
is that right? I think that's right.
WZ could be the North American here to win the World Championships as well. He got to second last year.
Yeah, he almost did it.
So he almost was there.
It's possible.
He also got there he was on the loser side of that exchange as well. So he does know adversity is what I'm saying. being down a whole match or the whole like a whole match here, just being X-1 in that bracket, doesn't think that it'll affect him or shake his mental at all here. So interesting turn of events.
Okay.
Yeah, so we are still waiting for the pairing to go up. Just some players need to get clarified on what exactly is going on. But we should have the new pairings soon. And everyone in the chat, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day hanging out with us here. I know JDZ and Planchy have been holding it down. I just hopped on. JDZ will be coming back for the next couple of rounds after this round, I believe.
Yep. After this round, he will be back in. I'll be tagging out for old JDZ after this round.
So yeah, the round 5 pairings are going up now.
All right.
Take a peek at those.
Take a look at round 5 pairings. We'll see what we got. Lucas versus Shaggy.
We got a great match for you. Lucas versus Shaggy Powers.
Oh yeah, let's go to that one.
Yeah. Wait for these players to go in here. But some other matches that are happening that we might get a chance to take a look at. AJT BLS going to take on Don't Copy. Dingo Sig versus Geist D. Dark Magician versus J4D. Leo P versus Majo Sam. Richie 97 versus Shogun Lopez. That's probably going to be a good one too. John Wick versus Moxies. That'd be a great one. Faster Vegas versus WZ. Big Llama 67. Ace versus SDL Killa. Ivan Rosito versus La Bounty. Another great one. Anthony Alvarado versus Lucas G. Insidious versus McMariners. AJ Hassan versus Ryan Spicer. Mr. Man and versus Pui. Apple Snap versus Night Moves. Juve 89 versus Maru 13. Indoors versus Mr. Big Noodle. Dan Zalug versus Ghost Rider 15.
Ooh, Ivan LaBounty.
Yeah, Ivan
That's some
LaBounty
good
sounds like a good one.
There's some good games to bounce to.
But the people have been wanting Shaggy on stream for a while. And I think we're going to give it to them.
The problem with the Shaggy games is that they're like over in 10 minutes, so we got to go to them right away.
That's why we're going to do them first.
Yeah. Like he plays a very fast deck, so you gotta go like boom.
And shout out to Calcifer.
Yeah.
Shout out to Calcifer over in Italy, helping us with these pairings. Shout out to the rest of the judge staff as well. TK holding it down, head judge.
Mm-hmm.
MMF, Fox, and Cameron.
All right. Time has begun in the round. Round 5 is underway here in Swiss.
We're still waiting on our feature match to get hosted up here. I see Lucas hosting.
It is hosted up. It's hosted up.
Hard for me to root for, to pick someone who I want to root for in this particular matchup. I've met both of these guys in real life, and they're both really great guys. So,
oh yeah, absolutely. All right, it's up. Oh man, now we got some profile pictures over here. Let's go.
I'm sure we do.
Oh yeah.
Find it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, both of these men looking very serious.
Very serious duelists over here.
Lucas is going to start with a set and a pass.
Now this is a featured GOAT match.
Both giving the thumbs up. No dust shoot from Lucas's end. MST, though, coming out from Shaggy, going to get rid of this Ring of Destruction. There's the beatdown. DD Assailant.
All right, we are starting off.
DD Assailant is so cool. Look how big that sword is.
That is a Cloud Strife sword. Look at that thing. Just stole Cloud sword.
Heavy Storm going to be the response.
Heavy for one. It's a dust tornado.
Which is a great hit because it would have.
Yeah.
The Snatch Seal, would have been taken out by it.
Just wants it and goes for the Dawn.
Yeah, rode it for Dawn, going to attack Shaggy's hand.
Oh, yeah.
It's an aggro mirror.
This is a fast game.
Yep, we're going to be punching each other.
We are going to be seeing like 3 games this round.
That's good. That's more games for the stream here, for the audience.
That is content.
Yeah,
that is pure content. We get the smashing ground hit.
Yep, a good hit as well. That would have been able to take out the DD Assailant.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been the DD Assailant on Shaggy's side, so that might not have been what Shaggy wanted to do.
Might not have been optimal, no.
Can we see Heavy Storm from Shaggy's end?
That would be very nice.
Breaker would be good as well. Ooh, Tribe Infecting Fires.
Ooh.
This can clear both of them if it resolves.
Tribe into a warrior board. Summon successful. Discarding
And-
Nobleman.
And if he's got a Gigantes in hand, right? You can summon the Gigantes now.
Come on. You know you wanna.
Push it in for even more damage. Getting rid of the Nobleman makes sense for Shaggy to do so, since Lucas isn't really going to be looking to set cards. But here comes Big Blade. How you doing?
Sir, this is the Burger King.
Home of the Whopper. What's your beef?
There is no beef. It's the Impossible Whopper. Big think. Gigantes crash. Try to take out the back row. Hope
The Gigantes crash here is actually pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And here it comes.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going for it.
It still puts Shaggy down like 2 cards though. So not
Yeah.
not really ideal, but if you could
Not
get
great, but
yeah, you're gonna use a Mirror Force on it. This way you just take the 1-for-1 and then protect it there. Shaggy's
Yeah.
just down a lot. I mean, he can set in response. If he had another monster, I mean, it could have been set across from the Blade Knight, but it's just a back row. Breaker could come down here, pick this off. Except we're just going to see a set from Lucas. Going to try to swing in for a big 2K. Mirror Force in
Mirror Force
response.
back, and that's going to go through.
Pot of Greed off the top.
Whoa.
Are we going to see a Solemn? No.
Yeah, no.
So 2 cards now for Shaggy to work with.
All right. Pot into Graceful.
Another DD Assailant. The big sword coming through will drop Lucas down to 2,000 if this connects.
Yeah.
3,000. I can't do
Stomp.
that.
Donks for DD Assailant. Nope. Nope. Don't work that way.
Yeah, just a misclick. Dustinito coming up big in this matchup.
You know, that... I am sorry, Shaggy. Lucas activated Dust Tornado, not Goblin out of the frying pan. I don't even think that's how Goblin out of the frying pan works.
I don't even remember what Goblin out of the frying pan does. So I'll believe you.
It's really bad. No, that's Goblin Thief. You're thinking of Goblin Thief, Scully. I am... that's right. God, what does Goblin out of the frying pan do?
Yeah, you're going to have to look that one up here while Shaggy thinks about what his move's going to be. Apparently, these two duelists have never played in ranked before, never in a tournament setting.
Huh.
Shaggy has avoided the Lucas's wrath. At least, I mean, they might have played in a GGP. I'm not 100% sure on that. Exile Force coming down. I'm going to use Prio to get rid of the Trap Infecting Virus. Both players are on top deck mode, but Lucas has more cards to work with. But nothing from Lucas's end. Can Shaggy find some monster here to start just beating him down? That's one of them.
Oh, it's the Gigantes!
You can't kill this by battle, or you're just going to lose all your back row. So you got to trade for it with this Sakuretsu armor.
That is a good card.
Another
That is
reinforcement to
also
the
a good
army.
card.
This is gonna find, I think, maybe Blade Knight.
It's gonna... Sir, this is a Wendy's. Here we go. Blade Knight time.
Big Blade gonna swing in for 2K, but it's gonna be met with Sakuretsu armor.
We're gonna be seeing a lot of these. Get comfy.
This is how this match goes.
Sakuretsu armor, widespread ruin. Pass.
DD Warrior Lady, do you got another answer? Mirror Force already gone? No, just gonna take this time.
Nope.
Mirror Force and Sakuretsu armor already gone. Could be still more Sakuretsu armors for Shaggy.
What do we have left? Two Gigantes are gone, right?
Right.
Could have the third. Third Gigantes, Goblin Attack Force maybe. Here comes reinforcements.
Okay, Rhoda. Now, what are you Rhoda for here? Do you go for...
I'm just going to take a look at the deck, decide what you want to Goblin or what you want to Rhoda for. Goblin Attack Force.
Goblin Attack Force is a possibility. I don't know if he's running that, but it's possible.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah, he probably is.
I mean, I think he is because when I checked out goatformat.com and I looked at the article that Spooky posted for Shaggy Powers' deck, there was a little picture of Goblin Attack Force on there. So I'm going to hope that it's in the deck, unless Spooky decides to lie to the masses.
Would Spooky ever do that? Would
don't-
would someone ever do that? Would someone ever go on the
don't know.
internet and tell lies? Like, that seems... Why would someone do that?
Well, Shaggy's got to decide. Got to find a warrior in the deck. Going to be the final DD Assailant. And so this, I mean, he's doing less damage this way.
All right.
But I don't know. I think this is all right because the DD Assailant can.
He's just going to pass on it.
So these guys can look at each other if they don't want to crash. I think it also kind of makes sense because this means that if he gets another reinforcing army, he can find the Goblin Attack Force, which can walk over a Kaiku, and DD Assailant can't do that. It just trades with the Kaiku.
It's the second Sakuretsu on Lucas' side.
Yeah, that's a really big pickup with the Dust. The Dust Tornadoes have been coming in really, really clutch for both the players
on
here.
Both sides, yeah.
I mean, the Dust Tornado could have came up for Shaggy if it didn't get Heavy Stormed earlier. But both players utilizing that card. Very powerful. Who would have thunk another copy of MST, but you could play 3 of them was good.
Huh.
I mean, it's definitely not the same as MST, but it's still pretty good. Interesting that he decided to put this in defense.
An aggro mirror match basically turns into 2 people switching their monster into defense mode and passing. Oh, the pro set heavy. Never mind. Never mind. Here we go.
So now they can be at even cards. I mean, it depends on what Shaggy drew here. Let me get rid of some bluffs. Well, the Solemn's not a bluff, but you definitely don't pay for Solemn for no reason.
You don't want to pay 1,500 life points to protect your nobleman a crossout that won't
I
hit
like the play here. This deals with the DD Warrior Lady because you pretty much have to banish in this instance. But now this giant rat kind of gets to just roam free.
Yeah, and it gets to float.
Yeah, poke in there for 16.
It just gets to float around and be annoying.
So Lucas on the draw gets that additional tempo from just being up a card thanks to the draw. So it can work with more cards on his turn than Shaggy can.
Ooh,
but now Shaggy gets to even it out. And Breaker's a huge top deck.
Okay, here we go.
Like I said earlier, they're just throwing punches. Seeing what sticks.
Throwing haymakers at each other.
Exactly. And gonna use priority, take out this bluff nobleman.
Another nobleman.
Deciding to attack with Giant Rat, and that's
gonna be game 1 to Shaggy.
Shaggy making it. It didn't seem like he was making it look easy, you know? It was definitely back and forth. That's just how this game goes. That's how this matchup is.
Now we get some banner here. A little friendly banner.
Yeah, like I said, both these guys, both great duelists and both great guys in general.
Yeah. Yeah, Luca's been around for a while. He top 4'd Shonen Jump Orlando back in 2006.
Yeah, I knew that about him. Not sure if the rest of the public did.
Yeah. Not considered one of the old school players, but he's been around.
Yeah, Shaggy, a little bit of a new school player. Thanks to the Go Format War League. Got really into playing at a higher level and definitely improved over time because of that. Yeah, they got an invite just from playing here in their first season thanks to the 3v3. So him and his team just crushing it. Also he's been traveling to a lot of the GOAT format Grand Prix, GOAT Grand Prix events. Top 8 of the one in Connecticut.
Oh,
and here's Goblin Attack Force.
Spooky did not go on the internet and tell lies. There is actually a Goblin Attack Force.
It's got in. It's done 23 damage. Yeah, I know Randage is somewhere.
Yeah.
Shouting as loud as he can for this card.
It's your boy!
It's your boy, indeed.
Don going in for the counter punch.
Yeah, unfortunate part of Goblin Attack Force is that it dies to virtually everything. But if it does that 23, I think you're fine.
You're alright with it dying to being attacked by a Dark Mimic level 1. And if they summon a Dark Mimic level 1 to attack over it, you're happy with that.
Yeah, that means you can put another one on the table and attack for 22.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, just summon another one.
Imagine if Lucas summoned Mystic Swordsman level 2, attacked Shaggy's Goblin Attack Force, and then leveled up into level 4.
I'm still waiting for the moment someone plays level 4
Level
in Go format.
4 is real. I'm letting everybody know. I've said this before on stream. Snatch Steal now going to come out. Take the Donza Luke.
Ooh.
Actually get in there, but this
Hits
time
the Mirror Force.
Wonder what this face down may be then. If that's not, he didn't put Mirror Force beside it, and it didn't respond with
not a battle trap.
Yeah. So what the heck is happening here?
What is this set?
Unless he just like a bluff or something. Maybe he didn't expect him. Yeah,
it didn't even
have a
respond to
response
Snatch
for the snatch. Yeah.
What is that card?
Both on the same wavelength, planet sheet.
Yeah. Sometimes it be like that.
Ninja Grandmaster gonna be the response.
We're taking it back.
Yeah, give me my friend back. Give me back my son.
Dawn, and I want it now.
We both went for 2 different references there, but I think it worked. Call the Haunted makes sense. So you can get this
Dawn,
this Dawn right back after it was taken care of.
Dawn will just exist forever on this board. Alright, bada bing, bada boom. Here's the Jinzo hit. Nope.
Smashing Ground could have took out the Dawn.
It could have.
So Gigantes here can walk over the Sasuke, but then it's an interesting position because if Lucas has something like Blade Knight to answer the Gigantes, that clears the Dawn because it's attached to Call the Haunted.
Oh, but here's
Giant Rat plus a Premature Burial. So this will get back the Goblin Attack Force. You can clear both monsters here. This Giant Rat can grab something
float.
though. Yeah, it's going to clean with the trade with the Dawn very cleanly.
Trade and float. Okay.
What do you grab? Kinetic Soldier!
Kinetic Soldier!
The side deck!
Yo! 3150! Beep, beep! And then the 2300
It's
coming through. Chugga chugga!
ow.
Back against the wall here for Lucas.
That's all I can say is ow.
Oh,
Heavy Storm here, but does it
coming
matter?
down.
You can't beat this
you
Kinetic
can't
Soldier.
really attack. Yeah, you can. You can summon. You can summon Kaiku.
You're right. You can summon Kaiku, or you can summon Blackluster Soldier to get rid of it.
This card's pretty good. I heard this card's like really good at being a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's an out.
Blade Knight just for so it's a clock.
Yeah, no, that's a quick
He's got one
turnaround.
turn. He's got one turn. Shaggy's got a.
You know, despite back against the wall, BLS is good at getting you out of sticky situations.
Well, Shaggy's got to find it right here. If he doesn't, he loses the game. Snatch Steal is gone. He could have something like a Smashing Ground to get rid of the BLS, and then maybe something to set the block. But he's got to deal with the board.
Yeah.
Ring is also game. Ring actually is not game because it's a tie. Shaggy's at 2,000.
All right.
Dante's
Defense mode
defense.
Gigantes.
Not gonna do it.
I don't think that's gonna do it. Like,
Yeah, I don't think
maybe
Lucas
you
was going
get,
to take any bait here.
like. Yeah. Don't know how this is gonna help out, but.
Yeah, put it in defense just to play around Mirror Force, but it was Ring and...
Oh, it's a tie!
Wait, why wouldn't he just ring
It's
the
a
Gigantes?
tie!
Why would he ring the Gigantes?
Wait, what's he doing?
He had the game if this was...
He had the game!
my Shaggy!
What's he doing? Shaggy! Shaggy! Shaggy!
That was a blunder.
Oh! Shaggy!
Yeah, 'cause if he loses, like... Either way, he kind of loses the game there because he's going to banish it, right? Like, he has to make his opponent have something. Yeah, that was huge. Shaggy had the game.
Oh,
It seemed
he
like.
had it!
But on the bright side, Shaggy didn't get punished with a loss. This was only a draw.
This is true. This is true. This is a draw. This is a draw. Yeah, got denied the clean 2-0, but it's still a draw. He still has to win. Oh my god, man. What the wow. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. What a barn burner. This match
wow.
This match has been so wild so far.
That
and it's
was
just going to get
crazy.
wilder.
All right.
Pot agreed.
All right, here we go.
Oh my. Shaggy might be slowing it down a little bit here. Going to think about what the play will be after that hectic game 2. We're in game 3, but Shaggy is there's probably going to be a game 4 if Lucas wins here. Well, actually, there has to be a game 4 if Lucas wins here.
Yeah. All right. Shaggy wins RPS and leads off with the pot agreed. All right. Come on. Focus up. Let's go.
A set monster from Shaggy's end and just passing the turn.
All right, just a set pass, Giant Rat.
You can think that Lucas didn't keep in Noblemen. I mean, he might have put them back in now that he saw
Maybe.
stuff like Kinetic Soldier, or he saw something like The giant rats, of course. I mean, he knew the giant rats were there. Mystic Swordsman is
he kept
decently to keep in and going to take rid of Kinetic Soldier, which is a
kept
huge
in a level
pickup for him.
2. That does work. That does take care of it.
Yeah. Still want to see the level up, though. That should happen. Plays back to Shaggy.
All right.
Got the extra card
Empty
thanks
board.
to Pot of Greed.
Okay. Assailant. See,
Yeah, I don't believe that Assailant is long for this world. I am wrong.
You are mistaken. You're
I'm usually
very
wrong
mistaken.
most of the time.
Yeah, no, you thought very, very wrong. We see a set from Lucas and then pass. So we get some of the aggro mind games going on here.
Could be a... Yeah, I don't even know what it could be. I mean, it could be like a...
Lily.
Well, that's a big guy. That's big damage.
That's a threat. That is a threat. That is a spy.
Gatekeeper Spy. That's something that I thought it could have been.
Yeah,
but I wasn't sure how Lucas was feeling about it. I did see him play the spy package in the side deck before.
Seen this in Warriors for a while. I thought it had died out for some time, but it has picked back up.
It definitely did. And then it's been regaining popularity very recently. I think a lot of the... as the format got developed more and more, like a lot of the players committed more time to like playing the format a lot, right? And figuring out what like the better decks could be, optimizing everything. And I mean, at the early onsets of playing GOAT format at like a competitive level, Gravekeeper Spy in the side deck for Warrior was something that people did in cases of mirror matches, right? Because if you were in the mirror, it was more common to side out the Nobleman crossouts. But what kept happening was that the players didn't really think that all the way through, so they just kind of kept Nobleman in because they were like, yeah, you don't side out Nobleman, it's just a good card. And so these Warrior players that were siding out or siding into Gravekeeper Spies just kept getting punished by people keeping in Nobleman versus them. So now that we've seen a lot of more progress in the format over time, people have gotten a lot better. People are like, okay, it's the Warrior matchup. These knocks are going to be dead for the most part. I'm going to side them out for better cards in the matchup. Now you have Gravekeeper Spies coming back in and doing exactly what they're designed to do in this matchup. Just slow it down for the Spy player.
Oh, he's back.
With Lucas, he has to contend with Goblin Attack Force. This is something that you don't see a lot from Warriors. You'd have to contend normally with something like Zambira. Smashing Ground's kind of picking up. I think it's picking up a little popularity. I've seen a lot of them here today.
Smashing Ground has been all over the place.
I mean, it's just as good as Nobleman, but only deals with the face-up guys. Doesn't target either. Now, Injection Fairy Lily getting in for big money.
Big damage here. Still a pretty good hand for Lucas here. Let's see how he can respond to this board. No lights for Lucas, so no BLS available at the moment. But three Blade Knights, still a Rhoda left. Plenty of ways to get to it if need be.
I mean, Shaggy just showing off how well he thought out, I think, the aggro mirror. Just being able to answer Gravekeeper Spies like this easily in the aggro mirror is great. Because he still got damage through with all of this. And now Lucas has a choice here. He can try to attack with the Exile Force. I mean, he might.
Yeah. He's going for it.
Yeah, but this could be potentially greedy.
This could get punished.
Does Shaggy want to use something like a like a Sakura 2 armor on this Exile Force just to protect the Goblin attack force? That's the question that he wants to ask.
I mean, it would also protect the Lily as well, main phase 2. Because the Goblin attack force can't switch next turn. Oh, Mirror Force!
He wants to keep the Goblin attack force around. But this is what I was afraid of.
Oh, Call of the Haunted.
Just gonna get there anyway. And now main phase 2 gets to use the Exiled Force.
Yeah, he gets the full clear.
I think that's what Shaggy was deliberating on, if he really thought that there was a Call of the Haunted face down.
And
he decided, I really want to keep my Goblin attack force, don't want to get any more value.
And he did have it. But there's another one!
There's another big boy.
Goblin attack reinforcements.
Here he comes.
And it goes through.
Do we have a ring for game this time? Call the Haunted. What are you going to get? Get Goblin attack force.
We have redemption.
Well, this Goblin attack force should be in defense. But get the other one as well.
Swing, bada bada.
And the
Goblins.
The Goblins.
The Goblins.
It's your boys.
They take it. And then Shaggy takes this and goes to 4-1 in Swiss. And wow. And now we're going to be going to Ivan versus LaBounty. Ivan Rosito versus Jonathan LaBounty here in a few moments. Good win for Shaggy there.
That was
very impressive showing by...
That was such a fun game to watch.
By the Earth Beat.
Congrats to Shaggy and his brew doing so well here in the Go Format World Championships. But yeah, we're going to take a look at Ivan Rosito versus Jonathan LaBounty.
We're in game 3 here between these two.
More Warriors. This is the matchup. Warrior versus Turbo.
Yeah, this is the big matchup. Yeah, Rosito has 2 Thunder Dragons in hand.
And playing off the top, not where you want to be. Rosito really needs something like Graceful Charity to cash in those Thunder Dragons. Discard spell could work, or Discard Trap could work, but like it's not the best top deck right now. I mean, it might deal with Blade Knight if it's for Decky Break, but LaBounty saying, I don't know how I won this.
LaBounty calling game. Does he have a light?
He might. Oh, apparently not. Could have Snatch?
Oh, Premature Burial.
Premature works as
and
well.
A Monster. That works. That is definitely enough. So Bounty takes that game. And now we're going to go to Moxie's versus John Wick.
Yeah, unfortunate that we only caught the end of that one, but that's how it goes sometimes. About 18 minutes left in the round here for both these players. Game 3 situation, John Wick discarding a Thunder Dragon, failing to find.
Yep, another battle of Rampage teammates.
John Wick summoning another Chaos Monster.
Oh, we got a BLS on the field.
Or was that was that BLS on the field here that he's summoning? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused on why he discarded.
Here we got another Warrior versus Turbo matchup.
All the spies going for John Wick. So Moxie's doesn't have to deal with any of those. He failed to find with the Thunder Dragon. That means that the last Thunder Dragon's still in the hand.
Oh, Blade Knight coming down, though, for Moxie's.
So playing off the top for John Wick. Well, he's got a card in the back row that he can use, but it doesn't look like it's going to be doing anything.
Yeah.
2-turn clock. Thanks to this big Blade Knight swinging in.
How many swords off the top for John Wick? This is huge. Potentially. Unless Moxie's had some back row removal.
Yeah, it could buy him some time.
And it looks like it's going to do just that.
And Moxie's just setting cards and passing. Huge rip for John Wick. But will it resolve? Moxie's going to let it go through.
All
Swords are
right.
feeling light.
Swords doing work.
You know who played Swords?
Yukimoto.
Yukimoto did, but our 2005 national champion and GOAT Format Hall of Famer Max Suffrage played Swords in his
there you
national
go.
winning deck, and pretty good. Pretty good as you
Very
can
good card.
tell. Lets you stall out for turns to find your pot of greeds.
Gets to the tribe.
Gets to the tribe, gonna try to attack you in.
Ooh. DD Warrior Lady. Doesn't discard.
Yeah, that might be a
Still has a Thunder
missequence.
Dragon in hand.
Could have used that, right? Yeah, just could have
Yeah.
cleared the Blade Knight and then attacked.
Yeah, that sword is actually at 2 counters, I believe.
Just leaves Moxie's with the Blade Knight. I mean, he could be maybe thinking
Oh,
that
now it
it's-
is? Was there an extra turn on that or not? Okay, no, there wasn't. Okay.
maybe BOS is what he was trying to play around by not using the tribe effect. But I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he already has a light and a dark, though. I don't
oh,
think
he does.
so.
He does with the ninja. I didn't notice that at
Yeah.
first.
He has a ninja. So
Yeah, it could be a discard trap in the back row for John Wick.
get,
Then
yeah, there's the trap dust shoot.
yeah, if that is a discard trap, then I mean, he could have played around this trap dust shoot by using priority and draw phase to use the discard trap and try to either pick off one of the back row or hit the Blade Knight. But gonna just pass his hand over to Moxie's. Moxie's gets to take a peek and take a monster away from John Wick.
If he has another one besides, oh, he does. He has Breaker.
Yeah.
What else is in there?
So Thunder Dragon, Night Assailant, and
Heavy
Heavy Storm.
Storm.
I mean, it could just be a turn of. I mean, it could just be a turn of Storm, and then get them like Storm set your Night Assailant. If that is a Regeki break, maybe you do like
No,
Storm and then Regeki break the Blade Knight. What do you get back?
He doesn't do anything in the Blade Knight. Is it just whiffs?
Yeah, no. I was thinking maybe if he had like a discard trap, he could go like use the discard trap first and then Storm. But it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, so storming would do nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cross out
that's
now.
a nobleman too.
Kind of big, because this is gonna deal another 2,000 damage if the Blade Knight goes through.
He still has the other NA down in the deck as well. This is just... Ugh. This back row is just not responding. It has the
There's
ring.
a ring.
Put a ring on it. He's drawn. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't discard the Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, that seems like a huge misplay
I
in
don't
hindsight.
understand.
In hindsight.
Yeah,
We're gonna head on over. Still got games playing right now.
you
We're
still
gonna give
got a
you.
few left.
We're gonna give you Insidious versus Mirage Knight here in just a moment. Alrighty here. Insidious. Looks like they're on the Chaos Control. Pretty comfortable with this deck. Insidious has been playing it for a really long time. Knows how to win with it. Sure, it beats me a lot with the deck. I can tell you that. Insidious and I are both local to each other. Going up against Mirage Knight.
Game 2. All right.
Yeah, Insidious up a game. Looks to be in control with his Chaos Turbo list. Lots of Jar Greeds, 3 of them. That's about as many you can play in a deck. For Mirage Knights, and also has the upstarts as well. So full turbo. Already resolved. Chaos Sorcerer on the board. Going to get rid of this Kaiko. Not going to contest any of the back rows through battle. Just be very safe with it.
Don't even bother.
But Insidious is on the goats.
Yep.
And Mirage Knight, I mean, has 14 cards left in the deck. If Insidious can just play to hold on, there could be a possible deck out scenario. I mean, how much time we got left? We got 10 minutes left, so maybe not.
Yeah, maybe. He does trust the goats, though. And
summoning a Chaos Monster of their own.
Got his own sword.
Your sorcerer.
But does Mirage Knight have the response?
Someone Book of Moon in the graveyard for Mirage Knight. It's possible that there's a Book of Moon face down.
There are only 14 cards left in deck. He might have a second one face down, but does not.
No, it's going to get banished. We know Thunder Dragon's in the hand for Insidious. Just discarded one this turn. Used it to get the light in the graveyard that he needed. No more monsters left in the graveyard. See, Mind Control might have been a side deck tech for Insidious. Metamorphosis.
He's going to meta it away.
Bring out
Ryu Senshi?
Probably Ryu Senshi. Yeah, that might be the best one.
Yep.
I don't see where Dark Blade gets you in this scenario. So Ryu Senshi going to attack?
Far.
Ooh, and Ryu Senshi can't be targeted by spells, but can be targeted by monster effects. So it's going to get set by the Tsukiyomi.
Now that it's face down, trap cards fair game again. We're going to tribute summon it away.
Interesting play. Okay. Maybe try to play around the Nobleman.
I mean, there's still one left.
Kaiku now coming down for Mirage Knight.
What are we trying to do here?
I think he might have been trying to just get play around the Nobleman first off.
All right.
And then also potentially get his light in the graveyard. I mean, he could do that at any time with the Thunder Dragon. It might have just been better to not do anything there. But this way he keeps a monster on the board.
He does keep a monster and plays around, the Nobleman, and then summon Kaiku, banish your entire graveyard.
Gotta try to attack anyway. And a Regeki break now for the Thunder Dragon.
Oh.
This Kaiku is looking pretty good if it flips back up and swings in and does damage. I mean, you're going to be able to banish the Chaos Sorcerer that's in there and the Thunder Dragon.
It's about to have a good time.
That's if it can get through. Insidious might have something to block.
We are about to find out.
Insidious thinking on the
flip summon Torrential. Still has it. Yep.
You called it. Torrential dealing with the Kaiku, going to keep the light and dark in the graveyard for Insidious. We know that he's basically playing off the top since the Thunder Dragon is still in the hand for him.
Mm-hmm. Not a lot of options.
You ever think it would be better sometimes to just say, you know what? I don't need this Thunder Dragon in my hand anymore. I'm just going to discard it just to shuffle my deck. That's probably never good, but it might be interesting.
Good. I've only really done that sometimes. I've only ever done that to really reshuffle my deck if I'm gonna get a really bad top deck when my opponent uses Wind Blast off of me.
Yeah, that could be potential.
Yeah, like I'm behind, my opponent Wind Blasts a trap, and I'm like, okay, no, I cannot draw this. I have to Thunder Dragon.
And now Insidious is gonna get hit with this Graceful Charity here. This Magician of Faith got the flip up. Take this Graceful Charity back. After a Geki Break cleared the back row, that was just a bluff from Insidious's end. In the Metamorph. Mirage Knight playing a bunch more cards face down. Still has a breaker left.
Gonna try and Sook, attack into the breaker.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if this is gonna go through. Oh no. And ring for more damage. And that's 19 right there.
Yeah, that's 19 from just the Faith and the...
Yeah, Serpent is 100 off.
Yeah, he needs something with 400 more attack and a Light in the
That's
Dark.
a lot more than 400 damage.
It is enough here for Insidious to concede and go into game 3.
All right, we are getting pretty close to time on the round, I think.
I think it looks like they got around 4 minutes left.
Yeah, how close are we to time? I'm wondering. Yeah, 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
They should be good in deciding.
Yes, they are allowed to. I believe so. They're not in time.
I think the concern may be that there's time still left before they go into turns. So they're gonna take their time to they get 3 minutes to decide.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have to use all 3 minutes. They can still play. They can still play the game.
I'd like to see a game being played. It looks like that's what's going to happen here. Insidious is going to elect to go first.
Yeah, there you go. Play the card game, boys.
That's what we're here to do.
Let's get it. Let's play the card game.
That's a good way to start playing the card game. Pot of Greed off the rip for Insidious.
You know, opening Pot of Greed is pretty good. So I've heard.
T-set pass. But I'll respond with Pot of Greed of my own.
Yes. Mirage Knight heard that this Pot of Greed card's pretty good.
Thunder Dragon is the next
Thunder Dragon, though. It's the next best good card.
You kind of want to do that in reverse order. Want to do the Thunder Dragon first, but if you draw one off the Pot of Greed, guess there's nothing you can do about that.
That is true. Come on. Give me the T-set. Give me the standoff. Give me the standoff. Ah, so close. Oh, Regeki breaking standby.
Yeah, gonna deny the slip effect. But it was just a Spirit Reaper.
Oh, Spirit Reaper.
Haven't seen a lot of this card, I don't think, in the
No,
feature matches today.
no, I haven't seen a lot of this card lately.
Here's Metamorph.
Oh,
along with the Sinister.
All right.
It's 1,000 Eyes Restrict coming board. I think this is
We-
the first 1,000 Eyes we've seen all day, right? Unless I've
We've seen
seen all day personally.
We've seen a few earlier, but this might be the first one we've seen with you on the call.
Yeah. Gonna flip that Faith up to check to see what it is.
Yeah, Mirage just going in for the kill.
Apparently, Matt Uber steined out 1,000 Eyes Restrict. I think I missed that one, but that's incredible.
Yes, that did happen. Matt Uber was playing some spice. He had a reasoning deck. He had a reasoning gate deck with exchange teched in.
I'd love to see that one.
Yes. Yeah, he stole a BLS and got game with it. Yeah, it got added to hand off of a Cyberjar
That is incredible.
Oh, it was so great.
All right, so time was called on Insidious's turn, I believe.
Yeah, we are at time in the round, I do believe.
Let's see here. I'm not sure if it was...
All right.
Okay, so this is going to be turn 0 for Insidious here.
Okay, so this
At
turn
the
right
end
here
of
is
these
turn 0,
4 turns,
correct?
Yeah. So
Okay.
this is when time is getting called in Insidious's turn. If for those unfamiliar, if you're just tuning in, how time rules work in our format, in GOAT format, is that when time is called, if you get 4 turns in order to play the game. 0, 1, 2, 3. So this is turn 0 currently. Mirage Knight's going to get turn 1. It'll go back to Insidious on turn 2. And then turn 3, Mirage Knight will have the last action. Take a look. Whoever is up in life points is declared the winner of that match. If they're both still at even life at the end of it, it then becomes a sudden death scenario in this case. Because they both have one game win. So then the first change in life points determines the result in that case. So if Insidious went up in life, or say they were both tied, then he would win the match. If he goes down in life, then he would lose the match. But Insidious here playing pretty quickly.
Oh yeah.
Gonna use the Magician of Faith that he had set after setting his 1,000 Eyes Restrict to get back Pot of Greed, then flipping the 1,000 Eyes Restrict back up to trigger the torrential tribute. Heavy Storm gets to clear the back row, and now he puts the Chaos Monster down.
We're going for the
damage is coming through.
We're doing damage. We don't need Tur, we need damage.
So now it's turn 1. And we're going to see a Trap Dust Shoot before the Graceful Charity is going to get played.
Okay. Alrighty.
So it's Graceful Charity, Mystic Walk, Magician of Faith, Tribe, and Thunder Dragon. So this is interesting because
did he
obviously
really
Mirage
side in Mystic Walk for time?
Yeah, I mean that's another thing that Walk gets better at, because we've seen Walk get popular because of the burn matchup, right? It lets you deal with your Ojama tokens that they give you. You can chain in response to a burn card, getting rid of something like Gravekeeper Spy or Chaos Sorcerer to gain a whole bunch of life and not die. But it also works in scenarios in time like this, where if it gets to this point where you're in turns, you can walk one of your own cards to go up in life and win the game that way. Really versatile card that you can use. Just like, yeah, it's a great anti-burn tool when you're playing in that matchup. But when you get into this scenario, when you're in the final moments of the game, you have that option to side into it. And it looks like that's what Mirage Knight did. Now, he's putting back Tribe, or he decided not to put back the Tribe in this spot, even though it would be the answer to the Chaos Sorcery here. Instead, he decided to put back the Thunder Dragon, I think because it's just a bad draw, and he wants to make this Graceful that's presumably going off a little bit worse. Because it's not like he can't stop the lights from coming down. Like, or Chaos Monster coming down because there's lights in the graveyard already. Like, the Graceful Charity is resolving.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's gonna discard his own Tribe here and set a whole bunch. So
That
really
whole
betting.
I think that's his last turn, right?
No, so this is going to be Insidious's last turn.
Okay,
And
this
then
is
Mirage
Insidious'
Knight will
last
get
turn, and
one more
Mirage
turn.
Knight has one more turn. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, right.
So
I
Mirage
love
Knight
it.
knows that he's on that play, and I think that he's going for a play with his walk to get some life back. So he really wants this Graceful to resolve. Oh, but Insidious might be denying him here.
Target.
This should be the last match
Okay.
that's up right now.
Okay.
And yet Insidious doesn't have to do anything. He can play it very
not
safe
really.
and just put it on Mirage Knight to either deal 30 what is that? Sorry, 24 damage to him, or
Yeah.
gain 24 life back. It's gonna MST this back row. I don't believe that's the Magician of Faith. It's
not the Faith, right?
Yeah, I think it's the other back row that Insidious
Yeah.
had before.
Pretty sure it's not.
So it's Mystic Walk and an unknown card that was drawn off of Graceful Charity. But it's Ring of Destruction. He's going to Ring of Destruction his own Chaos Sorcerer because he's ahead in life already. Making the walk... Yeah, making the walk just not a viable option to win the game. Wow, just holding that Ring of Destruction. Well, he needs, I think, exactly BLS to win the game here with Mystic Walk. This is the last turn of time for Mirage Knight.
This is it. What's he got?
That, or if he somehow has a Chaos Sorcerer and then can get through the Thousand-Eyes Restrict. If he drew Chaos Sorcerer here and Snatch Steal is face down, he can Snatch Steal. Oh, that doesn't work because the Magician of Faith is equipped.
How do you... This isn't enough.
No, this is not enough. He's just going to gain some life off of this walk. And this might just be it. Yeah, that's game.
That's it.
Oh, the BLS was the next card. Wow. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a way.
Oh my gosh. What an unbelievable.
Oh
my lord. Sometimes it's not even worth the look at the next card.
Oh, and he had Des Wombat to block the Ring of Destruction as well.
Yeah, he could have got to that.
Oh, he was really thinking about this. Oh my goodness. All right, will do. I am going to be signing off here. JDG will be taking over for me. I am done for the day on commentary. It has been a blast. And yeah.
Yeah, it was a pleasure having you, man. This was I love casting with you. You bring a lot of energy to the booth here. So happy to have you back, of course.
You too, man. Absolutely. But yeah, peace out, guys. I look forward to doing another event with you guys sometime soon.
And while Planchy may be leaving us, we're going to have JDZ back in the booth, and we're going to be back in a little bit with round 6 of the GOAT Format World Championship. So I know you guys want to see the rest of the event today. We have 2 more rounds following this one. So stay tuned. Go grab a snack. Go grab some water. Stay hydrated. We're finishing this today. See you in a little bit.
Oh, what is up, Go World? I have returned. Big shout out, huge, amazing shout out to Planches and that effort that he did on that commentary. I can't match that energy mask because I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can keep up, man. I don't know if I can keep up what Planches got going on.
I'm bringing it. I'm getting more energized.
I'm hyping up right now, man. Planches. All right, I'm feeling live. I'm ready to go. I am motivated, dedicated, downright educated, ready to rock and lock and cock. Wait, hold up, not doing all that. But hey, okay, but if you want to go ahead, hey, give us the rundown, man, on the pairings. I can't see it right now. I know you have it up. Let us know who's all doing what and where we're at.
Well, you can't see them, but the stream can see them. We're going into round 6 here. Taking a look at the standings right now, we've got Geist D, AJT BLS, and J4D all 5-0. They are pretty much guaranteed at this point to make it into top 16. Yeah, I keep saying J4D because that's what it's on here, but you might see him on your screens as John D. Wick. Not to be confused with John Wick, who is in the tournament already, sitting already at 3 points there, 16th place currently. X2 in the brackets, X2 still right now in the bracket for John Wick. Ivan Rosito dropping down to X2 as well. Insidious, which we just saw, moving on as X1. Moxie's is X1. Leo P at the top of the X1s. Richie 97 at X1s. Dingo Sig, top 8'd last year. Probably looking good for top 16 this year at X1. Lucas G, our commentator, maybe not joining us on commentary tomorrow because he's going to be playing it out in top 16 if he continues at X1. Don't Copy as well at X1. Ace at X1. LaBounty at X1. WZ, aka Big Llama 67 at X1. And Moxie's at X1 as well. Don't forget, Dark Magician at X1, one of our last chance qualifiers, doing super well in the tournament today. And as we saw on stream, Shaggy Powers sitting at X1, attacking with 2 Goblin attack forces into Lucas to win his spot here at round 5. And scrolling down a little bit here, we got, Anthony Alvarado at X2 still in it. Lucas at X2 still in it. Ryan Spicer down at 34th still in it here if he keeps winning. Depending on his tiebreakers, we might see Ryan Spicer make it into top 16. SDL Killer as well. X2 as well. Again, if his tiebreakers are good enough, could make it into the top 16. So a lot to look for in that X2, X1 bracket on how this tournament is going to be decided. We've got guys like Slash Tab, Johnny Lee, and James Ark down in the lower part of the X2 bracket. But again, if you just keep winning, you have a good shot. A lot of the X2s here are going to make it into the top 16 tomorrow. And that top 16, a double elimination bracket, it's going to be kind of a completely new tournament for these players. So you really want to do well today. Yeah, so all of the people, JDZ, who have been getting paired down have been losing for the most part. The only one exception is... Or did I...
The paired down players have been winning, which is what you want to do.
Yes, that's better for them, is what I mean. Yeah, we saw AJT. Correct. I thought that was the only exception here. Okay, I was getting the information wrong. That was my mistake. But still. Yeah, AJT got paired down. He won his pair down, which means that the buys are better for anybody who got paired down there, basically. So all we got to know is that, at least my stance on a lot of this, because a lot of people like to try to figure out the tiebreaker math. I'm not very good with math. We saw, not to call him out, but Shaggy a little bit earlier, not very good at math either. So I don't really care about that. I just want to see if you keep winning, you're going to top. That's all you have to do here, is just keep winning and don't really worry about those tiebreaker numbers. You should be good. What do you think, JDZ?
I would say, oh my goodness, I am so blessed and fortunate to be a part of this event. Oh my goodness, these matches today have just been amazing from top to bottom. That last match, you guys better be so glad I was not on the stream. Shaggy is a really, really good friend of mine. We are on the same Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. That guy means so much to me. I've met him in person. Couldn't be a nicer human being. I only wish nothing but good and the best for what he's trying to achieve. And to see him pull that victory off with a deck that he enjoys playing, a nice, unique, different type strategy. You know, everybody can load up some chaos, but not everybody can come out and play some goblin attack force, punch you in the face kind of deck, and that deck is very indicative to his lifestyle that he lives. He's a very outdoorsy kind of wild man behavior. So I love me some Shaggy. Love that match. I love this event so far. Like you said, Mascus, anything can happen. This thing is long way from being over. Just because you got 2 L's now doesn't mean that you can't make it to the top of this event. You must keep winning. You must keep playing. Let's see. If I have to look at it, look on the outside. We got some guys here at the bottom of the bracket. Some outside people. If you got 2 losses, you can't take another one. So I say anybody at 2, I think they might be our dark horse people looking out. I'm still looking out for my guy Shaggy. I would love to see him get into the top cut of this event. No one called him. No one said, "Hey, I'm picking Shaggy to win this event." I would love to see I would love to see Ivan Rosito go ahead and probably continue to win just because of the dominance that he's had this season so far. I would hate to see him come so far all the way to the end and not make it to the top because of the event. And also, I'm rooting for the top dogs. I'm looking out for Geist D. I'm looking out for AJT, BLS to kind of continue that momentum because they're going to be in. And now you got to see what they're going to do next. How are they going to finish this? How are they going to finish today? Are they going to keep playing? Are they going to kind of walk it off? I don't know. Those 4 players with Geist D, AJT, BLS, and J4 or Shades, we're going to call them Shades or John Wick Canadian version. Those guys are pretty much in. So they don't have anything kind of to worry about. They can kind of let their hair down a little bit, but will they be complacent? Are they going to play out their matches all the way through? I don't know. That's something I'm going to look out for going to the next round.
It's very important. I still think it's very important to play out your matches all the way through because I believe the seeding is determined by how well you do today.
Yes, so that is correct.
If you end on first place today, you're going to be playing whoever comes in 16th tomorrow in the top 16, at least to my understanding. So playing out these matches, I mean, yeah, you pretty much, if you're in that top echelon, like you are probably going to still top 16. But the problem is that like you want to get there at the top because you want to, theoretically want to be playing the person who's considered the weakest here. But if you're in the World Championships, I mean, you're not a weak player.
There are no weak players. There are no weak players. I guarantee you, the last person into this event, the last person into that top 16 has just as good a chance as the first person into the top 16 because there's no more buys, there's no more anything like that. So I would go ahead and play these games as if they are my last. I'm pushing through as hard as I can because I don't want to face SDL coming into game 1. I don't want to face John Wick coming into game 1. I don't want to face Alvarado coming into game 1, and I don't want to face Ivan coming into game 1. So I would highly consider punching through, doing your best, getting the highest seeding as you possibly can to just maybe, or unless you want to get real crazy with it, if you're really good at math, you can kind of find a favorable matchup or something like that. I wouldn't risk it because I think that's just insanity. But I don't know. I've seen crazier things have happened. I don't know. But what are we looking like? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, I know it was dismissing the tiebreakers a little bit earlier, but John Dewick, he is the lowest out of the undefeateds right now. He is going to be playing down probably. I mean, he might not be. It might be somebody else playing down in the rest of it. There's one of these undefeateds is going to be playing down next round. But if that John D. Wick continues to lose, we were talking about sitting comfortably, saying like, oh, you can kind of at this point like afford to take a loss or two. Not really for him. He does want to win at least one more because he is at the bottom of that tiebreaker there. If he takes 2 losses, it might not be good. His chances at top 16 go down significantly. He's sitting at a pretty position right now, so his goal is to keep winning.
Okay. So we're getting some feedback in the comment section. So the name we're going to go with is J4 Druin. If we can get a phonetic pronunciation of that last name, I think we can go ahead and start saying that. We're saying, John, that name is gone. We're going to go ahead and roll. We're going to call him J4 until I can get a phonetic pronunciation of that last name. Because I don't want to butcher that. I don't want to butcher that. But I'm ready. These pairings should be the matches should be coming up. The duelists are ready. I'm sure they're locked. They're probably ready to roll. They're a little nervous. The nervous have probably have dissipated at this moment. They're just trying to win now. So earlier rounds, maybe rounds 1 through 3, you got your nerves, you got your jitters, you don't know what's going to happen. But now you kind of have an idea of what the opponents are placing, or what they're playing, and what they're trying to do to you. So you're confident, you're capable, you're ready to go now. You're not worried about anything. So I think they're ready.
It looks like the pairings are up right now, and time has started. We're gonna be watching.
Oh boy. Let's do it.
Somebody
It's
here.
time to duel. Where we going, Mascus? Where we going to see?
We're going to be taking a look at Shaggy again.
Oh, my
versus
boy.
Lucas G.
Lucas G versus Shaggy P. This is going to be a match. This is going to be a great match. I'm all here for it. So let's see if I can get in there. If there is an apparition that can hear me and you know the password, please, if you could just whisper that kindly into my ear, I will be much obliged. Okay, thank you so much.
While we're waiting here, some of the other pairings for those who are interested. J4D, John Dewick, who we were talking about a little bit earlier, didn't get paired down. He's actually going to be playing versus AJT BLS. That'll determine one of the undefeated tier. Then we also have Geist D, who did get paired down versus Insidious. Lucas G and Shaggy Powers that we're seeing here. Jingo Stig versus Moxies. Don't Copy versus Leo P. Dark Magician versus LaBounty. Ace versus Ricci 97. Big Llama 67 versus Soulmaster Matt. And who else we got here? Indoors versus SDL Killa. Ooh, Johnny Lee /Tap versus Anthony Alvarado. That'd be a good one to watch as well.
All right, we are in this thing like we never left. We got Lucas G going first, hitting paper, going first, sets 3 and throws it over to the Earth deck. Shaggy Powers with the cowboy hat on, the cowboy gator wrangling American over there. Dust Shoot is going to activate though. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, take a look at the hand. Lucas is going to write it down for us. 2 Goblin Attack Force. Premature Burial.
Injection Fairy Lily.
Injection Fairy Lily. I couldn't figure out what that one was.
And the DD Assailant.
Yeah.
Okay. So make sure you guys let them know that we're back in. We're back live. And if you haven't done so already, if you're just joining us for this stream, make sure you hit the like button on this stream to share it, because I'm sure there's other people out there that want to watch some GOAT Format World Championship action that is taking place on the screen. So make sure you are doing that if you haven't done so. We got about 150 people in here checking us out, riding with us. We appreciate you guys hanging with us all day. It means a lot. So the DD Assailant will be going back. We got double Dust Shoot.
Double Dust Shoot, getting rid of both DD Assailant and the Injection Fairy Lily. See you later, guys. Just leaving Shaggy with 2 Goblin Attack Forces, Mirror Force, and Premature Burial. I mean, can he deal with the Premature? Or can he deal with the Goblin Attack Force?
Find out next time. We're going to swing in. That 23 is beefy. That's
huge.
That's a thick and hearty amount of life point damage that you don't want to be taking too many times.
I mean, so Lucas can take it and then attack in with something, but then that risk it being lost to Mirror Force. Instead, going to opt for Ring.
Cool. That's both players going to absorb 2,300 points of direct damage to their life points.
I don't think Shaggy's upset about that one.
I'm fine with that. I think you get a card. It's going to die anyway, as you stated. We're going to set one, throw it back over to Lucas. So probably that Mirror Force is down.
Setting that Mirror Force, for sure.
Probably, unless he's crazy. I don't know. Looking at that profile picture, that looks like a guy who might set a Premature Burial.
That looks like an unpredictable man.
That is a mad line up there. I love that picture. And he is very upset that picture had to get edited. So if you join Shaggy Powers OnlyFans, you may be able to see the full graphic details of that picture.
Again,
and I'll tell you, we're
getting demonetized.
Sorry. It is worth it. Okay, so Lucas is going to pass on an open board. That is very, very dangerous against
He
this
knows
deck.
there's a Goblin Attack Force, but now there's a... Oh my gosh. This
could be the end of the game right here. This could very well be the end of the game right here. That's how this Earth deck will do you.
And he's got another Goblin Attack Force.
Hits the Nobleman, hits the Snatch Steal, and we're gonna go Graceful Charity.
Oh wow, we did the Graceful Charity second.
Oh man, yeah. This Shaggy's been, and that's the thing. I mentioned in the tier ranking videos that I did, my tier list. It takes a little bit of time and dedication. There are a lot of great decks in Go Format. Go Format gets a bad rap of just being a Chaos Turbo type of format because that's the easiest and most consistent deck. But if you take the time, like Shaggy is taking the time to dedicate to putting hours in to this deck, this Earth Aggro deck is actually really strong. It's really powerful for these exact reasons. Sometimes you can get your good card early. You can get down and just do an immense amount of damage very quickly. And,
this Graceful Charity could lead to like the game right here.
Yeah, it could. This. I'm holding my breath because you have an open board. You know he has at least one Goblin Attack Force in hand. You know that there's a Goblin Attack Force in the graveyard. That's 46 right there. I don't know. Let's you throw a.
He just needs a legend somehow.
We're gonna throw out the Sakaretsu armor here.
Don't need it.
Get it out of here.
Don't need the other one either.
Just toss both of those, and then we're gonna come in with the Goblin Attack Force. He's down.
He's just gonna go
premature.
For it. Take 46. Put them both in defense. I'll get you.
So we're gonna just mass up, hit him with the whole. That's a lot of goblins. That's a lot of goblins attacking in a lot of force.
That's the force right there.
That's like the whole. That's like the whole Mordor right there. The whole freaking. I don't know. They're orcs. They're not goblins. I don't know. You know what I'm saying. You know the vibes. They're all in there and they're all swinging. Graceful Chariot's coming down from the bread corner.
Yeah, good rip from Lucas G.
And not looking great to start off if you're Lucas G.
He can't fight them by battle because the Mirror Force is face down from Shaggy's end. So he's got to find a way to deal with these. But, I mean, they're asleep for a turn. Yeah, they're very strong. They got 2,300 attack points for a normal summon. That's huge. But, they go to bed. Wow.
This is a huge heavy storm. This is a giant heavy storm coming down. And the tribe is going to go ahead and clear out the Goblin Attack Force. And we're going to set one behind it. So that was a huge turn for Lucas. Found some great cards. Oh, there is the Breaker. Breaker's down. Breaker is going to go ahead and declare effect, sending that card to the grave. And
the
Gigantes. And that is it. That is all she wrote. We're going to game 2, folks. We are going to game 2. Wow, that was fast.
He held that Gigantes in hand.
What a play. What a play.
I mean, I'm not sure if he held it in hand or if he top decked the Breaker or whatnot, but if he drew like an Earth card off of that Graceful Charity and he had the Gigantes already, he could have discarded the Earth and then summoned the Gigantes and just attack for game.
That's I don't know. You have to look at the replay. I'm not sure.
Because
maybe he had the Breaker. He probably had the Breaker in hand, I would assume.
Yeah, that's what he was deciding on, I think. Because I think he drew 2 Sakus in that Graceful Charity, right?
Right.
And then he was like, all right, it either was the Gigantes or the Breaker. But if either one of those Sakus was an Earth monster, he would have been able to discard that Earth monster and then banish it with the Gigantes and then get the Goblin Attack Force back that was already in the graveyard. And then that would have been game.
Yeah, mathematics, it's all good. It's all good. It worked out. Sometimes it works out. It don't matter. It happens. So Lucas G is going to be going first. Hopefully trying to not allow that to happen again because you want to, not die by getting assaulted by these goblins.
Yeah, I mean, he double dust shooted him, saw the hand, but still got run over anyway.
If
the train is coming and you're still tied to the tracks, like there's nothing really you can do about it if you see it.
Goblins don't care. Do you think those guys care about a dust shoot? Nah, they rob deep. They roll deep in the goblin land and the Gigantes. Tribe is down. Let's see what we're gonna do here with this tribe infected virus. Let's see what's happening.
Not the greatest start for Shaggy, but he's the aggro deck, gonna try to attack.
Oh, but
might get rewarded though.
Never punished. Let's see if you can get some value out of this tribe by sending 2 darks to the graveyard. Let's see what's happening here. We're gonna go ahead and declare that effect, and we're gonna discard the goblins. The goblins are in the graveyard.
Don't need them.
Don't need them. They'll be fine. They'll be back. There are more.
Gigantes coming down.
And the duo, main phase 2 delinquent duo. Interesting. I think that's cool. Let's see what happens.
I don't know about this. I don't know about setting a card first, but maybe you just duo off rip instead.
Yeah, because now if you got a Night Assailant, you just went ahead and fed that.
It might not matter in the long run.
Grave Reaper Spy. But I think he realizes what kind of deck Lucas is playing, and maybe he realized Night Assailant wanted to be a part of that. I really don't know what Lucas is on. Lucas can play Lucas plays a whole plethora of strategies, so I don't know what Lucas is playing. Maybe Shaggy has more of an idea. But having that spy in the graveyard and risking getting it back to the hand with Night Assailant would just be absolutely devastating. I don't think that was a play. But anyway, Kaiku is down. Kaiku is going ahead and run over this tribe, or at least attempt to.
Was that your attempt at Swedish, or like what's going on there?
That was my British. I have a banging British accent. You know, if we can get this thing up to 100 likes, man, I'll go and commentate in my English accent. It's dead on, dude. I'm telling you.
Neither player here is British, so I don't know why you're doing it.
Because
but
man,
I don't know why he's ring destruction here on the Kaiku.
Oh,
just cleared away.
And that's more damage. So in these decks, a lot of times, the big thing, I'm sure everyone knows about card advantage and how to have card advantage and maintain cards or whatever. I think this Earth Aggro deck really is not caring about that as much as you would think. It's all about that life points and moving that number from 8,000 to 0 quickly. So 1,800 is a big chunk. And now you got, that's 1,800 less you got to work with. So his main phase 2, Lucas is thinking about it. Meditate.